Going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to another tournament. Tonight we're going to be playing the Rats, the filthy Skaven, and doing some fun builds. I think, seeing what we can do. Yeah, let's get the stinky cheese. I saw a couple Dwarf players sign up tonight, so that's always a good sign. Skaven very good against Dwarves, but again, you still can lose it. And yeah, now we're just waiting for the tournament host to start the tournament. Round 1 is now up, and we are going to be doing it. What's my favorite faction? Well, you guys probably know that. I think you're more so asking the folks in chat. We get Empire for Hire. It's going to be our first matchup. A very solid player. Let's get him, and we're going to get a lobby up and do it to it. So P1, there we are. Win it all. Yeah, we'll see what we can do, Boone. We won our last tournament with Vampire Counts, but the Vampire Counts are just a very, very strong faction. Unlike the Skaven, which are kind of in the pits. Got like have fun. All right. And let's see what is cooking. Okay, so we messaged our opponent, and let's see what the maps are going to be. Is it a pick band map system? It is. So we have some cool maps, a little bit different from the ones that I've been using, so that's great. And, all right. Who's going to be banning here? Who will be banning? Looks like he's going to be banning first. Skaven are really fun, though, man. Even though, like, it's hard to actually win tournaments with them, like, I can't remember the last time I've seen a Skaven tournament win. It's been a long time. All right, so Greenskins versus Skaven. I think that's a bad matchup for me. Yeah, that's actually really bad for Skaven, apparently. Oh, no. Yeah, so Greenskins are hard favored, but I still think we can win it. I got some rat schemes. Rats. And let's do it to it. Let's have some fun, man. Was he playing some D2? I was just playing some D2. Yeah, I was playing. I was in Act 4 with my Paladin. Yeah, just messing around a little bit. But yeah, the bravest Skaven leads from the back. That's right. That is right. So we have some maps. Let's see what we got here. What are they going to be? So we have Scalendir's Cave, Celestial Lake, and Blasphemous Snowfield. What the hell is that map? Blasphemous Snowfield. Okay. I think I know this one. It's fairly open. We can load in and look real quick. Okay, so he's going to ban Cave. And then we will play... Let's play Celestial Lake. Look how fun. All right, so we're going to play Celestial Lake anyways. A classic map. Really, really nice one. One of my favorites for sure, by Sunshine. Skaven are OP if you know how to play them. I don't know about that. I mean, they're viable if you know how to play them. OP is not the case at all. If we're talking campaign, yes. They can be incredibly strong, but if you're talking competitive multiplayer, which we have months and months and years of data, Skaven have never been a top-tier faction, like ever. Snowfield is a new map. Got it. So we're going to be playing Lake and playing Skaven against Greenskins here. So we'll see what's cooking up. We will see what they got mixing up here. Skaven had a time where they were pretty good in Warhammer 2. I would say at the end of Warhammer 2, there was a time where Skaven were seeing a lot of competitive play. But nowadays, not so much. Like, if you look at World Championships, the only real time you're going to be using Skaven is a counterpick to Dwarves. That's, like, in the competitive, like, hyper competitive meta, that's their home. And they're good against Dark Elves, too, actually. Skaven, I think, are favored against Dark Elves. What's the best roster for Gorbad Ironclaw? The best roster? Gorbad works really well using Boarboy Biggins and Boarboys. So you ride him with your Cav and give a force multiplier on a stick. That makes your Baconators trade very well. Yeah, they're decent at multiplayer. Skaven are like, yeah, they're all right. They're not great. They're just kind of like middle of the road. I would agree with that. And by the way, here's a Skaven on the screen. We have Sir Wookie here. He's ready to party. All right. So thinking about how we want to do this, let's set you up. I think that's going to be very, very fun. All right. And then what else do we want to do? A couple of these guys. Snake Kitchen 2 Assassins. Yeah, there's some fun schemes we can enact here, I can assure you. It is a bit of a different map than what you usually encounter. Throd is pretty good, but he gets sniped out very, very quickly, so you got to watch out for that. Now, what would he bring to the table here? So that would just be leadership, melee defense, creature killer, affects allies in range. Okay. It is a Skaven dog. It is. He is a noble creature. Wookiee was a noble creature indeed. All right, now if we put you here, that's going to be a little bit better probably. Okay. Yeah, Wookiee's very Wolf Rat energy, 100%. Okay, Howling Warp Gale's all right. You didn't see the tourney on Total Tavern. It's on there, yeah. It's not my tournament. It's hosted by Rogue AI. So he is hosting it, and I'm just playing in it tonight. That's the plan. That's an interesting idea. Let's go ahead and experiment with that. So we're trying something very off meta here, which I think could be pretty damn cool. We're going to see if we can get cooking with it and go from there. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Skrulk's always really fun. The problem with Skrulk is he does get bullied a little bit by some of the characters. But again, I really do like the Plague stuff. It's very, very fun. Big Stinky can be hunted down if he's not careful. He's the best Skaven dog ever. That's right. Yeah, very, very good Skaven dog. Yes. All right, so let's get this. Let's get this. And we're going to cut you. Keep that and keep that. Okay. What's the name of the Discord server? It's our Discord, yeah. Yeah, I would love to see you come and playing some tourneys, man. Let me get you an invite right now. So we're going to do this. And we are going to shoot an invite right there. Great. So there's a link for everybody on YouTube and on Twitch. All right, so stinky schemes. Very stinky rat schemes. That is the game plan and a half. All right, that's the game plan. So let's throw a couple of you guys in, yes. Looking good. I always really, really enjoy having Skaven skirmishers. I think they're very, very solid. Gutter runners especially, I like them. They hit hard. They're pretty good little combat fighters if you need them to be. They can hang in there. All right, so let's get that. Looking great. And is that going to be enough? Watch or talk to learn Grand Cathay. Yeah, join our Discord, and we have sections like little not mods, but like forums, like old school forums, where people talk about factions, and you could just be like, hey, I want to play Grand Cathay, and yeah, Danikin's really good at Grand Cathay. Honestly, Danikin's probably the best bet. He's a former world champion level player, and he's super good and really nice also. You could just talk to Danikin probably, and you're going to be chilling, so. Maybe cut you. I'm trying something real wonky here, guys. Like real weird. Getting real weird with it. Is that build gonna work? Find out today. Find out today. Do we have a source of terror? We probably need to get something that's spooky and causes terror here. Get that bad boy. As far as other units go, I do think that the triads are good. Just for fighting squigs and other big boys. We're not like indexed too heavily into weapons teams, probably. Ah, cool. Yeah, you're going to be playing on the 14th in a couple days, huh? Yeah, we have lots of tournaments, man. There's a whole bunch of tournaments. Skaven is your favorite. Yeah, we're going to try. Greenskins is like a 70-30 matchup for Greenskins, in my experience, but I still think we can win it. We just gotta make the Horn Rat proud, you know. We gotta make the Big Stinky happy with all of our evil Skaven schemes. Help put abominations against Greenskins, kind of a cool idea, but they probably just get pounded by the what's it called? Yeah, that guy, by the archers. So I'm not loving that idea. All right, looks fine. Anything else we want to mix in? I don't think so. I think we just need a couple of you guys now. Yes, rats for the rat god. Big stinkies. Okay. So we got a bunch of little rat people lurking about. I think we need to cut you and get one of these. And that's going to be good. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. I think our build's all right. It could be worse. It could be worse. We're going to do that. Switch one last thing here. And, all right, all good in the neighborhood. That's a spirit. Yeah, pump wagons are they're pretty menacing, man. They do a shit ton of damage. Yeah, it's hard to handle, but like this Skaven, we have a lot of pointy sticks, right? And ogres and things like that. So we're not like super weak against it, but he almost played your first Dom game an hour ago, but check it out. Oh, don't worry about it, Miller. Don't worry about it, man. You'll get there when you get there. There's no pressure. Or if at all, who cares, you know? Don't stress it. It's fun to watch too, you know? Very fun to watch. All right. We have a couple little weaknesses in this build. I can see, but I think since it's kind of a bad matchup, I think we have to skew very hard to have a chance in it. This matchup, this map, I think enables some unique playstyles, which other maps aren't great for. Aurora says, I wasn't watching for several years due to hand injuries preventing me from playing the game, but I finally have... Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Well, welcome. Yeah, I remember you. I remember seeing you a couple years back. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. March 14th. It depends. I don't cast every tournament. So it depends on what it is. So the 14th is going to be Saturday. Yeah, I'm not sure what I got planned for Saturday, but we'll figure it out. All right, so 1 and 2. So we have a couple units of Storm Vermin. We have the Big Stinky. He's going to be moving up here. And on top of that, we have a Warp Grinder. Isn't that cool? And Avalanche Mortars. They're going to be lurking in the back. So Avalanche Mortars, a bit of a interesting tech here, but not sure how it's going to go. We'll find out. So rats and rats. You just got to make sure that you're not getting your back objective pushed here. So I'm putting something like good on it, right? Like a good unit or two. All right, that's probably going to be enough. We can get the Skaven Slave Spear to go out there and support. And that's going to be 2, 4, 6, 11 capture weight on our back objective, which should be good. A couple Gutter Runners going to move up. They're just going to scurry up to the point. Yes, yes, and help me grab it. Gutter Runner is one of my favorite units to use. And we're going to get spears on the outside and spears on the outside. All right, that looks good right there. All right, guys. Looks fine. Yep, and Avalanche Mortars could be in Group 3. You guys in Group 1. Skrulk is going to be using Plague, which is a really good DPS spell, and then we're also going to be using Lever Bubonicus and Rod of Corruption for some AoE damage. You have a Chihuahua? We've had a Chihuahua for, I don't know how, well, she's 13 now, but I've had her the entire time, but yeah, so I've had her for 13 years, give or take. Yeah, she's a Chihuahua Terrier, so she's a menace, just like, and she got like the trolley traits of like both of those breeds. It's great. We love her. Yeah, she's our little menace. All right, let's do this. I'm not too worried about Blorks. Like Blorks will get avalanche mortared. They usually swarm. Yeah, it's usually like this kind of shit, like Grom, the Paunch, trolls, those sort of things. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's going to be hard. First things first, against Grom, you want to save up for more Skitar's Hellion probably. So we got goblins, some Orc Biggins in the back. Oh, okay. Not going to be easy. Avalanche Mortars, we got to position and play very cautiously with them, but in theory, they can do some huge lifting if left to their own devices. So first things first, we save up for the Hellion, which is going to be our answer against Grom. And Skrulk will get run over by Grom pretty bad in a fight, but we can do other things. All right, so we're going to get our skirmishers up. Avalanche Mortars going to be kind of hard to protect, to be honest. We're going to take Fire at Will off and park them back here. And we almost have enough for the Hellion. Almost have enough. All right, so here he comes. That's going to be a River Giant, River Troll Hag with Spirit Leech and Buna. Kind of prepared for the Storm Vermin, honestly, which is unfortunate. It's a cursed matchup, and you know, I think Storm Vermin are one of the better bets. So Homie is, you know, playing it safe there, which is smart. All right, so let's get you out there. We're going to bring you. He's not even playing this, so we're going to bring the Storm Vermin over here. Just let the trash hold that objective. And now Grom, we can definitely go after him a little bit with some Ninja Stars and just kind of throw at him here and slow him down. If he comes in a little bit too greedy, we can maybe get him with a Warp Grinder. So we're going to see if we want to do that. Okay, so can we throw the Ninja Stars? That was a nice one right there. And Grom is going to retreat. Ninja Stars keep hanging out. And Avalanche Mortars, we need to start shooting. So we're going to start shooting at the Biggins over there. Great. So here comes my opponent with a couple big scary. So we're going to get boom and boom, a couple ogres to come out. Do this and set up some spears along the outside. Warp Grinders can stay here too. And now we just kind of defend and chill, right? We just kind of defend and chill a little bit. All right, we're going to drop a Rat Summon here just to block him up. Avalanche Mortars have swung and missed, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not my favorite. Warp Grinders are hanging out nearby. Skrulk Daddy's going to go in and fight the Trolls. Hopefully the Avalanche Mortars will be able to hit those Biggins. We'll find out. And you guys are going to engage against the Goblins. You guys are going to form ranks here. And we're going to see if Grom wants to get in and get a little bit stinky on us here. He might want to. All right, you guys in 4. Let's get you guys up. And the big dog Skrulk could just help in to kind of wear some of these things down. And Avalanche Mortars haven't really hit anything yet, which is too bad. We'll see if they're going to be able to get their clutches on anything. All right, so we're going to call you in, attack over here. And those guys are going to be taken to Pound Town by the Ogres, most likely. All right, so the Warp Grinders are in the mix. We can start using the Warp Grinder effect right now. So we're going to do this and this. And some of the Wolf Rats trying to get through, but he's just going to be sacrificing a bunch of Wolf Rats to us here and not getting the mortars offline. All right, so Avalanche Mortars, let's go ahead and start shooting at these Orc boys over here. We need to get our Skirmishers back, and we did get our nice AoE as well. So that's going down. Let's go ahead and do a little Vermintide summon. Get you guys moving up a little bit. Nice Buna right there. And let's reform the ranks with the Ogres. All right, so the Avalanche boys are going, and hopefully they can get some big old damage. Ooh, that's some blob damage right there. Holy shit, that's really good. All right, so let's pop it. Trolls got routed right there. We're going to send some Ogres to go fight those Goblins. Probably not, actually. Is he going for my back objective? He is not. Okay, so he's just kind of chilling out here. We'll get on the Spider Riders. Avalanche Mortars are... Dude, they are raining unholy amounts of hell right now. Holy shit. All right, let's get you guys in, and we're going to pull you guys back. So my opponent diving really hard to get those Avalanche Mortars, which, again, makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. So Wolf Rats, let's put them in control group 5. Get those bad boys up. Move in here. Get on the Hag, and Skrulk Daddy is going to need to come back. We might even be able to boink this this Lord down. We're going to have to see. But we have done very well in the infantry fight. Now the Avalanche Mortars are getting dove with like pretty much everything he has. So we need to try and punish that, obviously, and get some value out of this. All right, so Skrulk is going to come in, start trying to take down the River Troll Hag. Let's get you guys right there. Storm Vermin are holding well. Let's get our skirmishers back ever so slightly. And if we can take down this Hag, man, that's going to be really, really nice. That would be a huge boon for us. All right, so we're going to get you in there and get these ogres to go after Grom. Skirmisher's going to shoot here. My opponent's not going after my objective there. And the mortars have gotten away, and he's going to use a Buna on them, which is really ineffective considering there's like only a couple of them left here. So we're going to just try and rip some shots. But we're definitely winning this game, I would say right now. We're in good shape. Grom is getting smashed. The River Troll Hag is getting smashed. We're going to do a Liber Bubonicus to try and break Grom the Paunch, and then we chase him off the battlefield using our skirmishers. And that's going to be an incredibly clean one. Let's get behind with these guys. Storm Vermin going to move up. The Chad Warp Grinders, dude. How cool is that? You guys like the Warp Grinder tech? All right, Grom is getting chased off the battlefield. The Liber One Shoticus has gotten the job done. Now we can just go ahead and shoot these Orc Boys over here, and we got his Hag surrounded as well. People forget that Skrulk has a leadership discouraging effect, so yeah. Oh my god, please run off the battlefield. Please, please, please. Come on, don't give me that shit. Okay, he's gone. Great, so homie's gone. The Hag is gone as well. Pretty much all my opponent's meat is off the menu. We're going to get you guys around the back. Avalanche Mortar's ripping a fat shot right there, and now let's get the Ogres and company to come in, intercept these. And I need to spend some friggin' resources because I am getting way too excited here. All right, let's get you guys and you guys. Morse guitars for terror. We're going to move you guys up. And we should be able to defeat these guys. Now, up on the main line, let's go ahead and use the Warp Grinders again. Warp Grinder, Warp Grinder. It's going to do some nice AoE damage to those homies. We'll get you guys moving up to this point. The rest of you guys get on the objective here. And we're looking pretty good right now, guys. We're looking pretty good. The Stinky Rats are feasting, and he's invested so much to take down my business here. And they're still just doing great. All right, so you guys feast on them. You guys feast on them. Just make sure they don't come back. And we get the objective. And he's just out of gas right now. We're going to just move through and triple cap him, basically. All right. How do you guys like that, man? That was cool, huh? Like the mortar bait with the Stinky Skrulk and some Storm Vermin. I mean, it's always a good time. You guys are chasing them down, and these are going to be a couple goblins here. So let's get you guys up and call in some freaking ogres, which we're going to send down there. Up at the point we go, and completely in control of that. So now let's go this way and get the Hellion to go over there too. And Skrulk and company, we want to unsummon some of our beat-up Storm Vermin here, if at all possible. So you guys go here. Let's unsummon you guys. And Avalanche Mortars, we can honestly just unsummon them too. Yeah, just get them back in the pool so we don't run out of shit to summon, right? All right, so there's some Wolf Rats coming in, or some Pump Wagons, excuse me, towards my Wolf Rats. Skrulk and company. Skirmisher's still online, so these ogres can stay on guard duty here, and we just need to push that triple cap right now. Wow, you resummoned Grom, holy shit. Okay. So Big Grom is back in business, boys. He's here. He's out for blood. Storm Vermin are going to be a fine call-in. You guys are here. Ogres can go there. We've unsummoned the Avalanche Mortars, and the Morse Guitar's Hellion will dunk on Grom in combat. Like, he's going to have a very bad time. Ogres can go after these guys. The rest of the Storm Vermin can get up on the point, pile in there. Warp Grinder can go there too. And yeah, I think we win that fight over there. Don't really care too much about my opponent's artillery. We're going to call the Wolf Rats in and go under, and we can just see if there's a freebie to be had right there. But Grom is going to lose to the Morse Guitar's Hellion. At least he should. All right, so you guys, you want to see a cool trick? Oh, Pump Wagons get blocked by the frickin' Seismic Snare. MLG Pro Gamer plays. Nobody expects the dreaded Skaven Warp Grinders, dude. Nobody expects him. All right, so Skrulk, we can use the Plague ability right now. It's going to devastate that position. Let's get you guys right here, and you guys right here. Kill that real quick, and that Pump Wagon does go in ye old trash can there. All right, you guys get the trolls. You guys sit here. We're going to call Storm Vermin to make sure my side objective doesn't get ninja'd right there. And that Plague ability actually did a bunch of damage. Great. So we do get his Hammer of Gork offline. And the Pump Wagon here is going to fold. Skrulk Daddy's nearby. Let's go get him to get his big pimpin' attacks in there. And yeah, the Pump Wagon's taking some damage, but causing a little bit of mischief as well. All right, so up you go. Up you go here. And let's get some Storm Vermin Halberds to start moving up now. Because he's only going to spam mobility out, so having the pointy sticks is always good. And Grom gets broken again by the Skaven Blob of Doom. Yeah, dude, the Warp Grinder, right? It's kind of like, we almost never see those things in tournaments, but I think they're a little bit underrated. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of room to explore the old meta with those guys. Rod of Corruption, sure, let's pop it. Unsummon some ogres that are beat up. It's a big part of domination mode, of course, is being good at that. Swamp Thing's pretty strong little unit right there. Let's get some Storm Vermin out here and see if we can take down Grom the Paunch. We're going to do a rat summon on him here. And then try and get him with a little bit of the magic there. All right, so you guys move in. Skirmishers keep running. Warp Grinders come over here. And great, so let's just get some more rats heading up to party. Ogres intercept those Pump Wagons, and I think we're going to get Grom again, dude. I'm just going to get him with a Liber One Shoticus, try and break his leadership. We'll see if we can. All right. Regardless, do we have the grinders coming over? We do. And I should be able to lock down these skirmishers, so we're going to do this in a second. Yeah, they're going to keep chasing. And watch this. Oh, the warp grinder plays, dude. Look at that. Just snaring all these bad boys. It's so good. And then we can do the damage as well. All right, so the warp grinder is getting those picks, which is nice. And what the hell? These trolls are just not going quietly into the night. They're actually smashing my ogres up. All right, you guys sit on the objective. You guys come back here. Looking pretty good. We don't need to unsummon you because you are actually just a summon. Bump wagons are running. More Skatar's Hellion is dominating here. And Spears should be able to clean up the job as more Storm Vermin are going to be coming in. All right. Good first game, man. That's a really good first game for us. A good victory and a hard matchup, and against a good player too. So I'm very, very pleased with that. All right, what do we got in the back? We have a hell of a lot of rats coming in. We could just send the. Let's just like play the true New York City rat experience and just swarm him with a million rats. That's the idea here. All right, you guys collapse from this side. Skrulk is still there. More Skatar's Hellion went where? Did he get juked? He got juked. Man, he did get juked by old Grom the Paunch. Right, and you go, a couple little sneaky skirmishers here and there, but we'll just attack them there. And Skrulk, yeah, I like Skrulk in this matchup. He has leadership discouraging on contact, which is good against Greenskins, and yeah, he's pretty fun. I think the one mistake my opponent made was not bringing any archers. They're always really annoying for Skaven to deal with. Granted, I brought a build that was somewhat durable against archers. Uh-oh, he's going to learn this lesson the hard way again, isn't he? Uh-oh, the warp grinders are going to get you. The dreaded warp grinder snare, let's go. Yeah, man, it's awesome. All right. So we got Grom with the Warp Grinder. Skrulk is able to catch him. We have a Rod of Corruption charge coming in, but you can see he's getting whomped on pretty good right now. Pop a little Rod of Corruption, get you guys up on the point here. Now for the Vermintide experience, yes. We're unleashing the streets of New York on them. It's time. Welcome, guys. Yeah, game 1 of the tournament. Looks like we got it. We're feeling pretty good. We're going to do a Plague right here on these Orc boys, and Grom is going to die yet again, which is certainly not something that happens a lot. You guys can stay back here. It's fine. Get some Ogres coming up. Yeah, my opponent, surprised he hasn't tapped out. He's in pretty rough shape, but you know, he's going hard here. We do break into the position. A couple little skirmishers are here. Let's unsummon you guys, get you back in the pool. You guys set up shop, go fight those wolf riders, and yeah, the Storm Vermin and the More Skatar's Hellion are just gonna hang out here all freaking day, dude. Just like AFK on this objective, just chilling. I don't have any more Libra One-Shoticus's, but I do have some Plague effects, so when the time comes, I can get them with that. Unsummon you. No sense in really bringing out the big guns. But yeah, it's basically impossible for him to win now, like 0 chance. It's just, it's more of a time issue at this point. Just trying to get to the points quick enough and wrestling them would just take too long. Even if he could form like a miracle comeback of some sort. Dude, I've really been enjoying the single Warp Grinder in your army. I think it's a really underrated tech, actually. Yeah, I could call out the big guys. Let's just wait. Pull you guys back a little bit. Try and get him with another Plague right here. Warp Grinder is still chilling. Let's pull that over this way. And that blob gets dealt with. Good. And then this blob can come over here. Help out a little bit. Skrulk's going to go provide his assistance. Rod of Corruption, I think, in Warhammer 2 used to have unlimited charges, if I'm not mistaken. So you going to come for me again, really? He wants that Skrulk smoke. All right. What does that do when we overcast it? Increase armor piercing damage? Yeah, we don't need that, really, against biggins. All right, so we're going to get the biggins with the Plague. It's going to end their career. And then we're going to get the rest of you guys to go here, and you guys to go right here, and that Plague will do some big old damage. It's a great spell. It doesn't, like, snare you like Pit of Shades does, but against good quality units, it's incredibly underrated, actually. All right, step at the point. Let's go fight these goblins. He's doing a good job rallying all of his units, actually, like keeping them moving. All right, let's see if we can catch him with the Warp Grinder. Yeah, we're going to go over here. Warp Grinder's going to go this way. We need to get the ogres in front of Grom. Oh, he's coming for it? He's coming for it. He wants the last stand. All right, Warp Grinder, Warp Grinder. All right, so he's going to be stuck now. How long is that snare, by the way? Warp Grinder is a 12-second snare. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, not irrelevant, that's for sure. And it looks like we're going to get Grom again. Yeah, we got him. GG. All right. That's fun, man. I don't know. The Morse Guitars is a tech against the SEs. Because against a faction like Greenskins, you always want a terror-causing unit. So when you evaluate the different terror-causing options you have, the Hellion is pretty good. It does magic damage against some of the Greenskin Phys-Res. And it also, it can take on characters like Grom. It can probably take on Azag in a straight fight. So there's a couple uses for it, for sure. Let me say GG, dog. GG, dog. All right, so let's see what's cooking here. It's going to be round 1 of the tournament. I don't know how many rounds this is tonight, by the way. It's not my event, so we will see. Skaven versus Greenskins. What's the record for? I think I've seen a Lord go down 3 times in a game. Yeah, and be brought back. I think I have. Yeah. All right, so round 1 victory. And for the Rats. And tonight's tournament is a 5-rounder. Okay, so we got 5 rounds, semifinal, grand final. So 7 games in total. 3,000 Lords in a game. I don't know about that. Yeah. Yeah, Avalanche was good. Yeah, they were good. 1,600 value, but like getting 1,600 value while also having like 2 Fate Abunas cast on you and having your opponent dive like half their army to try and get it is a huge win. Huge win. You can use the big dog too. You can totally use Gorich. I don't know. Yeah, let's evaluate that. So yeah, Mortar did good. Skirmishers did fine. Warp Grinder actually getting 1,200 value is really good. Damn. Skrulk did good at 2,600 with his Liber 1 Shoticus. The Mutant Rat Ogre got about 1,200. So Morse Guitar's Hellion versus Gorich. Let's look. So Morse Guitars has 70 speed. Let's put them both side by side and we'll see. Yeah, Gorich is tankier, has more HP. The Hellion actually, ironically, has quite better combat stats. It has 63-48 compared to 60 and 30. So that's 18 more melee defense, which is pretty substantial. But Gorich hits a lot harder, has a bigger charge bonus. This guy does have an AoE magic damage ability. It's called the Warp Discharge. So it does do some decent little AoE damage. He's got 20% Fizz Res, and Gorich does not have physical resistance, actually. He's got missile resistance. That's interesting. Now, if we look at Gorich bare bones, most people would bring Gorich at 1450. Arguably, it might be worth it, but the Hellion also does magic damage and increases cooldowns. Walnuts, you have to tell me about it, man. So, with the Hellion, you're getting physical resistance, so more durability out of the Hellion with higher melee defense and physical resist, which I think makes up for the HP difference just about. And you're also getting magic damage, which is relevant, and you're getting the cooldown increase. So when the Hellion hits you, it adds to your cooldowns, which is actually really good against some characters and wizards and things like that. So I don't know. I think you probably go with the Hellion, but if you are playing a faction that you know is going to be indexed into armored infantry, probably Gorich might be better in that case. Yeah, so that's that. You had something funny happen on ladder last night. All right, you gotta share the story, man. You can't just butter it up and not say anything. You know, you gotta do it. All right, so that's game uno, and game dos will be coming soon. Let's see how the brackets are looking so far. Prepare yourselves for the dreaded flashbang of doom. Yep, games are coming to a head. We have a couple more matches to finish, and so far it looks like Blake, myself, Alexander Bignuts, and Torreson have all gotten their games going so far. All right. Let's do it, man. Let's do it to it. Yeah, the Hellion is nice. I don't know. I tend to prefer the Hellion. I feel like Gorich can be a little bit clunky at times, but I could be wrong. A Chaos Dwarf train accidentally almost killed his little chain with the flames of Asgard. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, this game does have a lot of funky interactions like that. I can definitely make for a good time. All right, 2 games left to go. We have Smoky Loco versus 8-Bit Warlock, and then Regulus versus Martinius. So some of the usual suspects are here. And hopefully we can avoid Greenskins and Swarm factions. Nut tier list? My favorite, I really like walnuts. I like cashews a lot. I'm actually not... walnuts, cashews, almonds are pretty goated for me. I'm not a huge fan of peanuts, actually. Like, I can have them and everything, but I don't know what it is. Peanuts just don't... Like, I love almond butter. I think almond butter is so good. And peanut butter I used to dig when I was young, but now I'm just kind of like, give me the almond butter, dog. Granted, it is much more expensive, so that is one thing that will drive you to peanuts from time to time. Yeah, Gorich is all right. I don't know about his like spin to win thing. We'd have to like test that. So Gorich does have the evisceration ability, so if that actually did some good damage, maybe it could be worth it. Like Gorich with the evisceration ability, is it going to be significant? I'd have to see how effective it actually is. We'd have to test it. Here, I love pistachios. That's true. I forgot about pistachios. I eat salt and pepper pistachios like almost every day. They're so good. Yeah. Almond butter on it's really good. Yeah. What a wild stream did. yeah. Like a tier list of I'd have to look at them all. And I'm sure there's a lot of nuts I haven't tried, Out of context. All right. Let's see if we're ready for the next game. I love pistachios though. Pistachios are magical. Yeah, they really are. That's true. They might be in my top 3. They might be in my top 3. Walnuts are really good for like cakes and desserts. Like having that like walnut crunch in there is so good. You hate AOS for moving. I know the Beastmen did get karate chopped out of Age of Sigmar. Is there a replacement? Did the Beastmen ever get brought back or no? You guys, are the Beastmen still in the Dregs of Hell? One sec, guys. I'm going to go refill my little water right here, and we will go from there. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, so speaking of Beastmen, yeah, I know they got karate chop from Age of Sigmar, which is yeah. I knew a couple people in down in the LA area who played Beastmen, Beasts of Chaos, and they were pretty bummed about it. They're pretty bummed about it. You know, you just spend thousands of dollars, you know, a couple $1,000s in paints and miniatures and just tons of your life like getting these prepped, and then they're just like, no. That is one thing that kind of bothers me about Games Workshop is how they often like rug pull things. Like they'll have a release and then like, you know, or like, I remember in 8th and 9th edition Games Workshop games, they would release like a supplement for an army and you'd be like, this is sick. They added like the Terminus Est Force or like some other cool sub-faction, and then it's like viable for like 3 or 4 months and then it's just gone. You invest in an army, you paint it, and it's just gone. You're like, oh, well, I guess I just can't play that outside of like casual games with your friends, you know. It's like that kind of shit is just so annoying. Do you need a beefy computer to play this? I'm not the right person to ask. I'm pretty much an idiot with technology, so I think you do need a decent campaign, probably more. If you're playing multiplayer, I don't think you need as strong of a computer, but campaign, a lot of it is like is the loading time and whatnot. Yeah, so I would assume for campaign, if you don't want to wait forever, probably you do. Yeah, Contempt or Dreadnoughts, of course. By this rate, Turin will be playing Slaanesh in 5 streams. So the last 2 streams we played overpowered factions, Vampire Counts and Beastmen. We won both tournaments. Maybe it's time to whip out Slaanesh and see if we can get the unholy trifecta there. Yeah. Dude, I am such an idiot with computers. And that's with millennials, it's a little bit... We're usually good with computers. Like most of my millennial friends have built their own computer at some point and know how it works, but I just never did that. I am a caveman. All right. Next round should be starting in about 2 minutes. Looking good. Yeah, just waiting for the boys to finish. The boys are still going, so we got some time to kill. I have built multiple computers. If you ever have any questions, let me know. Yeah, absolutely. Thankfully, I'm pretty good on the computer department right now, but in the future, I'll let you guys know in Discord if I have any questions. Yeah, I've heard that you want to, SSD drive, for Total War, yeah. The loading can be rough. Like, campaign load times are one of the most annoying things about the game, but if you have a good computer and the proper equipment, it's not too bad. Much like GW, forgot Norska about Norska and the OP faction list. Norska is actually in tabletop. I mean, Norska does have units in tabletop. The Beastmen got moved to Old World, which at least you have a place to play your Beastmen models, but, you know, Old World is a incredibly different game system compared to Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is like small-sized armies to skirmish, whereas, like, you know, Old World is supposed to be big rank-and-file armies, although more often than not, it's just like dragons kind of going balls deep. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, the Norska units are cool. You can go to the Warriors of Chaos, and they added new Marauder Horsemen and new Marauders. Yeah, Chaos Marauders. God, is that really $90 for that? No freaking way. God damn, dude. But yeah, these guys do look great. These are the new Chaos Marauders for Warhammer the Old World. So this is the tabletop version of the game we're playing now, and they look really good. I mean, these models are great. Like, and they still have that kind of old Hammer feel to them, which is cool. And then you have the new Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, Chaos Marauder Horsemen. God, man, they're so expensive. No, I stopped playing around the time Cathay came out. I only play Trench Crusade right now. That's my favorite game. I love that game. It's so good. Yeah, these horsemen are great, but man, oh man. I like look at these minis and the amount of detail, like in straps and leathers, and I'm just like, God damn, that would be a lot of effort to paint. But yeah, they look good for sure. They look good for sure. All right, but yes, those are the new ones. I don't think Beastmen have gotten anything new. Have Beastmen gotten their Arcane Journal? These are the old Skin Wolf models. Yeah. They look pretty good for being old models, honestly. The Skin Wolves don't look bad at all. But you can play Norska in tabletop as its own army, you know? Yeah, in Trench Crusade, I paid about $50 per army in Trench Crusade, and I have, like, extra points. But yeah, like, you can get two 800-point armies probably for, like, $60, $70, and that's what they play for tournaments. Granted, I think Trench Crusade is a much better campaign game. Like, in Trench Crusade, the best part about it is campaign and the progression you have in that way. That's the best way to play that game. The one-off games are cool and all, but it's way more fun when there's stakes and there's you know, some elements of that. All right, let's see if we're ready for the next round while we continue perusing. Yes, we are. All right, so we got Alexander Bignuts. Ooh, this is going to be interesting because Skaven are favored against Dwarves, but he's like one of the best Dwarf players in the world, so this is going to be a challenge. We'll see if he can win it. Curious what he's going to be mixing in. All right, so map is going to be, here we are. Let's do that and have some fun. Are Chaos Source missing any named heroes? I don't know. I don't know their old Hammer lore super well, to be honest. I don't know. Okay. And then he's going to be, so he's going to have like a build, his go-to build, right, for dealing with Skaven. Who's banning first? He bans first. But yeah, this is not going to be easy, man. I guarantee you he has a build that's strong and pretty menacing. I played Dwarfs in the grand finals of the last tournament with vampire counts, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, that was scary, man. That was a close game. Okay, so he's checking out the Talabheim Crater. So he's going to be looking at that one. So Crater is... Yeah, so he's looking at that map, so we're going to just go ahead and load in two. See, my phone's ringing here. One sec, guys. I have the dreaded generic ringtone here. Back in business. All right, so we were going to load in, look at the map, and give the AI something to go. So Talabheim Crater. Yeah, he said he didn't know this map, so I want to see what it looks like. Knowing maps is incredibly important in these matchups, like incredibly important. So we need to load in and check this out real quick. I know the other ones. All right, so there we go. We're loading in. And by the way, this was a conversation I wanted to have with you guys. Now, what like IPs or franchises within like fantasy or sci-fi universes? Okay, ooh, this is actually kind of an interesting map. Okay, yeah, I got the hang of this map. So, what do you guys think would be the best for like a tabletop game? Genuinely curious about that. All right, so we got you, and the other maps are going to be what? Yes, a little bit of a strange deployment, but we can join Big Nuts Lobby. He's got to have one around here somewhere. Yes. All right, so let me get an invite for him, and we're going to add a player slot and do this. Great. The dreaded invite code. All right, there we go. Is he coming? What's it going to be? Alexander, has he banned the map yet? So Talabheim Crater, the Blood Grove, or the Rapturous Expanse. All very flat maps, actually, which is a little bit trolly. Yeah, we don't want to give the dwarves big open field. We want to be ambushing and whatnot, but yeah, we'll see. Helldivers would be good in tabletop, says Gerbert. Melody saying Warcraft. I agree with Warcraft. Warcraft 3 would be great because you'd have 4 factions. I think Warcraft 3 would have been a better tabletop game than StarCraft. StarCraft is pretty limited on its faction range, which I think is going to be something later on. But StarCraft already is getting a tabletop game, which will, I'm sure, be fun. But Yeah, I personally think that Warcraft would have made a better one because there's so many factions in Warcraft. You could do like the Alliance, the Horde. You could do the Scourge. You could do or you know the Undead. You could have sub factions like Trolls, Turin, all sorts of things. You know. Total War Star Wars. Yeah, I wouldn't have been unhappy about Total War Star Wars. Okay, you ban first, G. All right, so my opponent's going to ban the map first, and then we'll decide on our build once we load in. Yeah, so tabletop games are dying. They're probably not as popular as they. I don't know though. Like, here's the thing. Even if something isn't as popular as it once was, there still is an aging demographic of, like, millennials who are going to be interested in it. So it still means there is from a business perspective, there is a market. It's a niche market. And you need to account for that in your overhead and your long-term business plan and everything. But, yeah, like, that's why people still make RTS games. You know, it's relatively low investment, and they know that there's a dedicated audience of people who are still interested. Yeah. All right. So he's going to ban Talabheim Crater. He doesn't want to play that one. So the Blood Grove and the Rapturous Expanse. Blood Grove is Grove. Let me see this one. Yeah, that's this map. And then we have... we're going to play Blood Grove. Yeah, we're going to play the Khorne map. D&D is big. Yeah, D&D has scaled into the next generation for sure. Like my neighbor... my neighbor and his family, he has a couple kids. They're between the ages of, like, you know, I think the youngest one is like 7 or 8 or 9. And then, but yeah, the 11-year-old is playing Dungeons and Dragons with his friends. You know, they're playing that. And a lot of that, I think, honestly, I think Stranger Things had a pretty big impact on that. Really made it popular with that generation because, you know, a lot of those kids grew up watching Stranger Things. And yeah, it's big in that show as well. Okay, so Skaven versus Dwarves. I'm a little nervous about it, actually. It's weird. It's like you have the pressure on you. Alexander Bignuts is, I'm sure he's got some schemes, man. Okay. Do we do Queek Head Taker, guys? Is it the time of the Queek? Oh, Queek Head Taker. Yeah, boy. I got something fun cooking. I got something very, very fun cooking. So we got you, and let's get this guy as well. And then we need to get a Harry Potter as well. Yeah, it's different, you know. And I remember being in high school in the early 2003, 2004. I would say nerdy stuff was like not popular. It wasn't considered cool, but it was also like, you know, a lot of the guys in my high school were playing World of Warcraft and whatnot. It was probably more late 90s, like mid 90s, where it was considered like that stuff was considered uncool, right? I could be wrong, but yeah, I could be wrong. All right. Let's get that. We're going to get this, and then we're going to get you. All right. Queek is lore accurate for killing dwarves, yeah. There's a couple Skaven characters who are lore accurate for killing dwarves, so we could definitely do some magic with that. All right. Most of your tabletop pals are Gen X. It's pretty big with my millennial homies. Yeah, I would say it's pretty big. Okay, so let's go ahead and fine-tune the army a little bit. There we go. No and den. Dwarves are gonna have some foul tools here. I have some really cool shit coming. I got some real cool stuff. All right, you guys are gonna love this build. Now, it could cost me the game, which is okay, but I'm trying to catch Alexander Bignuts off guard. You know, he's a menace, so we need to mix it up a little bit. Okay, and then we're gonna get you guys still lurk here. I think that is a nice little build. 300 there, looking good. All right, you know you want it. You guys are in for a treat. Don't worry. It's gonna be a fun build. It is gonna be a fun build. Okay, and what other tools do we want? So you guys and you guys. 1 and 2. Don't forget about the barge. Oh, I have not forgotten about the barge. Trust me, I have ample tools for dealing with the Thunder Barge if he tries to bring it. Yeah, it's cool little build though here. Is that really the spell that we want to get? I don't think so. It does have decent action on it. So maybe we'll try it. All right, 3 of those are probably adequate. Okay, just about ready. It's a fun build. I'm excited for this. Yeah, the old Dowie are coming out in numbers. I don't think my Warp Grinder tech will be good here. I mean, it's snaring dwarves is, you know, in that case, GG. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's GG, because Alexander is very good at dwarves, but we might be able to just run away with it. We'll see. We will see. So I think 2 of you is good, and then we're going to cut 1 of you, and then we're going to get another 1 of these. Looking good. All right, I love it. And good luck, have fun. Yeah, let's see what Alexander Nuts can cook with here. Let's see if he can come up with some good schemes. My build's a little off meta. I have like 1 or 2 things in my build that I would not say is meta, but we're going to see if we can pull it off. No space for minis on my handshakes when painting. That wasn't the case when I... Oh, you're saying that your handshakes when you try and paint miniatures? Is that because of a nerve issue that you have, or is it just kind of like a nervous thing? Or my hands used to shake a bit. Obviously, that can be a multitude of things between nerve impingements or you know, posture. Where you paint at your desk, you got to make sure your posture is good, especially if you're sitting all day. It might be rogue AI. It might be, but I'm not going to underestimate him. I'm going into this like it's a hard matchup because Alexander is very, very skilled. All right. So I might have gotten a little bit crazy bringing Gorich. Might be a little bit crazy. We do have a Jezzail back here. A couple Gutter Runners are going to be moving up. These guys don't deserve Control Group 1, that is for sure. So Gutter Runners is going to be Control Group 1. So we're going to use them to contest the middle. And the Warplock Jezzails are going to sit here, ready to snipe some dwarves out. And 2, we have our characters. So we have Gorich and Deathmaster. And then we have a Plague Priest who's going to be doing some vortexes. And you are going to be here, waiting to push. And we can get a Clan Rat going to that outside objective as well. How dare you? You guys don't... Saying Wookiee's ugly. How frickin' dare you, dude? Alright, so we're going to go over here, actually. I think that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, let's go, like, right back here. Alright, can I deploy? Yeah, I can actually deploy on top of that objective, Vanguard. We'll get 1 of you guys right there instead, just to get that right away. And then you're going to get this one. We don't want to deploy right on top of it, because Homie might have blasting charges, so we need to make sure we don't get blasting charged. Alright. Feel like have fun. Yeah, let's hopefully we can get the win here. I would be very actually happy for him if he wins too, because it's a hard matchup, and if he has some tech he's uncovered, that could be pretty good. All right, so yep, as expected, big Vanguard with a bunch of angry dwarves everywhere. So we're gonna get you guys on the point, pull you back a little bit, and Deathmaster and company are gonna be coming up. Let's go ahead and snipe those Rangers, and that is a unholy amount of dudes. All right, so Skirmishers back. Let's go ahead and tighten up our game plan. You guys are gonna go here. And the Jezzails are getting some good shots, but holy shit, that is a lot of dudes. Dudes for the dude tide. So let's tighten up our formation, get you guys back in the trees. I'm going to do a little bit of this, and you characters can get in here. We need to get on the blasting charges, and we're going to see what we can get done with that. Holy shit, that is a dwarf tide and a half, dudes. That is a dwarf tide. Let's get you guys right there. We're going to get our priest to come over there as well. We're going to have you guys shoot down here, and the Death Runners can go around the back and get ready to jump on you guys. And let's just go ahead. Ooh, those are Grimdelvers. Those are Grimdelvers. All right, spin to win right here. We're going to do a little bit of that. And let's call in some Doom players to roll up and run some of these guys over. And we did get the spin to win on those guys. A little bit shady. We're going to keep running here. Gorch, though, is getting hammered. But I actually don't like this very much. This is, like, very sketchy, I feel like. All right, so Gorch getting hammered by his gun line. So basically, I played on the wrong side of the battlefield, is what I'm realizing right now. And we're going to come across, get on those guys, and then we can move in with you guys. Jezzails can start shooting down the Grimdelvers, and we need to just force our way over there and see if we can get on those guys, which is going to be good. All right, players, jump here on these guys. We do have a little bit of Plague, so we're going to do a Plague right here on Ulthar's Raiders. Try and wear them down, and you guys are going to come around the top and get on those guys. All right, so just keep running right now, and the Gutter Runners over here, how are we looking? A little bit sketchy. So we need to call some sneaky boys, get them over here, and run away from the blasting charges. Great. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Alexander, man, he's a menace. He can make this hard. He can actually make this hard. The Gutter Runners, though, did they get in? They did not. I think he's actually beating me right now. Yeah, my build maybe not up to snuff, but we'll see if the matchup's favorability can make this better for us. Holy shit, Gorich is not working out. He is not working out at all, is he? All right, so gutter runners get in here. You guys get here. We need to just like hunker down and figure out a game plan, 100%, because this is not going well. All right, so the death runners have gotten there. We're going to need to start using our mobility, I think, to try and punish them for their sins a little bit. And those death runners should get that. We're going to get you guys over here. Go jump on this. Get you on these guys right there. And we need to just get all the way back here with these guys. Yeah, we can still win this. We just got to play smarter. We got to play much, much smarter. All right, flayers are coming. Let's get on that. This map was actually kind of scary for us. That mass vanguard is no joke. And it looks like they're going to get this. So let's get this objective here. We're going to go do the spin to win. And we are going to go see if we can get them with the evisceration. All right, so evisceration's going down. Flayers are going to come. And let's get the Jezzails right here. And we can get a ogre unit just to jump out. Start beating you guys down. And great. So that objective is starting to come our way. Not as quickly as I would like, but it is doing something. And we need to go get on the Rangers now and just value trade. Yeah, just like value trade for a minute. That's going to be ours for sure. And we get you guys. We've got to watch out for the Slayers coming in. Yeah, and the Jezzails have gotten back online. So let's start focusing on value trading here. So we're going to go ahead and shoot you guys. Ogres are putting these guys in the pound town. And we're going to get do we have another wolf rat? We could use a wolf rat with poison just to nibble these guys down quicker. All right, so let's get you guys. You guys go right here. Death runners can go hunt them down. And now this is where we pull the game back, although gyrocopter's coming out. Interesting. All right, so we can go screen out that gyrocopter, keep it going here. The Jezzail in the back is getting great value. We are cleaning up a lot of the extending dwarf units, and we have an objective now. So the bleeding has stopped for now. You guys go get this. Let's get that. I don't even know what the hell happened to my wizard, by the way. He just died randomly, so that feels good. All right, let's get back. Let the Jezzails do their thing. Hopefully my Harry Potter will return, and the skirmishers are doing some okay work here. Great. So there we go. And can we still win this despite some big misplays and poor positioning in the beginning? That is going to be the plan. All right, we're going to try. Let's get some ogres up, move you guys over this way. Got to keep our characters alive. You guys keep going here. Death runners, we can use the concealment bombs. And they're going to go loop down this way. Yeah, see what we can get done. All right, so Flayer's doing great, and it looks like his gyrocopter has seen better days. Let's go get the gutter runners over the top. We just ignore them, and you guys come down here. All right, I think we can still win this because of how good of a matchup it is for Skaven, but he definitely outplayed us in the beginning. We made some big mistakes, like big-ass mistakes right there. All right, so those guys get crunched. He's got his little position in the middle. Let's go get on the Rangers right there. And, yeah, he's trying to cook us up here. So we need to run him back to the... Probably another, I assume the skirmishers would be enough, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Let's get you guys here. Yeah, and loop back this way. So we just want to capture the outside objectives. Let's get our characters here. You guys go right here, right here. Those death runners are going to get it, but hopefully we'll get some friendly fire going. And then you guys move up, reclaim this objective, and yeah, objectives for the objective god. Got some dudes here, so let's get two of you guys to shut down those Rangers. We got to make sure we hold this objective. So Deathmaster is going to be chilling over there. You guys come around the outside, and now we need to get a Jezzail to come out and shoot the gyrocopters down. That is going to be the plan. Let's do spin to win on Gorich. You guys wanted a Gorich game, and I'm here to give it to you. We are getting the Gorich. Jezzails, let's move them up and get ready to start shooting at the Slayers. Yeah, that's going to be the play. As long as Deathmaster's all right, Gorich is kind of taking it like a champ, so that's good. And we have a Flayer coming in, so we can do a little something there. Why are you shooting those guys? Shoot the gyrocopter. There you go. All right, so that's going to get wasted right there. We have the capture weight coming in here. You guys go across and nail them down. And aside from that, do I want to call out my character again? Probably. He's just cheap, and he's got some good magic and stuff, so I don't see why not. And we can do the anime teleportability here in a minute. Yeah, he's going to get that objective, but we have a lot of time to work with, guys. We have a lot of time, and this side is slowly folding for him. Like, slowly, it's coming into our control, I would say. All right, Jezzails, shoot down the Slayers, and you guys, let's get some Death Runners moving up. Death Runners going to come help claim the ground. And let's just play the long game. We have a lot of time, right? We have a lot of time. Let's not rush it. I mean, it is getting a little bit sketchy, but I think we're okay. Yeah, you guys are here. Ogres are still taking those guys to Pound Town. Death Runners need to come in and just rip apart the Slayers. Hopefully we will be able to, and that objective looks like it's going to come to us. And great. So the Jezzails are shooting. Gorich and company can rotate to the middle, and we'll just keep getting those nice shots there. Collins, I mean, the Plaguecaster is cute. It can do a little bit. What is that? Just miners of blasting charges? We actually might be able to just get his Lord here. The way he's positioning his Lord is very sketchy, so I think there's a decent little chance for us to get on that. All right, so let's get you out there. I think we're all right here. Let's go get you guys and pull back these ogres. And we're going to move in, and then we're going to do the Whirl of Weeping Death to animate, karate chop those guys. And then what can we call in here that would be helpful? Yeah, let's get our Harry Potter. Having a little bit of magic is always good. All right, so let's get on the Lord, see if that does anything. And over here, the Death Runners are going to hunt those guys down. Slayers are getting it here. Let's get back this way. Have you guys jump on top of those. And then you guys did get tied down by something or other. And the Dwarf Lord is getting it pretty good, you know, as is expected. I mean, Deathmaster is one of the best assassins in the game. And he does have Gorich with him too. So Gorich is going to be pretty freaking good. All right, so Plague, we'll wait and see where we want to do that. Do we have the tools to win this fight, to hold this objective? One of you guys chase there. One of you guys come back this way. And let's get you guys back on the point here. While the Death Runners are getting kited, which is unfortunate. But they are still doing something. All right, so call-ins. Do we have anything good to call in here? We have some Wolf Rats, I guess, which are armor piercing. So let's get one of those Wolf Rat, you know, units to get in there and party like it's 99. All right, you're going to come here. The Dwarf Lord has been killed, which is outstanding, and we actually need to get him. He's shattered, so now we don't worry about it too much. Let's shoot the gyrocopters. You're going to go right here, and we're going to get a Death Runner to come out there in a second. Alexander playing a great game, though, man. He's teaching me a lot about the matchup for sure. Because I am not the most practiced in it. It's something we're kind of learning on the go. He did get the Jezzails with one unit there. The Dwarf Lord is now shattered, and that gyrocopter should be going in the trash. Let's go ahead and do a Plague right there, see if you can dodge that. It's super important for us to hold on to this objective, by the way. Very, very important here. All right, so we're going to just do some like light capture weight towards the middle just to start pressing. We do get a Plague on those guys, and Deathmaster and company are going, so let's pull you Jezzails back. And are we going to hold on to this side? That's a hell of a lot of Dwarves there. That is a lot of Dowie, dude. They are coming for blood. All right, let's get the middle. Get this. Deathmaster doing it. I feel like our build's suboptimal, but we'll see if it's going to stop us from winning this game. It could. It very well could. All right, so you're going. And how are the boys doing over here? We have a couple of AFK Death Runners in the back. Let's get you guys over here. Jezzail's still shooting in, doing what they can. And we have a little bit of capture weight coming right there, so we're going to just get on and fight those guys. You guys are going to roll up in the middle. And we are going to lose that outside objective. Yeah, for sure. He's got a lot of stuff over here. So, Gorich is back. That's helpful. That is helpful. Every little bit matters, you know. Every little bit matters. So Slayers are getting it, and we're going to call in a Doom player now. I think this objective will be ours most likely, but let's get a Doom player in. Yeah, the map Vanguard deploy was kind of sketchy actually, and I feel like maybe I need more anti-air. I like don't have a whole lot, you know. It's kind of scary. All right, so everybody else get back in, go fight those Slayers. The flame gyros are doing great damage. We're going to get you guys on them. And yeah, I just don't have I thought I had enough anti-air, but I guess not. All right, let's just shoot you guys down, get the flares to melt you guys. Here on this position, that objective is going to go to us. So we are going to get a double cap here, but we don't have a lot of time. We could still win it, but the odds aren't great. You know, it's not in our favor right now. Over here, we do get a good amount of momentum, so let's get you guys there. And we definitely need a fresh Death Runner over here. All right, our Plague Priest, he's coming. Whirl of Weeping Blades, so we're going to do the anime AoE, which is going to do a shit ton of damage, and then we can do a Plague right there to waste those guys, which hopefully will get the job done. Let's get on the Slayers, and good. So that objective is potentially going to come our way. All right, so shoot the Slayers here. Death Runners are going to move up. How much time do we have left? Not much. Yeah, I think we're cooked. So I guess I wasn't expecting the Mass Vanguard. Kind of got in my face a little bit. Yeah. All right, that is going to go to us. And the Rats are going to move back to the middle. I think he's still got enough there. I mean, we are getting close to weaseling back, but I don't think it's going to be enough rat weaseling. It's going to be sad rat sounds. All right, so that one does go to us. We got 1442 here. The middle objective, you know, we had a little bit more time. Maybe. Yeah, we needed just like more flares and more Death Runners and like more aggression. We kind of brought like a Haggard build. Like Gorich plus Deathmaster probably isn't like the way to play it, but it's so fun, and I really wanted to do a Gorge game. But hey, good on Alex, man. He played great, dude. What a Chad. Showing that the Dowie still got it, and they can occasionally win this matchup. Granted, I still think it's very favored for Skaven. This is like he just played better, had a better build. Yeah, GG, well played. Great game. All right, so let me do this. GG dog. Fun one. And let's look at values. Yeah, Ikit is a good choice here too. But we did kill that Dwarf Lord in like 2 seconds. He got obliterated by Deathmaster. Gorich was not a good choice. He was just like a big potato that just gave him a target, right? Like we gave the dwarves what they wanted with a big target. Usually it's just Jezzails, and like Jezzails are incredibly good in this matchup. You get like 2 or 3 Jezzails and sit back, and then when they overextend, you punish them and just mow them off the board, basically. So always a good time. But yeah, Gorich was an incredible waste of money. I'll show you guys like a good build, all right? Let me show you a good build. You can use Deathmaster, honestly. Totally a viable choice. Totally a viable choice. The Master Assassin guy could be interesting too, because he actually has Weeping Blades, but it's only on melee, right? Yeah, it's only on melee, so I don't know about him. But probably like an Ikit Claw on a Doomflayer with Howling Warp Gale, and then you can even use Death Frenzy if you want to. But, you know, honestly, Warp Lightning's pretty good. So you cut that, you keep Brass Orb, and you can cut that as well. Sorry, the turn 3 campaign army, I know, it really was. Yeah, so you would normally see something like this. And if I do play Dwarves again, I'll bring a meta build for you guys. I wanted to try Gorich out and see if he could do well there. And I honestly think he could if Dwarves go like character spam. But yeah, you also need like a Flayers, you know, Death Runners and Max. And we want to get some like trash units just to like absorb. Globadiers are good. You could mix in a Globadier. But yeah, honestly, just like some Ogres. Something like this would be really punishing because the Miners would get folded up instantly by the Ogres. And then you have like actual chaff in front. There's like a million ways you can go about it. Yeah, Queek is all right there, actually. He is. He could be used. Yeah, Alexander is saying, he said, once, let me show you what he said. He says, once you selected Blood Grove, I knew exactly what I was going to do. I think you casted me bringing this build on this map against Greenskins or Skaven before. So he's actually done this build before on that map and had success. Kind of cool. So we kind of walked into a bit of a trap there, didn't we? The Skaven have stepped in the rat trap. The Dowie trap of doom. We were behind really hard early, though, man. That was hard to come back from. It was hard. No bar tonight, probably. No, it's going to be Total War all night. Yeah. Total War, Warham. Ham War. Okay, so now we just need to submarine and win the rest of our games. And then we're good. And then we can make top 4. That's the game plan. The rats are going to sneak through the cellars and have some fun. Scotty says, I made some biggest last week for Polish friend's birthday, and it was delicious. Some Polish donuts for dessert. Oh, yeah. Biggest is amazing. What did you use in it? Tell me what ingredients you used. Like, what were the core elements? Did you have some kielbasa and a few other things? Scatterbrain says, hey, Turin, I'm facing my friend who's playing Lokir Fellheart, is versing me, who's playing Iceland multiplayer. Any tips to bring him down? Ooh, man, PvP campaign? Okay, I'm facing my friend who's playing Lokir Fellheart versing me. So you're playing like a newer, stronger character, probably. I mean, let me look at the campaign. This isn't my forte, so let me just put that out there so you're not feeling deceived. Let's go. So he is playing Lokir, you said?
I seek my birth. Commander of the
So he starts in Cathay. And you...
We must preserve...
Okay, so you should have a decent advantage here, right? Because you're going to get a free sea lane to Grand Cathay, right? And he, I don't think, gets one close to you. So basically, you can like free expand and then go harass him when he's away. There's a bunch of ways to go about it, obviously, right? Like when he's fighting battles, you're going to probably know where he is on the map, and then you can go and attack his main empire, because he is not going to be as free as you are. So in theory, you should be pretty favored. I don't know. The Black Ark spam on Lokir is really strong. Okay, yeah, see, I don't know campaign very well, so I would assume that your mobility would be good, but again, I guess he has the Black Arks and things like that. So I honestly don't know. I think there's some people in chat who could probably answer that question better. I don't play campaign very much. I am an absolute idiot with campaign. I only know a couple campaigns, like the Norskin one, Empire, you know, a few of the newer ones, but yeah. It also depends. He gets one on the southern tip of Ind. Not as good as Iceland, but still pretty good. Got it. Okay, so he can go down here and then sail over. But Sea Lord is like highly mobile. I feel like it's going to be hard for them to end that campaign. You guys might need like a dedicated win condition of some sort, you know? You might need a little something, something. Okay. One sec. Okay, perfect. So let's refresh. See, and now we only have 2 games to play. All right, so we're 1-1. A nice haggard loss with Gorich. Gorich cost us a bit. You know, if that had just been 1,600 gold worth of clan rats, I think the game goes much differently. What unicomp should I focus on? I don't know what Sea Lord does really well. Let me look at his campaign traits. I mean, typically range units are very good in campaign, but that's mostly against AI. Since you're playing PvP, it also depends on what difficulty you're playing on. Are you auto-resolving battles versus AI?
Of one's enemies shall be drowned.
You could probably be really cheesy in a late game battle with a bunch of these things, a bunch of the freaking Lothern Skycutters. I could see that being really toxic. If you have like Lothern Skycutters mixed with like single entities and you have good micro, you could have like an extremely oppressive army. But yeah, that would be so annoying. Like if you had like 12 Lothern Skycutters and like 6 single entities and a couple heroes, like dude, that is so troll to face. Oceanids are nuts. Yeah, the Oceanids are actually good for him. Okay, yeah. Listen to chat. They know better than I do with campaign. So I'm just kind of theory crafting. Like if I was playing a PvP campaign, I would probably go the most toxic army that's like impossible to interact with, which would be like Skycutters, like some Phoenixes and Dragons, and maybe a Sea Elemental in there somewhere. It also depends because, yeah, I don't think you want Oceanids against Lokir. He's gonna have like probably Shades and Corsair Handbows and things that are really strong and can drag you down. But it's a fun campaign. I dabbled a little bit with it, but again, it was just versus AI. I actually was thinking about doing a head-to-head campaign sometime soon. I think that'd be fun. Get a little 4-player Thunderdome going.
Summon the Elector Count.
Oh, big, thick Carl Franz walking. Like a battle for you know, the center, like Sylvania, the Empire, the battle for Central Europe, basically. I think that'd be really fun. You could do like you could do Franz, you could do a Greenskin player, a Vampire Count player, and a Chaos player. I think that'd be kind of cool. Who's gonna win? You know, Order, Destruction, Chaos, or yeah. So Franz would be the good guy faction. You could also do. You could do like Elspeth and Franz, but they would work together. I'd prefer it to be a free for all.
The Dark Lady of Nome.
In the name of Magnus.
In the name of Magnus. Yeah, so you could do Franz, Festus, or like a Beastmen character, Vampire Counts, and then Greenskins. That would kind of cover all your bases for factions. But I do feel like the Empire player would just get punched in the wiener really quickly. Like, I feel like you're going to get surrounded and overwhelmed by, like, everybody. They're all going to come for blood, right? Yeah, you could add Kislev. And we could have a rule, like, easy difficulty. So it's only auto-resolving versus AI. You can only auto-resolve versus AI unless you're actually going to lose the fight. Like it says you're going to lose. If you're just losing one unit, you just have to take it. It's just part of the game. But then you fight the PvP battles versus other players, which I think would be pretty fun.
Blessings, yes.
I love playing Karl Franz and getting a doom stack of wagons. Like you get a bunch of wagons. You get the Reichsguard Knights with anti-large, and yeah, you just feast. It's great. Balthazar Gelt's really good in campaign too. But he starts over towards Cathay, if I'm not mistaken. So he is a beast. Elspeth's campaign, obviously great if you want to use like powder, all that sort of goodness. Wagons are expensive to field, yeah. In the early game, you can use, you know, Pistoliers or a multitude of other units. Okay, let's refresh this. And the round is done. All right, Rogue AI, your round is done, brother. And let's see what you got. If Empire players want a chance, they need Elspeth. Yeah. Yeah, Elspeth's probably stronger than Franz, but Franz is so thematic and fun to play. The Prince and Emperor is just such a Chad, you know? You could do like a 2v2v2 also. You could do like, yeah, Empire, Elspeth, Franz. You could do Kazrak and another, whatever other Beastman characters nearby there. You could do like, but that would take so long, probably be so laggy. That's the problem with those head-to-head campaigns. Oh my god, Attack Speed Enjoyer 2? We're just playing all killers. All right, we're going into the pits tonight, guys. Yeah, hopefully he's playing a weak faction. Oh boy. All right. Go like have fun. I lose a game and I'm like, oh, I'm going to play somebody who's also been losing. And then it's Attack Speed Enjoyer. It's like, whoa. It's like Hank Hill. Whoa. Bobby. All right, so we got round 3 here. Yo. Skaven you. All right, so he's probably playing some like elf faction or something. I don't know. He's going to be banning first. Oh god. You ban first. Okay, he's playing Wood Elves, which are a pretty hard counter against Skaven. It's pretty brutal, but let's see if we could win it. We won our first bad matchup, so oh god, how do we beat Wood Elves with Skaven? What is the trick? Anybody have any pro tips before we go into our early grave? Can I play vampires again? They were so much easier and stronger. Oh god. How do we beat Wood Elves? Come on, guys. I need your pro suggestions. Give me your backseat coaching and all that goodness. Let's see it. Are we winning in D2R? Yeah, I was playing earlier. I don't play very much because it's very taxing on my hand, but if I just have a little bit of downtime, so we'll do that. Lustrian Narrows is an interesting map. Let's see that. Swarm and Prey? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a big-ass map right there. We're going to play Dryad. All right, we're going to play Dryad to Floodplain, and we're going to go and die on our shield. We're going to die, yes, yes. Go wide? I don't know. Tretch, yeah, Tretch Craventail. Okay, I like that. You can give, I want all your unpro tips. Doom players in this matchup are good. Yeah, they're good. I think they're nice to mix in. For sure. Wild Rider's going to come for blood as well. Oof. It is just pure suffering, guys. This matchup is just hell on earth. All right. You don't win? Yeah, that's the true answer. That's like the actual answer. Double help at Abomination? Oh, yeah, dude. One of the most renowned Wood Elf players isn't going to bring any archers. That's what you're praying for here. Okay. Do a little bit of this. Okay. Avalanche? Ooh, I don't know about Avalanche Mortars. Good luck protecting those guys, man. I think just like the Jezzails are probably your best friend here. Yeah. Ender's Game type shit. Yeah, I remember reading that back in the day. Wow, that's an old reference there. Some of you may die, but it is a risk I'm willing to take. Ain't that the truth, man? All right. So we're going to get you. We're going to do a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Does he have any flyers? I mean, he could bring like a dragon or something, but it's fine. Unironically shielded Storm Vermin. I don't know. I feel like they just get run over. I don't know, man. It's so hard. It's so difficult. The Dried Floodplain, though, it's a map that has some, I have some options on it. So we're going to try a couple of you guys. You outshoot them as insane as it sounds. Yeah, I mean, I've heard more insane things. That is indeed the case. So we'll get a couple of you guys. All right. Yeah, I have some schemes. I got schemes. Schemes upon schemes. All right. The Merwookie. Unfortunately, we can't bring him in this matchup. I'm sorry. He's not on the Skaven roster. These are this is a dark timeline we live in. All right, let's get you guys. I think we were going to go for 3 of those. Just going to be fine. Ogres in this matchup feel a little bit haggard, but I still think you need mass, so you gotta bring some of them. Okay. Natty Bubo Sharpshooter is always a welcome inclusion as well. Hell Pit Abomination, modded units. Yes, let me have the extended roster. That'll even things out a little bit, won't it? All right, so no Enden. Warp Grinder is kind of a cool idea, right? Have like a sneaky Hobbit Warp Grinder in the backfield, just chilling. It's pretty Bronzodia, but it maybe could catch somebody off guard. I've had some success with the Warp Grinders lately. They haven't been the worst thing in the world. Yeah, it's not been the worst. Yeah, Enjoyer had a build ready. Of course he did. He's Wood Elf main. I'm playing a faction I rarely play, and he's on his big dogs. He's coming for a win tonight, man. I respect the grind. We're probably going to see him in the semis at least. Although somebody beat him already. Must have been one of the Dwarves, if I had to guess. Okay, so that handles that. I think this is the only way we go about it. I think this is how we do it. This is hardcore, but, you know, maybe we can pull it off. Yes. And then we want to get a couple little Rados as well. All right, so let's get you and you. Epic orchestral music playing in the background. Easy to forget how freaking good the soundtrack in this game is. It's actually really good. CA did do a good job with the sound design. For all of their faults, they did a good job with that. Is that enough? I think 2 is going to be good enough, and then we're going to get you, and we're going to get you in there. All right, guys. We're going hard in the paint. Warp grinders are fun, man. I've been having fun with them. I think just one as a utility piece isn't bad. Monster Rush against Wood Elves, you're going to get wrecked. You're going to get flattened. Like, absolutely just slapped in the face. Packmaster on a rat could summon. Yeah, it's all right. I think Ikit Claw is the go-to in this matchup, honestly. I think he's just super, super good. So we're skewing really hard and just hedging our bets that it's going to work. That's basically the idea. We're just like, yeah, spray and pray, as they say. Spray and pray. All right, so it begins. The greatest battle of our time. The rats versus the elven creatures. One of you guys predicted the build pretty accurately. There's one homie in chat. His name starts with an L. He got it pretty right, I think. We have to get him with the he crashed? Okay. Oh no, now he might be seeing my build now. That's not good. So it looks like homie crashed out. Okay, so we're just gonna have to wait for him to crash. Okay. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Okay, there he goes, all right. You have something, old man sounds. I'll send him another lobby code here in a second. All right, let's do this, and we're going to invite you back. Here we go. Come on back. Same build. All right, so homie's on his way back now. Do I just get the free win? I know. I don't know. He might. Don't you dare change your build attack speed. Don't you do it, you dirty dog. I want to see you ready up right away. A new power is rising. All right. I saw his build, so I'll know if he changed stuff. Although he might change some magic. We'll see. No, we're good. He's not going to do that. Triple Jezzail. The Jezzails kind of just get rode down because Skaven are. One of the hardest things about Skaven is protecting your teams in the back. It's really tough against Wood Elves. They have some really good diving. Glade Riders and Wild Riders, they can put in a lot of work. Yeah, that's how you beat Wood Elves. You get them to disconnect. That's the trick. All right, so here we go. Looks like we're going to be loading in here. I did go for a catapult build. I think it's just, I just have to go for it and hope it works out. I mean, he might just ride them down and end me, but we got to try it. We got to try it. So that's what it's going to be. Okay. He's loading. Evil. Yeah, we have triple Plague Claw Catapult, man. I mean, it's a big index. That's going hard in the paint for that. So we have a front line of shitty rats. They're going to be Skaven slaves, which are going to get folded almost instantly. I have very low expectations for them. Horned one, yes. We just need to try and get one objective out of the gates, just one. And we can put the catapults back here, and they can shoot from, like, behind the tree cover, so that will help a little bit. Granted, Elven Archers can just straight up shoot over it, so it's not going to make that big of a difference. We're going to keep a Warp Grinder back here. We're going to move you up, move a Storm Vermin up, yes and yes, and then we're going to get you there, too. That's going to be 1. Ikit Claw's going to be in 2. We have the Skirmishers who are going to be up trying to at least get me one objective out of the gates. And then we're going to put you in 4. And we can leave you as a sacrificial lamb on the outside just to run and try and grab that objective. You did call the catapults. Yes, it was you who got it right. Yes. We'll see. It's hard to protect, though, man. I do have some wolf rats and, Guando rats, Eshin Triads, Flayers. I mean, a lot of the usual suspects in reserve, but yeah, let's see if we can get it, man. It's going to be fun. Yes, you've said your name 100 times, so we know it's you, Ikit Claw. All right, let's get you up. Let's move you guys up here. And the catapults are just going to chill up and move up ever so slightly. We're going to keep the Warp Grinder there, too. And that's going to be that. Meanwhile, you can go out here and try and get that objective. We'll see if we can. Here comes a little bit of pressure. So let's shoot you guys and shoot you guys. And you guys shoot here and here. And we're going to do this. And you guys are going to run back. Ikit Claw's going to come. And if he pushes, we have wolf rats, right? We have the rats of the wolf. So he's coming. Is he really going to push into the trees to try and get me here? I seriously doubt it. Is he coming for me? For reals? He's going to go for that dive? It's ballsy. All right, so the Dryads are getting it. So now where he's running out of range. Is he? No, he's still dodging here. So he's just going to lose a unit there. The wolf rats are going to kill that unit. So that's actually a really, really good start for us. The catapults are hammering in. So we want to put one catapult on different targets so it's not as easy for him to juke and dodge. And surprisingly, that character did survive. So yeah, it's a little bit of a menace. He's microing very sweaty. Very, very sweaty to try and keep that online. Yeah, I love it. All right, Wolf Rat's still going hard in the paint. We're going to get you guys up. AK Claw's going to roll dirty in here. Get a little bit of pressure going. Yeah, that's right. Throw some Ninja Stars right there, and then you guys can come over here. Let's dodge here. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. And now we start shooting archers and archers and archers. All right, so those guys are going to get it. Let's pull you guys back. And we just got to value trade a little bit now. Yeah, it's just about value trading, essentially. Right, back you go. The Wolf Rats did finish the job there. Now they're going to go get on these archers right there, which is going to be a nice one for us. Meanwhile, the catapults continue feasting, and we're probably going to need to send some Doom players up to go help in the front line. And then everything else is going to be like mainly oriented around defending here. Let's get you right there. Catapults are singing, and we might actually be able to value trade okay. It's going to be more of an issue of the objectives. So Brass Orb is going down right there. Ikit Claw's rolling dirty here. Here comes those guys. Let's get you in the middle, right on their face. Yeah, you guys form up, and those archers are getting hammered. So let's go ahead and switch on to you. He's going to be trying to bait me here. Looks like some witchcraft is afoot. I don't know what spell it's going to be. Probably a Doom Bolt. But players can come in. Let's get the Doom players right here. And that is a shit ton of archers. Okay, so let's get one of you guys right there. And you guys shoot there. Great. All right, so skirmishers are at the ready. We have a warp grinder here. So let's get them good to go. We're going to get you guys there. Pull you guys in. Throw at you guys a little bit. Ikit Claw's going to go get in the woods and run you over. And let's get you on that archer there. Okay, so that archer is getting targeted, but we're not clearing out his archers as quick as I would like. That is one thing I'm a little bit unhappy with here. Make sure nothing's getting through. We do see some dryads kind of creeping their way in, so we need to shut that shit down right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. All right, so there we go. Skirmishers are doing their thing. Catapults are shooting away. Flayers are... one of his archer units actually gets hammered there, and we need to get this flare out there to survive. All right, so ogres, get in the woods, get on top of the dryads here, use our skirmishers to keep kind of causing havoc, and we get the warp grinders up and ready to go, while you are going to move on the archers there. All right, so we are value trading pretty good, all things considered. But again, holding the objectives is going to be more of the hard part. Let's get you all the way over there. It's going to be a little bit harder there. Let's get you here. Ogres keep bashing, and a Flayer can help too. All right, so we're going to park you guys in, get the Flayer going, and call it another Doom Flayer just to roll over these infantry that are in the front. Warp Grinder is going to do his thing. Yeah, so he's going to drop the AoEs, which hopefully will help me finish these guys. Storm Vermin still going, I think. You guys fighting the Wild Riders, so those are actually the Storm Vermin. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see that they're the only ones still alive. That's pretty funny. And you guys shoot here. Let's get the catapults to keep unleashing where they can. Just, hitting whatever targets are open. Let's get you guys here. And Ikit Claw and company can now move over this way, while some of the skirmishers can loop under. Great. All right, so that is a lot of mobility. I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to fight it. A hell of a lot of Wild Riders, but I do have the Warp Grinder. The cooldown's pretty short on the Warp Grinder, actually. So, yeah, maybe we'll get a little bit of smoke with that. And these are going to be the damn War Dancers. We need to keep the Ogres on them, probably, and keep Ikit over there, too. All right, so Collins can be Guando Rats. We're going to need to get those guys, intercepting them. And we just get on you, fight here. Get the Ogres to fight there, too. And, yeah, it's just hard to get those objectives, man. It's very, very difficult. But our catapults are shooting all day. And that is good. That is good. But now comes the Wild Rider spam. I'm hoping I can have some success here against some of these guys. Warp Grinder's going to be hanging out, and those ladies should get overwhelmed right there. Now I'm thinking about split pushing here. Don't know if it's going to be a good idea. The Archer Corps, we have a healthy one right there. So let's finish these off. Those Wild Riders still getting harried and hunted by quite a bit. But how are we going to get up and get the objectives? That to me is the hard part. Those damn War Dancers just will not break. Thankfully, the catapults are still very much alive. This Flayer can come back here, help run over some of the infantry. And yeah, if we go like super heavy into Artie like this, right, it's just so hard to take ground. We might want to send some like Clan Rat trash over here just to move up and get that objective there, because we got to start playing for the long game here. Unfortunately, we're hitting the trees a little bit, so that's too bad. Too bad, so sad. All right, you guys get over there, finish those guys off, and everybody else is going to be moving. So now we're kind of creeping up a little bit. Yeah, let's get you guys there. His archers are definitely not in good shape. Those guys are too close. I feel like I'm hitting the trees with a lot of units. I sure hope that's not the case, but it looks like it might be. Okay, gutter runners are still skirmishing. Those guys have been dealt with, and now we're going to reform the defensive lines here. And the Warp Grinders can move up as well, and it looks like there is going to be some witchcraft, and I really don't have any good targets here, which feels bad. All right, Flayers. We do have a little bit of action going on over here. Let's go ahead and get some Ogres to come up and give us some mass. Our Halberd Rats are doing good, and now we do see a Legolas, a Waystalker. So we're going to go ahead and get him with the Brass Orb here, see if we can kind of tickle his pickle a little bit. All right, looking okay. We have the Warp Grinders here, so we're going to go ahead and move them into combat. We do get a Cleansing Rune on those guys. Couple rats are getting sneaky, so we're going to go move them right there. Yeah, that's going to be a fair amount of capture weight. If we're going to win this game, it's going to be in like the final stages of the game. Yeah, it's going to be the last hoorah for sure. All right, so Cleansing Rune went off. Unfortunately, our Guando rats got obliterated over there, which always feels great. And we're going to get some wolf rats with poison to come out, attack these wild riders. Attack in there, see if we can get them. Maybe we can. And we do secure our backfield. So we broke them. I mean, we're obviously doing okay on value. The catapults are still shooting away. But man, oh man, is it going to be hard to break through those wild riders. All right, let's get there, fight the wild hunters of Kurnus. And you rats can go up and help with that. And the rest of you guys need to move up to the middle and start playing the objectives. Warp grinders, we can move up too. I think it's going to be the play. All right, brass orb, let's do it on you guys. Catapults continue to shoot, so we're going to get a couple here, one here, and one there too. Yeah, we got to split the fire, and thankfully that objective is going to be ours. And do we have anything we can call in to help? Yeah, some Doom players would be nice, but shit, we don't have them right now. Yeah, we are going to get it though. That's a big blunder by him, but I don't think it's going to cost him the game or anything. Yeah, I think he'll be fine. All right, so you guys move up, secure this side, and that objective is going to go to us. So let's get you right here, and we're going to go ahead and just call in an ogre just to come out and take those dryads to Pound Town. All right, so how are we looking here? We are pushing through. We have a fair amount of capture weight coming in. Some here and some here as well. I mean, it could be worse, right? It could be worse. We have an objective, so that is something. The catapults are still going strong. That's going to hurt. Cleansing Rune is activated there. We're going to go ahead and get you with this. Do we have enough to break through this position? Maybe, maybe. All right, so all these homies are on the point. Those are going to be wild riders, so we're going to have you guys charge here, pull back the ogres a little bit, and then the ogres will get in. Let's do that, and Ikit Claw is still going strong. He's still going hard in the paint here. All right, so the boys are back in town. Let's move some Guando rats up, even though they've been a bit of a disappointment for me here today. They're trying their best. Ikit's going to try and break open that position. This outside point looking dodgy. Those ogres, oh my god, I clicked that. You guys saw that, right?
Yes.
The classic, I'm going to blame the dropped orders, but I mean, it kind of looked like it there a little bit, didn't it? All right. Yeah, this is not a bad attempt against a top-tier Wood Elf player. I think the matchup is still super Wood Elf favored, but it's just so hard to get out of that stuff, you know? Like when they got you stuff back like this, man, oh man, is it difficult. All right, so we're going to get you in there. Ogres are coming across this way, but they're not going to have a good time, so we need to get some wolf rats with them to do that. The Doom Bolt is fine. It's not like gotten him a ton of value yet, you know, so it's not like the worst. Let's get you Guando rats right here. You guys are going to move up, and I have an opportunity to snipe his lord right now, actually. So we're going to get him with this. You guys go right there. You guys go right here. And now, does he have something on my artillery back here? He does. Yeah, it's fine. But, I mean, it's mostly Haggard stuff. I guess I call it a wolf rat to... Is it even worth trying to save? I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so the ogres and company got in. They did have a decent little fight right there. The Guando rats are grinding, and are we going to get a Storm Demon? We are going to get a big AoE right there, and that is going to hurt pretty good. I'm going to take a lot of damage, but so too is he. So we get that, and maybe mutually assured destruction here. I don't know. Yeah, we got 12 leadership, actually, and we are all up on him. All right, so let's push. Get you guys on this point. Guando rats have done well. Ikit Claw's all right. Let's get the Warp Grinders out there. A couple of you guys lurking, but yeah, it's just not enough, really. Not enough. It's a nice try, like if the game was a little bit longer, but that's not the nature of the game. The enemy lord does get trash can there. Yeah. Still, I'm happy it was a good match with some back and forth. Definitely, I can see why that's so Wood Elf favored. It's so hard. They just stuff you back with all their cav and their good quality units, and yeah, we did get the enemy lord. It's down, but you know, Ikit's about to go down as well. I don't have too much agency on the objectives. I'm out of ammunition. GG, well played. That's a cursed one, man. That's a cursed one. The catapults did good. I think if we had a map that was like a home objective, we would have a better chance there. Yeah, like if we had a safe home objective. GG, dog. All right, well played. So let's go ahead and evaluate everything. So catapults, yeah, 1100, and 600 here, not bad. I think 3 was good. We just need to play the map better, because that was a map that's really easy to stuff people on. So I think we need to contour our build to be a little bit more dynamic. Yeah. But aside from that, Ikit probably did fine. I mean, he took out the enemy lord at the end. Maybe our magic was subpar. Like, Cleansing Rune wasn't a good choice, I don't think. I think maybe using some summons, like a Plague Caster, would be good. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. The Doom players did all right. Ogres did all right. Nothing too crazy. Guando rats got their butts kicked pretty badly. But yeah, pretty classic Wood Elf stuff. Just good quality cav and yeah, nastiness. Nasty. Too many catapult shots hit the trees. That might have happened. They might. I know when I shot close range, It's less cursed with ROR Jazales. Yeah, Max, I'll definitely try that next time. Get the ROR Jazales in the back corner and just kind of value trade there. That feels pretty good. All right, let's see. We definitely won't make top 4 now, but we can win our next 2 games and go 3-2. That's our goal right now. We had a couple really tough opponents, Alexander Big Nuts and attack speed, but we could still rat claw it back and have some fun builds. So what I'm going to be trying for the next couple games are going to be some really forbidden builds, like off the radar. No, armor checking them doesn't work. Storm Vermin get obliterated by Wild Riders. Like Wild Riders and even Stag Knights. That's why he brought a Stag Knight. The Stag Knight is so good at running you over. Dryads even trade okay into Storm Vermin. It's not great for them. Yeah, it's not great. The Doom Bolt was all right. It didn't really do anything until the very end. So I think his magic wasn't even that effective. It was mainly just the army. Yeah, just being really good and pushing me back. You could try a Storm Vermin build, you could, but you're just going to get picked apart probably, would be my guess. All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, shit, Danikin's playing tonight. Dude, we got some high-level big dogs playing tonight. Danikin's playing. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Although, is he losing games? What the hell, Danikin? No way he's losing games. No, he's undefeated too. Okay. All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm going to grab some water, and we will be getting into the next round. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back in business. What did I miss? Is the round over yet? I seriously doubt it. I mean, our game was not a short game. Like, we went pretty deep into it. Granted, I guess the points were mostly on one side, so it ended in an expedient fashion. But Alexander taking down Hobo, or not Alexander, Danikin. Let's refresh and see what it's looking like right now. Get ready for the Flashbang of Doom. The new version of this website will have like a dark mode, probably. No longer will you guys be getting obliterated by those bombardments there. Oh, we could do a mass Eshin build. Oh, an Eshin swarm would be super fun. Be really hard to pull off, though. Holy shit. Is it time for us to just go 1-4 with meme builds tonight? Doom Wheels are all right. Against Wood Elves, though, not very good, because they're just going to get surrounded by Wild Riders, and they're just going to die. Yeah, like Wild Hunters of Karn, Stag Knights. Archers can drag them down, too. So I would say if we had like a... Yeah, Alexander's undefeated and Danikin's undefeated too. And then Blake and Attack Speed. Attack Speed actually lost to somebody. Oh, he lost to Alexander Nuts, so we both lost to Alexander. Yeah. Lydon, Rogue AI. All right, well, we're going to see what we can do, man. We're going to try and claw our way out. Our little rat claws. Yeah, Doom Wheels, where are they good? Let me think. So we have a Doom Wheel at 1350. Doom Wheel at 1350, 6,000 HP. So Doom Wheels are fringe viable against... I'm like looking, I'm like trying to see where it's actually good. I don't know, man. Shit. Maybe fringe viable against Greenskins? Because it's like an armored terror-causing anti-infantry piece, which is good against them, maybe. Fringe viable maybe against Nurgle, because it is like good against infantry and does magic damage and stuff. That's probably the two I would say. Greenskins, Nurgle, maybe. Yeah, Doom Wheels are just super haggard in my experience, but I wish they were better. Yeah, I think anything a Doom Wheel does, the Doom players do better, right? And they're cheaper too. It's like 350 gold difference. Granted, this thing does cause terror, so there is that. The Wheels of Doom is pretty fun. The hamster wheel, yeah. I mean, this might be one of those kind of games where we do go for a weird hamster wheel build. So now that we don't have a chance of winning the tournament, we're not playing OP Vampire counts tonight. We're gonna maybe try some weird shit. Throp Molder build. All right. I mean, hey, man. We'll see what we can do. We will see what we can do. If there was a way to, like, heal the Doom Wheel, I would maybe be like, hey, we could try that against, like, Wood Elves. It has armor. But, like, yeah, you don't have any way of healing it. The only things you can heal on Skaven are Molder monsters, typically. They don't have, like, a... It'd be kind of cool if Skaven could, like, have an ability called Eat the Weak, where, like, their units... A unit that is more expensive than another unit can eat some of the HP off that unit and take it for themselves, like a percentage heal. Wouldn't that be cool if, like, a Storm Vermin could, like eat a Skaven Slave unit and, like, heal a bunch of HP? I think that'd be a really fun mechanic. I don't know how that would be implemented, but... No, Skaven have healing. I mean, you have a bit. You have Brood Horrors passively heal, Hellpit Abominations passively heal. I mean, there's a fair amount of passive healing on Skaven monsters, at least. But, yeah, elsewhere, not so much. And then Throt the Unclean has this ability. He's got the remoldered. Yeah, this one here. Is that a giant ability? I don't know. I think it'd be fun for Skaven. Yeah, be a cool mechanic. I don't know. Let's mess around with the Doom Wheel a little bit. Yeah, so we're going to go here. We're going to go back. Skirmish versus the Dreaded AI. Let's try, like, the Wheel of Doom here, all right? So we're going to just... Let's, like, test it against, like, a Nurgle kind of, like, just brick of stuff. See what kind of damage we can do. Yeah, you can eat an expendable unit. Yeah. That would be rad. I mean, that'd be very fun. Yeah, and it doesn't, like, just delete the unit, but it, like, does, like, percentage damage to that unit. And then it siphons the HP to the character that activated it, right? Go. Yes. Warp Cannons are good in a couple matchups. Yeah, they're all right. I'm not the best Skaven player. I just play them for fun. But, yeah, they're decent. Okay, that's not the worst damage. I mean, it is getting through and rolling over some of these homies. You got to keep that momentum up. Yeah. Okay. You can also leave it in sustained combat. It does have, like, the zap gun. All right, we're just going to run the Warlord guy. I mean, with enough micro, you could probably win this fight, honestly. The Doom Wheel would be able to kill all these guys. This one has the powerful laser, but it just misses all the time. It's super inaccurate. Yeah, you can see it shooting right there. That was this World's Edge armor. Oh, tanky Skaven 150 armor. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. It does cause terror, you know, but, like, it's just countered by mass so effectively. Even leaving it in sustained combat with infantry, it doesn't have a lot of HP. They could probably give this hamster wheel a little bit more HP too, like another 500-600 or something like that. Yeah, that's an idea. See how good it is against the Lord. Yeah, so we're going to fast forward, attack the Lord. Father of Blades activated. It's able to make some contact. It is an anti-infantry piece. The Skaven character there being an absolute Chad. Hanging in there. Yeah, it's not super good. I mean, but it is a Nurgle Lord with 70 melee defense, to be fair. Like, other characters... it might have been able to connect with. And classic Skaven Warlord losing to, like, a Forsaken unit. Yeah, it's great. All right. Let's jump out of there. Let's do this. And perfection. All right. So, let's refresh. You know who's really good at Skaven? Charix. That man is really good. He makes Skaven look pretty competitive when he plays them. There's a couple people that can do it, I think. There's a couple Skaven mains that can make them seem really, really strong. Yeah, a couple of those homies. Martinius is still playing. Smoky Loco, Navigator, Regulus, and 8-Bit Warlock. Okay, round's almost over. Yeah, we got the top side wrapping up here. Just a couple of homies still getting their last couple games in. Interesting format tonight, by the way. The format is you can either play one faction to play all the way through, like I did, or you can pick 3 factions. And then... the interesting part, though, is if you pick 3 factions and you run into somebody who only picked 1 faction, then they get to pick the matchup of your 3 factions. So it's like punishing you. But most people I've ran into are only playing a single faction, regardless. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. Greenskin Giant that gets to eat. Yeah, I don't think... You're saying the Greenskin Giant has an eating mechanic? No, I don't think he does. You're saying it would be cool. Yeah, the Greenskin Giants. I mean, Giants are a decent little, well, not little, but big combat beaters. I think Giants are quite solid in a couple matchups. One of my favorite ways to play the game is Nurgle, like Festus with like double, you know, like big SE or something on Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, you can't do it on Nurgle as well, but on Walk you can. You go Walk, Festus, Giants. God, what a freaking roster, by the way. Jeez Louise. They have everything. They have everything. Look at that roster. Freaking Dreadmaw, Bile Trolls, Hellstriders, like 5 different heroes to choose from, or 4 different unique heroes. Pretty nutty, man, what Walk has. I think I'll play them next time. I think I'm down for some Walk. Some Festus, some Kolek, some Lord of the End Times. I do agree, Dusty. Skaven are one of those factions that when their units work, it's one of the most fun factions in the game. I think that's why people hear the call of the rat, the chittering in the sewers. It's when shit works, dude, it works well. It really does. It's a campaign ability for a giant, you're saying. Got it.
Sigma's will.
Oh, the biggest and the baddest. Here he is. Oh. Is it just me or is his roar like a little wimpy? You know, listen. That's like, I was expecting like a booming roar that like echoed, you know? He's like supposed to be the dude who yells the biggest and the baddest, right? I don't know. Like, who has a really good battle cry? I mean, this guy. I love the Grom the Punch campaign. It was actually really fun.
You listen, or you get your
Marauder maxing against Norse's Bible, yeah. Marauders are fine. They've always been good units. I mean, it's always been the case. Need some reverb for sure, right? Right? Okay, who has the best battle cry of all the menus?
I am mountain god.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little better, although they lower the volume. But that's like basically a dragon roaring. It's not really a fair comparison, you know?
Blessed are the takers
Like,
of
okay,
storm.
Valkia's battle cry here is way more powerful than Grimgore's. Listen,
It matters not from
it's like an
whence the
echoing
blood
yell.
flows.
I'm trying to see who else has that. Greasus. Oh, Torox's is pretty solid. Yeah, let's go look at the Beastman. Okay. Yeah, that was better. It was better. It still wasn't as epic as it could have been, but Wulfric does something, I think.
Face me if you dare.
I love the Wulfric campaign. I think the Wulfric campaign might be my favorite. Okay. Yeah, that was even better. Although they added some extra like effect and embellishment to that, right?
But the brains to use it well.
Pretty scary. Yeah. Okay, we're probably ready for the next round. Okay, you guys are making me want to get into some campaigns now. We'll do a campaign streams or something. All right, we got the round is done. So big dog, big AI is going to be passing the round. 90% of Chaos Lords were the same. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. You know, the gods are not... I guess they're kind of creative, but... yeah. Dude, Wulfric's campaign is so fun, though. I love it. That freaking treasure hunting mechanic where you go and, like, find really dank loot. Oh, it's such a great time. It's such a great time. All right, let's get our lobby up. Next round is here. That's going to be T4. Hopefully we can get back on the win column. But again, the builds probably aren't going to be conducive to that, but we will try. And let's see if the round is ready. All right. It is. And we have Smokey Loco. I played this guy. He's solid. Yeah, should be fun. Smokey. I think he's a greenskin guy. Yo. Let's play. All right. So Smokey is here. And we have Needlemist Isle. Oh, Pit of Treasures. Runes of Arrogance. Okay, we got some cool maps tonight. And you ban first. All right, Smokey's on his way over. He's coming for battle. Yeah, head-to-head campaign, man. Who do you guys watch for campaign, by the way? I'm always curious who's still doing it. I know there's I used to watch like Lionheart, a couple of those guys, but would occasionally see what Legend was up to. But who do you guys watch for campaign, like good campaign playthroughs? What would you say is like, who's your favorite to watch? Yeah, I'm curious. Mad? M-A-D? I don't know who that is. Mad? Or he's oh, Mercy the Mad. Oh, yeah. I saw him when he dressed up as Volkmar. That was pretty funny. If that's who you're talking about, that was great. Okay, dog, I see you on your phone. Don't you dare leave the tournament. Don't you dare do it. Battlesea? Yeah, Battlesea on... I've done a head-to-head campaign with him. Yeah. Well, Legend doesn't stream anymore, does he? No, he doesn't. I think he completely quit YouTube. He had been doing it a long time, like a long time. You basically just watch Ent and Battlesea, Got it. Yeah. Some of those head-to-head 4-player against Okoye were really fun. Oh, yeah. Those were fun. Those were fun. I mod for Lionheart, so I kind of have to. Whiskey, there you go. Yeah, Lionheart's great. I've met him in person a couple times. A really, really nice guy. Oh, God, another Wood Elf player? Oh, God, no more. All right, you ban Matt first. All right, guys, we get to try something a little different. Yeah, Heir of Carthage was... I liked Heir of Carthage. I like watching him play. You know, there's an interesting, like, happy place that lies between, like, hyper-competitiveness and min-maxing and, like, the dregs, you know? Like playing, like, casual Mimi, but also being, like... There's a spot where you want to be that, for me, is the most enjoyable to watch. Yeah. I think that's... I learned how to play campaign really well from Legend. Yeah, oh, no, he really, really knew the game well. He did, that's for sure. Another head-to-head with me and Italian Spartacus. I don't think I could get him to do that. I don't think it would be possible. He stopped on New Year's now. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe he'll come back someday. We'll see. Nerd Rage Fred and... Oh, yeah, I've seen those guys. I met Nerd Rage Fred. I met him in real life. Air made it fun. Yeah. He sure did. Okay. Let me know which one, dog. Okay. Waiting for my opponent to let me know the map pick and ban. I see him on the cell phone icon, so I don't know if he's actually at the computer, but he is responding. Come on. Campaigns get a lot less fun once I learn certain exploits. Yeah. I tend to avoid those type of things, but yeah, no, there's certainly a way to min-max it. PC, I don't know who that is. Smaller stream, but he's done many cool challenge campaigns. Nice. Legend taught you how to win a campaign, not how to enjoy it. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, was he having fun? You know, like those, some people's minds are just wired differently, you know. I remember watching and hearing about him, like, you know, like drawing ammunition out of an AI for like over an hour or something. I don't know if that was him or someone else, but like that takes a special type of mental fortitude to be willing to do that. That's like, okay. So he's going to be banning the Pit of Treasures. So we got Runes of Arrogance or Needle Mist Isle, and we're going to be playing Wood Elves. We will do the Runes of Arrogance. I think it's going to be the map. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. Runes of Arrogance. We'll play that. All right. So we know the map. It's I think it's a relatively flat map, Runes of Arrogance. All those like chaos specific ones are. Him doing that 3-hour battle with 2 HP on his lord. Holy shit, that's insane. I thought we had something similar like that in Mountain Blade, but that definitely takes the cake. All right, I want to try and win this because I want to learn about how to try and beat Wood Elves with Skaven, so I'm not going to meme too hard here. If it were like a more even matchup, I would, but in this case, we're gonna try and see what we can get cooking. All right, so we got you guys, and then what else do we want to get? The catapults didn't do badly, but they did force us. What I didn't like about the catapults is they did force us back. Like we had to sit back real far, you know? Ikit Claw felt like he was good, but I don't think my magic selection was the best. A Plague Caster would probably just get sniped. A full rush build? I don't know about a full rush build. I don't know. Is that a Hell Pit Abomination? How dare you? It's Wookiee. He was not. He was a good boy. He was such a good dog. All right. So we're going to switch a couple things up with the builds. Should still be good, though. Should still be good. All right. So we got that. We got that. All right. It's been an hour. That Mountain Blade battle was insane. That was absolutely insane. All right. So we got you two. Then we're going to get a couple of these guys. Yes. I think I like the direction this build is going so far. On reserve, I think the flares were really good against the overextending units. We definitely need poison wolf rats. You don't need armored ones. I have no idea what this man's going to do. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, man, we're just barely short. Do we want to mix in you in the back? It's a lot of firepower, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot of firepower. All Rattling Gunners? Is that really the way we do this? All Rattling Gunners all day. Okay, that's pretty badass little build right there. I don't know. I hope the map is conducive to this. I really do. Otherwise, it could be a bit of a disaster. Plague Monks get obliterated in this matchup, unfortunately. Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers are pretty good. I think you want to mix those guys in because they do fire damage, so that's pretty relevant. Aside from that, yeah, we're gonna get the Ixtra's Triads. I think they'll be better. Max weapon teams, dude. Just wait. You guys are gonna like the build. I think you'll like it. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Got you guys, and then we're gonna get Clan Rats, and Clan Rats. Get a couple of you guys in the mix. Yes, yes. The bravest of the Skaven will rise here now. That is a bit of a risky index. All Wolf Rats. Swarming Wood Elves is really dangerous because their cav just obliterates ear mobility, so you don't want to do that typically. Avalanche Mortars can be good. It depends on the skill level of the Wood Elf player too. Like someone like Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to dodge like every mortar shot, but most people won't. So that is something to think about. I think what I want to get actually is that going to work? We're going to do this, and then we're going to get you. I like this idea. This is fun. Running with the pack. Okay. I think that's okay. So then we're going to get you on this again. That's going to give us some money. Yes, yes. You could have like an interesting little mobility squad with like Throt and like another Packmaster or something. Yeah, there's something to be explored there. And then we need two of you guys. Yeah, the Skirmishers were very good. The Gutter Runners that game were, I think, very effective for us. Oh, God, just being 150 short feels real bad. Just trying to find money. Trying to find yield money, man. The Warp Grinder tech is fun. All right. Hopefully we can protect ourselves with this. See if we can make it work. The Shock Collar does what on this character? Okay, yeah, let's try it. And, oh, that's actually... Is that going to be affecting himself? I think he already regenerates, yeah, so we don't need that. Okay. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see what we can get cooking. What foul schemes await us in the depths? We can cut you and get Morse guitars. No, we're not going to do that. Okay. Yeah, GLHF. GLHF. Are folks still playing the Dark Elves? Yeah, they see a lot of play. They do. Yeah, Dark Elves are still played. And I think we actually have... We do have the best Dark Elf player in the world playing in the tournament tonight. Granted, I don't know if he is playing Dark Elves. Let me check and see what Danny is playing. I would say he's probably the best Dark Elf player in the world, Danikin, yeah. So Danikin is playing Dark Elves. Yeah, so you are likely going to see Dark Elves in the semifinals after I get sent back to the sewers where I belong. You're probably going to see him, most likely there. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts and get ready to party. Let's do it. And I'm already regretting some elements of the build, but hopefully it'll work out. Hopefully it will work out. True Key. You don't really need Howling Warp Gale against Wood Elves. I mean, they can bring an Air Force, but it's not. Their air, like Hawk Riders, kind of suck. And yeah, I mean, Rattling Gunners are okay, but they're so hard to position. So tricksy hobbitses to position. Oh man, if I had known the map was this flat, I would have gone mass already. Holy shit. We could have rained some fire. Yes. You are always in the... Yes. You got to be used to the sewers when you're a Skaven player. You do. It's really just par for the course. So, man, I didn't realize this was a home objective map. It's a map you don't see terribly often, but we got double Storm Vermin. Okay, and they're going to be backed up by double Jezzail. We have actually Ikit and a Packmaster this time. So we have a little bit of a character squad. The guns, how do we want to sit them? Probably in the middle is going to be fine, although usually skewing to the outside is a little bit safer, although you got to check elevation. Yeah, they'll be fine. Okay. So we got double Jezzail over here. They're going to be teamed up with the Warp Grinder. That's going to follow them around, and we're going to put you in 5 and put you in 4. And holy shit, we could just Vanguard up on this point here. Okay, wow, that's crazy. We're definitely not going to Vanguard in the middle because he's going to be waiting there. No catapults. We're going, let's go middle. I think middle's, I can cover more ground there. We're gonna go Jezzail. We're trying Jezzail's and another character. So I think that the Packmaster should be effective at fighting Wild Riders with some like rat support or ogre support, something like that. So that's kind of the idea. Yeah, catapults would have been all right. I think that on this map it would have been good because I have a home objective. So I could have just, you know, plopped like Council Guard on my back point and then just artillery blasted him. But yeah, this is a map I don't see in tournaments a lot. So it's a good map though. Okay, boom, boom. Yeah, I was gonna go 3 Jezzails. I had 3 in the build, but I have a Warp Grinder back there. I'm really trying to experiment with those guys tonight. I mean, the Warp Grinder can really stop somebody in their tracks pretty hard, and I do have the dreaded Shot Caller, man. We've got some Ogres in reserve. The Ogres will benefit from the Shot Caller too, and man, I didn't mean to rush my opponent. He's going down to the wire right here, but he's got 12 units, so. All right, so there he is. All right, so you guys are going to do this, and you Jezzails will move up ever so slightly. Pull the Warp Grinder there too. And his build is going to be a Shadowcaster with Melkoths, couple Dryads in the mix. Ikit Claw. Yeah, no trees in the way this time, right? What the hell is that? God damn it, Bobby. All right, are we getting attacked by some troll frickin' Waywatcher guy? We got to go find him. Thankfully, he didn't shoot the good one, you know, but we know he's out there, so we're going to go find him. The rats are hungry, dude. They feast. They feast for blood. All right, so we're going to go, and if we can find that Waystalker, that's pretty huge. Because the Packmaster could kill him, and yeah, the characters will be pretty menacing, too. All right, set you up, get the Warp Grinder right there. I don't know where he is. Oh, okay, he called in something to try and stop me. He doesn't want that smoke. But we haven't found him yet, which feels bad. A couple Stormvermin going to go hang, and there he is. Oh, you dirty dog. He didn't want me to get that, that's for sure. But we can probably overwhelm him with like 3 units. I think. If we could just win a fight out here, it'd be pretty massive, actually. Let's call an Ogre out, get some real meat coming. And, okay, he does have archers. Got it. Got it. So we got to rethink our strategy here. So we're going to get you here. Warp Grinder's there. And Legolas is just going to get to chill, unfortunately. So we're going to send you 2 over here. You guys stay back here. We're going to put you in Control Group 9, which is very difficult to reach on the keyboard, by the way. And we're going to go skirmish a little bit. Yeah, just keep you in the back. Ogres are coming up. We got the big dogs here, and he's going to have to come for that objective eventually, right? There will come a time, and we know he's got some shenanigans over here. Big dog's on the way here. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. I mean, it's certainly better than the previous game. Melkoths, you know, it is what it is. We got our skirmishers coming. We do get a little Ninja Star attack on them. Let's dodge those shots. And get the Jezzails to start moving on those Dryads here. All right, another Arrow of Kurnus. Thankfully, it's only hitting the Haggard one, so it's not that big of a deal. We can just like unsummon him and resummon him later. All right, let's keep dodging, do a little bit of this. Ikit Claw could try and run him over, but I don't care too much for that idea. And the Jezzails are now unleashing on Dryads, so they are going to be doing something, which is good. All right, let's keep our skirmishers up. Gutter runners, great little units they are. We got the Ogres here. And now we can get some clan rats and just get some real meat and potatoes heading up towards that objective. Oh, I blundered pretty hard there. Let him get me. That's not good. Oh, shit. Those are Waywatchers. Oh, damn, son. All right. So homie's got Waywatchers up in the mix. All right. Let's get you here and you here. Just keep skirmishing a little bit. Ikit Claw took some unnecessary damage. I did not expect that. That is for sure. He's going to call in like 50 diving units here in a minute, and it's going to be a problem. But we are hitting his Jezzails, which is good. So, or excuse me, his equivalent of Jezzails. All right, trash units on the way. Skirmishers are doing great. They're basically occupying a ton of his assets. Let's get the Packmaster here and get these Stormvermin to go fight the Dryads. The Jezzails here. What can we shoot? Let's get those Waywatchers here. And here comes the Onslaught of Doom. So next up, we need some Doom players to run over the extending units. It's going to be pretty big. Gutter runners. Ooh, they're really in the danger zone. All right, let's get you guys here. And the Packmaster is going to go support there too. I may have overextended there a little bit, which feels bad, but yeah, it's all good. All right, Jezzail's back. Doom players coming. And those are just basic Wild Riders. So we're going to countercharge here. Packmaster's going to come. It looks like he's retreating. He doesn't want any of that smoke. And yep, it's a lot of spears. It's a hell of a lot of spears. All right, so the Jezzails, where do we go? Let's see if we can take down some of the cav here. That's going to be fine. We do have a Warp Lightning, which we're going to use when they bunch up a little bit more. Player's going to be sitting in between here. In the meantime, we have our little standoff here on the side. But yeah, we are getting good Jezzail fire into those. But I think his archers are going to get close, so we need to scoot back. We definitely need to scoot back. So we got a lot of capture weight on the point. Ikit Claw can do a... What does Overcast actually do? Increases the number of missiles. Yeah, we can do that right there. It's going to be good. Take some Overcast damage. He's trying to snipe my Lord. No surprises. So we're going to just charge right there with those guys. And we can actually move up like so. Let's get the Jezzails and the Jezzails to rip shots into those Way Watchers. And not too much damage is being taken. And that Warp Lightning did do some great work. It was quite solid, actually. Okay. So our big pocket of strength is there chilling. Brass Orb, we need to see what's cooking. Let's dodge there. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. So let's have you fight here. He doesn't really have any cav over there to stop us. So we might be able to feast there a little bit. We might be able to get on those Way Watchers. All right, they do eat a big volley. Let's get on them. And one of the rats is offline for now. So let's keep going. He's still trying to snipe Ikit, which is probably going to work out well for me in the end, I think. Let's get another Doomflayer coming up. Wolf Rats sitting on the points. Our Jezzails are unleashing on the Wild Riders, which is excellent for us. And those shielded Storm Vermin are putting in the work. All right, the Flayer does run over a couple of those Way Watchers. It looks like he's coming for it. We want to just pop in, drop some Warp Lightnings every now and then, you know, flee the scene, basically. So we're going to wait and see. Those Way Watchers do get wrecked, so now we retreat back, and we just kind of keep our character core very cautious, very safe. Let's go get our Skirmishers there, and we're going to need to definitely summon some more Jezzails eventually, but... Alright, so sniping attempt there, Ikit Claw getting it, so let's do a Warp Lightning right there. Storm Vermin are beating those Dryads, which is cool to see. And, yeah, the Way Watchers are going to really put hurt on me, though. Oh, shucks. Alright, let's just get some, like, actual meat out here. Potatoes. Alright, so up on the point. We have Flayers. Flayers we're going to send in on the side here a little bit. Wolf Rats can get behind you guys, actually, and do some nibbling. And the Storm Vermin have done well here. Granted, we do kind of blunder. And let's go get the Packmaster to help out against those guys, yeah. Ikit Claw is going to run away, and I think it's a blob fight, so we're just going to send the Warp Grinders in to try and help. And yeah, maybe the Packmaster can make a difference. Those are going to be some Christmas cavalry coming in, so we got to watch out here. All right, so you're going to go this way. Packmaster and company going to try and get some terror routes on these guys with some Storm Vermin. Maybe we'll be able to. Jezzails, let's shoot at another Wild Rider unit. They're all over the place here. The Wolf Rats and Ogres can move up and go help out right there. We try and maintain a little bit of cap. Okay, we have a big opportunity. A Way Watcher unit completely isolated right now, so that's huge. All right, let's get a Guando Rat, get those guys coming, and I swear to God I gave those guys orders to move up, but I guess the game didn't think so. All right, so we do get on top of the Way Watchers there. This other Way Watcher unit going to pay the price, and the Jezzails, we can get them actually wasting that other Way Watcher unit, because I probably won't have the opportunity to get there and go for that. We're going to get the grinders, yeah, up on the point, see if they can maybe do a little something. Guando Rats are at the ready. And we're just going to get a Warp Lightning right here on your face. And now we need to probably run away. Packmaster Man can shot caller himself. He's incredibly quick and high mass too, so I'm hoping he's just going to be able to rat away, and he does. Great, so let's go over here. Up at the point, the Warp Grinders are now in place, so we're going to move in and see what we can get. We need to get a little bit further up. So Warp Grinder, looking awesome. We have the Guando Rats to attack you guys, and Ikit does have the Brass Orb, which we can use on them too. All right, so we're trying to Ninja Rat out here a little bit. We're going to call up some Ogres because we need mass for sure. These rats are still chilling here. The Wild Riders, unfortunately, causing a little bit of havoc for us, but we have a lot of capture weight coming in. So let's get you guys up and get the Triads to go help out a little bit. And the capture weight is coming back in our favor, actually. Okay. So that is going pretty good for us. Jezzail's about to run out of ammo. The Way Watchers are pretty dreaded, but I think we're doing good. Let's get a Warp Lightning on you guys. Ogres can keep boinking them. We have a million capture weight units coming in, and let's get our spears to screen out here and prepare the Jezzails for the onslaught of Wild Hunters. Yeah, that's who we want to shoot, 100%. Let's get a Wolf Rat back here too. Get them in position. All right, so Ikit's just playing hyper cautious. Our two Skirmishers, we might want to unsummon them soon. Wild Hunters of Kurnus, though, are preparing a flank, but that's what the Packmaster is for. Him and the Ogres, I'm hoping, will put some hurt down on them. In the meantime, we do have the objective back. The Flayers, kind of a cool tech, honestly. I'm not hating it at all. All right, let's get the big dog back. Yeah, he's looking for an opening. We can't give him any. Yeah, we could send a fake one out there. So let's go do this and just tease him a little bit. So we're going to go send a fake one. And you guys are going to get unsummoned because you'll be very useful in the late game. If I can get some ammo back. Don't see any easy opportunities. So one way I auto-lose this game is basically if I just let him... let him get my frickin' what's it called. We need to unsummon you guys. Get my Lord, right? So Packmaster's just chilling. Guando Rats are over here. We are winning on the objective, so he's just got the two Waystalkers on the point, really, which is not too bad. All right, let's get you guys in 4. We're going to pull back the Wolf Rats. Guando Rats, we have the fake ones kind of causing a bit of mischief there. Ikit's waiting. Packmaster still healing. And we can use the Packmaster to bully those characters. All right, so this is why unsummoning is very important, guys. You always gotta have like fresh units, and when you play Skaven, it's so incredibly important. All right, so the Jezzails are shooting. The Warp Grinders are up on the point, and yeah, it looks like the Packmaster has done great work. His ammunition is quite sparse. Let's get the Packmaster to go take down that other character there, if we can. And I have no idea how we're going to hold this point, or how well it's going to go. We'll see. Just hiding Icket, being a super cowardly Skaven. Yes, yes, that is 100% the play. Unsummon you guys, get back up on the point. Packmaster, oh, he unsummons it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I feel like that guy still had a little bit to give, but I am all good with that. And we don't want to overextend, because that is how Homeboy gets back in the game. If we overextend and he gets like a big value trade somewhere, that is when the reckoning of Gotham comes. So we're going to summon another Jezzail out. We're going to do that in a second. Just form our shields, form our ranks. We can get the Warp Grinders in there helping. Packmaster is going to want to flee, and he does use another Melkoth to do his business here. Still in the back, we got a lot of Ogres at the ready. Globadiers are going to be quite effective too. And it looks like he's thinking about charging in here. Packmaster needs to come back and help, because the whole point of the Packmaster is the frickin' was to deal with those kind of guys, right? Like Wild Riders and stuff. And now we get the ROR back. We can do a Warp Lightning. He's going to charge right there probably, so we're going to try and do a timing. Do I still got it? Oh, do we get him with the timing Warp Lightning? Oh, it was okay. Yeah, we tickled his pick a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Packmaster's running. Waywatcher's here. Wolf Rats can push up and threaten those guys. Meanwhile, on the objective, we're going to need to use the Warp Grinders. So we're going to do a little bump and grind right there. Little smooth jazz. Do I have any Vanguard deployments on this map? We do have some. Okay, so let's get the Gutter Runners. Head over here, try and maintain the point. And we do manage to drag down some of the Wild Riders. Although the Wolf Rats need to come and make sure I don't lose that frickin' objective. Let's get the Globadiers up, Guando Rats, and the Sharpshooters will be here in a second. All right, so let's get the Wild Riders here. You guys fight right there. Globe's kind of getting it. I think we just send you guys through. Packmaster needs to go over here. Icket Claw is just going to be a complete coward and hide super far back and hopefully not get obliterated. And I think we win this fight. Where's our Packmaster at? Yeah, he needs to go there too. Guando Rats can go shut this shit down. And the Wolf Rats are getting that point. Okay, we have a point lead. It's something. We are getting some good value trading there. But man, oh man, these Elves are no joke. All right, so we do lose that objective. Feels bad, man. The Wild Riders are incredibly tough to deal with. So let's get you guys doing your thing here. Now, what baseline units can I call in? Yeah, we just need to get like some actual meat and potatoes in this army again. All right, so Wild Riders are going to do it. We're going to get a Globadier volley. The Globes are going to die, but hopefully it'll do some damage at least on the way. Packmaster's on the hunt, and we can just keep taking this fight. Yeah, he's going to keep going. Packmaster's got to be careful not to get sniped. We do get a good Globadier volley, so that was actually nice. Yeah, and let's get you up on the point here. Icket Claw, we don't want him fighting there, but we can get another Wolf Rat to chew those guys up. And the Jezzails, ooh, he might be able to get on my Jezzails. That's really bad. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I think we can still boink him off, though. And here we are winning this fight. We got the Guando Rats all up on his shit. Gutter Runner's waiting right there, and he's going to get a charge, but I don't think it's going to be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, you guys go up here, do this, and we save up for another Storm Vermin, maybe? Okay, the Jezzail's completely stabilized. Huge, huge stuff. And the Guando Rats, we managed to get on the Archers, so let's get the Jezzails to continue shooting. We can start softening up his objective, because we just need to get the objective, really. That's the main thing. And with a couple unit of Storm Vermin coming, they will arrive before the triple cap scenario comes into play. We have Globadiers, which is going to be good. Pack Rat, Icket Claw can go get a Brass Orb over there. Let's go ahead and unsummon you guys. We're going to need everything we have here. And this fight's actually going pretty damn good. Those Waywatchers are getting hammered. I see some weird Slaneshi shit on the map. Good times. And great. So those guys are broken. And let's pile in and help against the Wild Riders. And now we need to get a Brass Orb. So we're going to do a little Brass Orb action. Globadiers, though, are going to eviscerate this position real hard. So Storm Vermin can park here, and then we want to do a Warp Lightning there too. This magic situation seems a little bit better. Like what we did last game, having like Warp Lightning and Brass Orb has been very effective. I think I would definitely do that again. All right, Globadiers, we want to stop firing so we don't friendly fire our Storm Vermin. And let's get you up on the point, and Wolf Rats need to retreat. This is going to be a lost fight back there. Eventually he's going to win that, so we are just going to go here and reinforce our back objective, and then we just win on the two here. Oh, man, where are those Jezzails going? Holy shit, I got carried away with that. All right, Globadier, stand to the ready, Storm Vermin and Packmaster. We can use the Packmaster to hunt here, and he's probably going to try and snipe Icket to get a late game win. I don't know where those spears are going, but yeah, these Ogres can try and flee the scene if we want to. Jezzail targets, I think we just go after Wild Riders are like the worst thing for me. They are just so brutal to deal with, so we are just going to do this. Let's get a warp grinder moving up. We got a couple wolf rats in the wings, and here comes a snipe. And that's not going to kill us, but it will bring us like on death's bed. So he's probably going to break. Ouch, that's not good. I think I'm far enough ahead that we're okay. And the Giga Chad Packmaster is being a menace, so that's good. All right, back you go. Packmaster comes this way. Oh, Ikit died. Okay, sad face. I think we're still okay. But, oh, look, he blew up in a nuke. I love it. I love the little details like that. Stuff like that's so fun. All right, those guys are wavering. We have a Storm Vermin unit here and a Storm Vermin unit and a Gutter Runner. There's no way he's getting through all that. Famous last words for Skaven. And we just try and resummon Ikit if time allows it, time permits it. Yeah, Ikit finally went in the trash, but he had a good run. I mean, he ate a lot of that sniping, man. I don't think my opponent has too many chances here. I think we're okay. Let's get the Globadiers. Storm Vermin will trade well into Eternal Guard. Or not, they have armor piercing, so it's not the best trade in the world, but still something. All right, so yeah, I win on 1 now too. So that's another element of this that's quite good. Spears are actually surprisingly weak against, yeah, he's coming in with his character here. The Packmaster is going to go get the business going here. We're going to do the shot caller and see what we can get done. He's probably going to just run. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, so Globadiers, let's get in the mix. Chad Packmaster is on. Let's go ahead and put him in guard mode and make sure he throws those grenades. Packmaster on the hunt. I'm going to be bullying that woodland sprite there. Storm Vermin charge, and yeah, let's get a Globadier volley before things get ugly. All right, Packmaster's going to run. You guys go here. You guys go right here. And in case he tries like an all-in or something, I have the Warp Grinder on the back point. And we can even summon out a Doom Player, which will really, really solidify our position. All right, so you're going to fight here. You're going to fight here against these guys. Packmaster is going to continue scurrying. Yes, yes. Storm Vermin trading well. And that's GG. All right, cool. Nice win against Wood Elves. Nice kill against Wood Elves. Yeah, a lot of arrows of Kurnus. Yeah, Storm Vermin. I mean, I don't know Skaven very well, Vegetation, aka Space Pope. I'm kind of just experimenting. I should have brought more for sure. I should have brought more. Yeah, they were very strong. I had, I think, 2 in the mainline army. Gisele's 3,600 on that Giselle, but it was summoned twice. Ikit did all right. Yeah, everything else was more or less functional. The Way Watchers I don't think are as strong as the Glade Guard spam, but still he did do some good work with them. GG dog. GG dog, well played. And let's go ahead and report the score. All right, so 2-2, I'll take it, you know. Some hard wins, some hard losses. We're learning Skaven. And you guys are learning from my failures. So that's going to be Wood Elves. All right, and there we go. Yeah, I think the Storm Vermin, just going 4 of them, is probably quite good. Hey, Joshua, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Thank you for joining tonight. All right. So, our game went pretty long. Yeah, that's good. It was a long game, actually. So, in that case, we're creeping into the next round. We'll see who we're going to be playing. Might play the tournament host. Yes. Gisele's popped off. He did do a good job shutting 1 down, though. The Melkoths and the Arrows of Kurnus. I don't think this tournament limits Arrows of Kurnus. Usually my tournaments do. I think double Arrow of Kurnus can be kind of oppressive in some matchups. And watch my previous game. Okay. Outstanding, and we're all set. Yeah, 1 catapult could have helped, maybe, in the back. It's just dealing with Wild Riders is the biggest problem. Oh, goddamn. And, like, I'm surprised that they don't use Glade Riders against Skaven, too, like the cheap light cav, but it seems like most people just index into the more expensive cav. But, yeah, Arrows of Kurnus spam is really, really troll, because if he's double Arrows of Kurnus, he can just auto-kill all my artillery. So Plague Claw Catapults would not have worked against him, actually. He would have probably won the game if I had gone Plague Claw Catapults. Yeah, no, he doesn't limit the Arrows of Kurnus. I do think that, like, at the extreme highest level of play, like, double Arrows of Kurnus is incredibly toxic to play against. It, like, encourages this weird, miserable playstyle. It wasn't used there in that way, but can I field triple Hawk Rider? Against Skaven, you're not going to have a good time, probably. Their Giselles will shoot you out of the sky, and, yeah, Wild Riders get screwed hard by Wolf Rats, Doom Players, and Infinite Spheres you take. Yeah, I can see that, Vegetation. I'm learning. I'm learning about how some of the tech, like the Wolf Rats did really well against Wild Riders. Probably just need more Spears as well. Yeah. The Foot Warlord tech? No. I don't really care for Skaven Warlords too much. Okay, Martinius and Ponty are playing, and how did Adam get 2 buy rounds? Okay, or did somebody drop? All right. Let's refresh. Still waiting on the last game. Did Adam get 2 buy rounds, or did his opponent drop? Are Council Guard good here? Council Guard probably are just too much of a pincushion. Like when I played against Attack Speed Enjoyer, he would have just cast Bladestorm on them and taken like 60% of their HP, and I would have just been a sad rat boy. You know, I think in some matchups they're good. Like against Khorne, I think they're really good. I think in some of the Chaos-centric matchups they're quite nice. But here, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Wolfrat's my beloved. I love it. Yeah. Wolfrats can do some work. I mean, they got some rat teeth, man. You know, 28 melee attack, 26 melee defense, and they got numbers. They can get in there. I agree with Space Pope. Council Guard are really weak at the moment. They were expensive before and didn't get a discount. Yeah. Oh, they didn't get discounted, did they, with the other Storm Vermin? Yeah. If you made Council Guard cost like $12.50, I think we could talk. Martinius and Ponty having a duel of fates. Man, how ready are you guys for frickin' 40k in Dawn of War, though? I am so ready. I'm so ready. I want it, you know? I'm fiending for it. Diving into the dreaded Total War Warhammer 40k meta is going to be so incredibly fun when the time comes. It's going to be so incredibly fun. I think, by the way, we're going to do maybe a tournament doubleheader tonight. So when we finish this one, I might slap up a SFT, not an SFT, but a single Elim tournament, depending on how quick this one goes, and we can see how that plays out. But dude, I really, really want to get into 40k competitive, not tabletop, but the actual game. I'm hyper optimistic. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of jank though. Like with CA, it's always like a combination of like super awesome aesthetic mixed with a bit of jank. You know, you never get like just like a perfect landing. You know, it is like Total War Warhammer as a series has been amazing. It's had a lot of problems and a lot of haggardness, but again, it's also blighted by a lot of bugs and a lot of issues that last forever. So yeah, we're gonna get that. Bets on Eldar being OP. CA does not know how to balance speed. Probably. Yeah, I would say it depends on what the multiplayer game mode looks like. You know, if it's just land battle or, oh God, please don't just be land battle. They better put some objectives in. 40k is an objective game. Usually missions are being fought over something. So just please put some objectives in multiplayer. Even if it's not Dom-like, just one objective. Give us conquest mode at the very least. Total War 40k kind of dampened your hype for DAO 4. Just think of like DAO 4 as like the appetizer, you know? Like DAO 4 is going to be like a dank appetizer that you're just going to be enjoying for a while before 40k comes out. It'll butter your bread and, you know, and then the main course will come, which will be 40k. I'm very excited for DAO 4 though. DAO 4 is going to be probably more optimized for competitive multiplayer. Granted, I'm sure it'll have issues as well. Yeah, I'm sure it will. Although there is one, there's a former high-level Total War player from Warhammer 2, and he actually is working as a developer on Dawn of War 4, which is, he was a multiplayer guy too, so I'm hoping that he has some influence there to you know, kind of help things out. Yeah, we'll see. We will, time to pay for the Blood DLC. I think they've learned from that. Rogue, I agree with you. Not having Chaos in the release is really haggard. For both, I don't know why Dawn of War 4 and frickin' 40k, they're just like, nah, let's just not have like the main enemy of the game in at the start. Like, why are they like this? Maybe the idea was that they're like, oh, it's too many humans. We're going to have Guard, we're going to have Marines and Chaos Face Marines. It's just too many humans. I get that angle, but just launch with a 5th faction. Just give us Chaos, man. Now what the hell? Why are they like this? All right, perfection. Well, Rogue AI, we got to play the game, but we didn't get to play there was no multiplayer in it. It was just like basically a single player. Yeah, so we just, I don't know. I don't even know what's coming for multiplayer. I have no idea. Yeah. Okay, Martinius and Ponty, dude, having a duel of fates. Absolute sweat fest over there. Give us the Tau. Oh, God, no. I don't want to be corner camped by the Tau with their broadside battle suits and their freaking riptides. I can already see the dreaded land battle meta. There's going to be some holdouts who refuse to play new game formats, still playing land battle in 40k, and they're going to be a Tau riptide in the corner, you know, just sitting there, just like corner camping. Yeah. All right. So let's refresh. Dude. They must have had a disconnect or something. Yeah, I have no idea. Last in Storm Surge. You know there will be those people. There will be some Total War players who like refuse to adapt to any new game modes and will only play the old land battle, which will be there. But the reason why they didn't include Chaos is because it would play too similar to regular Space Marines. There is an argument to be made there. There is, to be fair. But they could have done like, I don't know, like a god-specific faction, like Emperor's Children or something. I don't know, man. Yeah. I think, no, Chaos is pretty damn different than Marines, even in tabletop. I mean, they have such different mechanics. Although you do still have like the baseline Marine, which is very similar, stat-wise, to the Loyalist one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, don't forget Warhammer 1 was going to launch. Oh, I got Ponty. All right. We got the Pride of Poland here. I believe he's from Poland. He always plays really late at night, so I'm like, you know. Yo. Let's play. Ponty 2 and 2 also. So we're playing to see who's going to go be the sewer king here, basically. But, you know, Ponty is a wild player. He likes to meme a little bit. So we'll see if we can match him there. All right, so this is going to be round 5. Oh, he's playing Dark Elves. Like, I know a straightforward way to win against Dark Elves. I know a straightforward way to win. Oh, but do I go meta and win, or do I go hog wild? Man, oh man. All right, so let's see what the map's going to be. He's going to be banning first. No, I will. Okay. So, Halls of Karag Doom, Putrefying Carcass, or the Arena. What the hell is the Arena? That's oh, that's that old corn. Oh, wait, Arena? Hang on a sec. I'm trying to remember Arena. Banning Halls of Karag. All right. No meta. You guys want the? I mean, yeah, I could do like the meta is very boring in this matchup. It's very boring for Skaven. It's just like a Giselle with like a Flensing Runecaster and a bunch of clan rats. Yeah. But, okay. He picks the map that I wanted to play, so I'm very happy about this. This allows me to play... I can't make top 4 anyway, so who cares? Let's just try something different. Okay. Maybe it'll be very strong. All right, maybe it'll be very strong. To fun or not to fun, I know. And coming from the No Fun Allowed name, which is great. No and then. It's the greatest movie ever made. All right, so we're gonna go like a combination of some meta, but still kind of get a little bit crunk, you know? Get a little bit crunk nasty. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, yes, and yes. He wants to win as he gave me the map. Yeah, we'll see about that. I don't know if he wants me to win. I don't know about that. Okay, so we got these homies here. What would the Trash Man do? Oh, Danny DeVito, dude. Hell yeah. I got to get back to watching It's Always Sunny. I got to convince my wife to be interested in it, you know? If I could get her to watch It's Always Sunny, I think we would just blow through the whole series. We've used a lot of the what's it called today. Wookiee blocker should be a little bit bigger. It's fine. If he wants it that bad that he's like just sitting there watching, then he can have it, you know. Okay, so we definitely need to index into Wolf Rats, Wolfratimus Maximus, and then we want to max Ogres. Ogre maxing is pretty important in this matchup to stop the initial rush. And I think you would just go 4 Ogres here. Doom players are all right. I think like a Doom player against Corsair spam is viable. Storm Vermin in this matchup, they're okay. Dark Elves have some pretty cost-effective armor piercing, so I don't know how much I love that. All right, so you homies are at the ready. We can call out you. No and then. Dude, aren't there, how many seasons are there if It's Always Sunny now? There's like 1 million seasons, right? It's pretty like off the chain. Death Runners are cool. Guando Rats. I think the ROR ones are like the ones you want to take if you're going to take one. And let's adjust our front line a little bit. So we're going to do a Clan Rat. You go here, you go here. And let's fine tune it. Go forth, my pretties, and feast. Feast on the souls of the Druki. You just want more Wookiee? Okay, I can make the Wookiee blocker bigger if you guys want it. You want it to just be massive and consume the entire screen. I could definitely arrange that for you. What about like a Stormvermin Halberd? What does that bring to the table for us? I think we get 2 of you guys, and then we get you and you. Yeah, I actually like this. I think this is a little bit better than our previous build. Let's get 1 spear. All right. The bigger the Wookiee, the better. Now, this map does have some weird line of sight, so you got to be privy to that. We don't have our dreaded Warp Grinder, which has been doing us very, very well today. The Warp Grinder has been an absolute asset. I think you're okay. Anti-infantry is covered. Do we really need that? I don't think so. And then we can throw this bad boy in for fun. Yeah, okay. So we do have like a couple Mimi units in our build, but overall, I think most of the core elements that you need here are still present. So that is something. The Packmaster character was actually very useful. I'm almost thinking that like I should have another Packmaster type character. You know, just like squeeze another rat assassin in there. The Bonebreaker Chieftain, viable as well. Okay, so that's going to be 1200 there, and then we're going to get 1 more view. Looking fine. Yeah, all right. This build's all right. Yeah, it's a bit of a change up of our normal build, but it'll do. We won the last Wood Elf fight. Yeah, we won that one. Yeah, now we're fighting Dark Elves in the final. Just all the dreaded Elves over and over again. Turin, I don't know why but in my head, you and... Who is that? I don't know who that is. Is that like another person who streams or something? I love it, Noctilus. I know, I love it so much. Yeah, it's hilarious. All right, so we're like experimenting a bit, but we do have some, I would say, normal stuff. The Warp Lightning Cannon is tricky on this map, that's for sure. But I got some foul schemes, and hopefully we'll make them work out. All right, all right. Welcome to the party, guys. Welcome some Total War. I'm kind of like hoping that he didn't even go for his Hydra. Like, didn't prepare for it, really, to be honest. The one thing he's known for, I didn't prepare super well for, so yeah, a little bit sketchy. Our tail is yours. All right, let's get the rats out. So Storm Vermin. Clan Rat. Okay, that's going to be the battle line here. And we're going to get you to just kind of sit in the backside. Get ready to be sacrificed to the gods. We'll lock that group. We got Ikit in 2. We have our skirmishers in 3. They're going to go play. Jezzail's pretty damn good. They're just going to sit back here. And we're going to just get the ogres to kind of be on standby, basically. Yeah. To deal with any sort of mass. I don't know why I got these extra Clan Rat spears. I guess kind of went a little bit hard in the paint with the infantry spam here. But I guess that's what Skaven do. So 4, and ogres can be in 5. Asmongold's house. Yeah, that's where he lives. The roaches are going to be flying off the walls, I'm sure. Ikit on his flare. He just has a Cleansing Rune. Dark Elf Lords are really, really good sniping targets, so... Yeah. Spears. Spears, yes, yes. What? The whole Skaven thing is just... They're such a ridiculous faction. It's really stupid how Skaven are not, like, an actual... like official faction in Warhammer the Old World, how they're a legacy faction. They're like the most quintessential Warhammer fantasy. God. You know? Like, why does Games Workshop have to be the way they are? Things could be so cool. They are cool in many ways, but why do they have to be like this? I know, I wish Ikit could pay 3,000 gold for a nuke, dude. That'd be so awesome. Imagine that. You pay an outrageous amount of starting funds for it. Yeah, me too. All right, so Ponty is ready to go. So we're going to move you guys up, and we're going to get the Jazale to move up here. And Homie's got, whoa, click too far. He's got, yeah, a lot of the usual suspects. Yeah. Hydras, all sorts of fun stuff like that. But not Hydras, Manticores, excuse me. So he went very meta, actually. Like, the Manticores are super meta against Skaven. Every Skaven doctor hates this one trick, and it's Manticores. And those are going to be a Candidate Assassin, which we should actually uptrade into here pretty good. Our guys will bully that assassin character. All right, so we're going to get the big dog running over there. A couple ogres going to be cruising up, and we're just going to keep throwing at that Candidate Assassin and give him the business, and he's getting it pretty good. Yeah, wow, he even has a Manticore Lord. Okay, so that's more or less to be expected. We did get a lot of HP off that Candidate Assassin, but now we need to run away, and the ogres need to come back. We're going to get them in 5 and just sit back here and guard. All right, so we're going to keep running. We're going to do a Storm Demon on the enemy Lord here, so we're going to see if we can blast him in the face. And the Jazales are going to shoot you too. And give me the Storm Demon. Give it to me. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's go. And then we're going to get a Cleansing Rune on that Lord right there. Oh, God. Bread is being buttered so hard right now. All right. On the back, we need a Packmaster character. So he's going to come in, and he's going to go here and just help defend. All right. So that character is having an absolutely terrible time. And we're going to get you in the mix. Get you up here. We're going to leave one of you guys back to defend, and the other one needs to come up here. So the enemy Lord is already in the dregs of hell. Like, they're not having a good time at all. And we're going to go ahead and switch on this unit here, get the skirmishers to continue running back, and the ogres should be able to deal with the chariot. So we just need to hold on to the one chariot. We have the Packmaster waiting in the wings. If we can rampage that Manticore, that's going to be quite good. We have some Cold One Cav coming in. Ogres should be able to deal with that, no problem. And you guys can go move up on this objective. So we're going to get you here. And we're going to get you here too. Great. All right, so now we just need to kind of prepare for the onslaught that's going to be coming our way, because it's going to be a lot. Let's get another ogre coming up. They're going to do their thing. The enemy Lord is just Palpatine on death's bed right now, like straight up like, help me, I'm too weak, Anakin. So that's good for us. Let's keep you pounding here. Skirmishers at the ready, and the Jazales, unfortunately for me, because of my blunderous micro, are moving out into the Shadow Realm. So there is that. All right. Let's get another rat unit over there, and the Storm Vermin have arrived on the point, which is good. We're going to start shooting Cold One Knights. Let's get you in front. Let's get these ogres back now, because we dealt with the chariot, and ogres for the Ogre God. And we have Wolf Rats to call in too, by the way, in reserve. So we just got to deal with this Dark Elf onslaught here, and then we are going to be in good shape. All right, so here he comes. He's thinking about diving here. Let's get some of you guys coming down to fight those Dark Riders, while the skirmishers continue feasting, and we do see another Manticore coming in. Jazale's doing great work, and we're definitely winning this game pretty freaking hard right now. All right, so on the backside, we're going to get you guys to come here, get the Packmaster to do its thing, and firstly, we're going to call in Wolf Rats and Wolf Rats. We're going to get 2 of them, and they're just going to eat those Dark Riders for breakfast. All right, so the Ogres have gotten a good pick. The Jazales are about to get dove, but that is why we have Ogres and a Packmaster. All right, so Ogres, go bash those guys. Pull you guys back. Keep skirmishing. Spears form ranks. And the ogres will continue doing it. All right, in the meantime, Ikit's having a good time. He should win that fight. We can do a Cleansing Rune, although I think saving the Cleansing Rune for something else is going to be a bit better. Packmaster's on the hunt. That guy's rampaged. Let's get the Packmaster here, keep running, and keep those Jazales just waddling to safety, basically. And, yeah, I think we just actually go try and snipe his character with the Cleansing Rune. We're going to use the Wolf Rats to go nibble that character down and pull one of them over here. And in the meantime, Packmaster Chad and his ogre homies are doing very, very good. And how are the skirmishers looking? Looking good, and he's about to lose his Lord. We're going to get his Lord pretty hard here if he's not paying attention. So we're going to do this. We're going to do a Cleansing Rune. I don't know if we're in range. We're going to try. Yeah, we're just going to keep chasing now. Keep the Wolf Rats on this character here. And we have repelled his back push pretty freaking hard. It's looking really, really good for us. Ogres, come over here. Help out versus that Feral Manticore. The enemy Lord is getting sniped, and we want to get up. Use Cleansing Rune here, and it's time for him to pay the price. The Iron Price cometh. All right, unsummoning Storm Vermin here to get some fresh ones. Pull you guys in to fight here. And looking pretty good. This is a matchup I feel very confident in. I played it like a million times. I actually was able to beat Daniken in this matchup a couple times. Although I think he beat me last time we played in it. All right, let's get the Guando Spears. Let's come over this way. Yeah, looking good. Wolf Rats are intercepting. And his Lord is dead. We have a good objective situation. So Brass Orb is going to be incredibly strong down here. Looks like those are some Black Art Corsairs. All right, stay back on the objective. We just keep cleaning up the backfield, and then we just triple cap him basically later on. All right, so those guys are gone. Let's unsummon these Wolf Rats, get them back in the pool nice and fresh. You guys come over here. Good Dark Rider play. Definitely annoying. Yeah, he was able to get my Jazales, but I don't think it matters too much. All right, so Collins, I'm going to bring a fun unit. We're going to get the mortars. I brought the mortars in case he tried to blob in the middle. So we're going to see what they can get done here. But Homie is basically tabled here, I think. I think he is not having a good time. Giselles, move up. Skirmishers, we want to have them finish off the Manticore so that thing doesn't come back. And we can actually have the Giselles finish that thing off as well. Infantry pieces, move up here. And the Wolf Rats, we can just... I don't know. What do we have here? The mortars are going to be in range soon, so we can use those to nuke the Corsairs. Yeah, looking fine. Storm Vermin Chads doing their job. Ogres, go chase those shields. You guys deal with the skirmishers there. Packmaster can run up, and Ogres can run up too. All right, so now we can just kind of slow push all the objectives with a million rats and just kind of Vermintide him. And yeah, we're going to get it done. We have these Chadley mortars too, which are going to be super fun. So those guys get broken. Wolf Rats can just go chase those Corsairs down. You guys go over here. And yeah, should be able to do some work. Storm Demon is really good for sniping SEs. But yeah, this is a matchup I've played a billion times. It's one of the few Skaven ones I know well. Alright. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. And the mortars are firing. Let's go ahead and attack here. We'll just get everybody to go all hands on deck right there. And he brought his Lord back. Oh shit. The Dark Elf Lord has Palpatine returned. Let's have you go here. Giselles can go finish off the Manticore. I don't want that thing creeping up on me anytime soon. Storm Vermin, come back here, hold this point. Guando Rats go there, and let's get some Ogres to come over here too. All right, so here comes the enemy Lord. So what we're going to do is we're going to have some fun with it again. So let's get you guys in the mix. He's going to Spirit Leech me. I will respond with a Glorious Cleansing Rune on his face. Looks like he's expecting it. So I wonder if he's actually going to dive me here. That'd be pretty ballsy. Wow, really? He's going to land on the ground. Okay. That means the Packmaster is going to be able to run in, and then we can get a Storm Demon shot and hopefully not hit our own character. We'll see how that goes. Giselles finishing the job there, but that is going to be all she wrote. All right, GG. Hey, pretty good finish to the tournament. We went 3-2. We only lost the really, really elite players. And yeah, overall, no complaints, man. That is like more or less a meta version of this build. The old way I didn't use Storm Vermin, but now that they're so cheap, it might be worth it. But typically you just go Ikit, Cleansing Rune, Storm Demon, couple Skirmishers to kill Manticores, and then you get the Giselles, and you just kind of nuke their Lord and, you know, control the mobility fight with your Ogres and Wolf Rats and things like that. So you wouldn't normally bring the Mortars or the Warp Lightning Cannon. Those are the two parts that are off meta that we had in the wings, but yeah. Okay, let's see what's up. All right, so let's go back to the drawing board here, set that up, and now we're going to be getting ready to cast the semifinal and the grand finals. So that was Skaven versus Dark Elves. Yes, my rats. Feast, well prayed, yes. Well done, little rats. All right, so yeah, it's going to be a hot minute. We were the first game to finish, so we can go mess around a little bit. We can go mess around a little bit here.
Bring me to my men.
Bring me to my men. Yeah, I always wonder, like, if folks here that hang out on this channel would actually want to watch, like, campaign playthroughs. Like, where we record off-stream and we just, you know, upload them as campaign. Like, we would edit them to probably get rid of turn timers and put in a little bit of work that way. But is that something you guys would want? You know, just in all honesty. I'm going to put a poll up. I don't know, there's at least a lot of you guys on YouTube hanging, so I'll do that there real quick. 1 sec, guys. Uno momento. Okay, campaign plays, playthroughs. Yes. Neutral. All right, let's start a little poll right here, guys. Yeah, I mean, I could live stream the campaigns too. I mean, we totally could do that, but I don't know. I would just record off stream and, you know, the poll's up right now. So there you go, guys. You would let the boy watch, huh? I respect that. Wow, semifinals already. Tourney's going pretty quick. You missed the days when we did used to do campaigns. I'm not very good at it, so that's probably why it might be a little bit fun to watch, because watching me fail would be great.
I am the eternal challenger.
We could also just do head-to-heads, you know, edited head-to-head campaigns off stream, something like that. Because with a PvP campaign, I could have the player that I'm playing with record their perspective, and we could like edit in bits and schemes and all that stuff. You come here for the PvP content mainly. Yeah, that's what I figured. Maybe some modded stuff. Yeah, we could do like an Araby versus Fishman campaign. Albion looks fun in campaign. There's definitely something I'm interested. Bellacore. How does chart? 1 sec here. All right, cool guys. Yeah. Thank you for the answers. I'm getting a loose idea. Head to head, but it's just Pwn suffering. Because Pwn doesn't play campaign. He only plays when we play together, so he would be like me. Neither of us would know. I think you should be a rat main. We need more people for the cause. The Horn Rat bless you. Yeah. I like Skaven a lot. I really like playing them. It's a struggle, though, dude. After playing Vampire Counts when we won the tournament the other night, it is so insane the difference in how easy it is to play Vampire Counts and those kind of factions. Like, the absolute minute amount of skill you need to get the job done with Vampire Counts compared to like factions like Skaven. It's nuts. But yeah, Vampire Counts were fun. I did have a good time with them. Skaven do have some pretty sweet models. They do. And in the new range they have. The Skaven. Yes. Like, this character is so cool. Check this out. Yeah, so maybe if we do a campaign, we'll do a head-to-head campaign. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, I really like this character. This would be a really good proxy for Deathmaster if you wanted to do that, even though it's an Age of Sigmar model. Yeah, the Skaven have a good range. I really like the new Plague Pack. Like, the old Plague Monks are so shitty, but they have these ones now, which you could basically just use. And it comes with little nasty Plague Rats. Gun factions are mid due to the... Gun factions are just a lot harder to play, but to be fair... Yeah, I mean, you have 3 units of micros Vampire Counts. It's very true, B6. Yeah, on Vampire Counts, you literally just micro your Lords and SEs and just let everything else just sit in place. Yeah, it's big. I miss AoE 4 and all the Dark Lords. Well, we did that. We had Age of Empires 4 yesterday, Miller. As a matter of fact, Smeagol was in the FFA. Just head on back. But yeah, we don't do it as much. It's had its time in the sun. But we'll definitely be back to Age of Empires from time to time. Yeah, but we played yesterday. Oh, this is a great model too. Yeah, the new Skaven models are pretty solid. Totally could have, like, Games Workshop could have just updated Old World with this kind of stuff and never gone to the round bases. Granted, I do think that round base games are like the rank and file games are really hard to get people into. Age of Sigmar is so much easier to get people into, like casual players. It's so much easier. Trying to teach people rank and file and like reforming ranks and just like, oh my god, all that stuff about Old World is so brutal. Really, really brutal. Warcraft 3 campaign? Man, I haven't done that in ages. All right. Yeah, we still have a lot of people playing. Guess I got something to watch after the stream. Yeah, dude, it was a really good FFA too. It was epic. It was a great one. Yeah. Bring back Warcraft 3 campaigns.
Summon the Elector Counts.
What would be the first campaign we would do? Probably Tamarcon. I really like Tamarcon's campaign. It's super fun. For head-to-head. Yeah, Tamarcon's like up, like east of the Chaos Wastes, kind of like Chaos Dwarf adjacent. Tamarcon invading Grand Cathay could be fun. We could have like somebody on Grand Cathay, or we could have like Tamarcon team up with another bad boy up here. So like Tamarcon and Arbol, I know they're very close. So you could like conquer Nurgle and Khorne bromance, and then you could go against like 2 Cathay players or Cathay. Yeah, you could do like Iron Dragon, Jade Dragon, like yeah, any of the dragons, or you could have Balthazar Gelt be your ally, because Gelt is like on the southern end of Cathay, so he could expand northward and you could like fight those two. That would be very, very fun. No, I agree. Yeah, no fun allowed. So that's been a revelation I've had about tabletop wargaming recently, is how superior alternating activations are compared to your you go, I go. Like you go, I go is such it's a feels bad system in a way when a whole army gets to go and just like, especially if like it's a casual game and they have like, they just roll over half your army in a turn. At least with alternating activations, like you get to, you know, swing back a little bit during that interaction. Yeah, I've seen the new StarCraft minigame. The minis look good. I don't know anything about the rules. I do not. This would be really fun to watch. Never played or seen a PvP campaign. There's some great people who do really good ones. If you want like solid PvP campaigns, More Warpstone does some really, really cool stuff. They have a YouTube channel. They put a lot of effort into those. Although it used to be 2 guys. I think one of them quit or something. I don't know if the other guy's still going, but Ethan says, went to my first tabletop gaming convention this past weekend. I went for Access Allies. Saw a ton of people playing Warhammer. It is. It's great fun. I mean, one of the best parts about playing tabletop is just shooting the shit with your friends, you know? Just hanging out, having fun, laughing at ridiculous moments. Like, that's a spice of life, man. It's great. Yeah. Perfect. I love putting my guard down and my opponent telling me the order to pick them back up. Yeah. Daniel versus Kislev. Isn't Daniel like the worst campaign in the game, the Demon Prince? Isn't he just like archaic and outdated? Where's Daniel? Daniel's up here.
Awaits me.
We can load in real quick and look. Maybe use some mods. Yeah, I would be down to do like an Araby campaign. Araby looked really fun. Some of the campaigns that I saw, they had some cool mechanics. We dabble in Dawn of War 2. Yeah. With Daniel, you just have to build one Doom stack and really just pray, huh? He has no tech tree. He's super terrible. Okay. He was released outdated, just like the whole Warhammer 3. Yeah, like he's not been updated, right? At all. Daniel's horrible. Okay. So we would just get steamrolled, right? Yeah, oh my god. Look how bare bones this little toggle is. I know you have the Build-A-Bear. Yeah, you have all these pieces. But, like, that's only one Demon Prince, right? Yeah, that's just him.
Demon Prince.
Look, he even starts with frickin' attrition, right?
Unfit.
The acquisition.
Yeah, the acquisition of territory and land is
Fallen child.
yours to be done, master. I did play this when it first came out, I remember. God, that was like, what, 8 years? Okay, then yeah, you dedicate to a god, right? Dedicate to Nurgle, as usual. That gives you Nurgle demons. Probably doing like Tzeentch would be some of the better ways to do it.
I have ascended.
Fury's pretty good against AI, yeah. Good, Anakin, good. Rulek. Yeah, the campaign looks pretty, yeah, I remember you dedicate yourself to the different gods, and then you can get like, basically you just want to rush the Mortis engine one and make him super tanky. I remember that was like what you do. You just get him his Mortis, you make him incredibly tanky, and yeah, you just do that. Daniel was a testing ground for an army painter. Yeah, sort of, I guess, huh? Yeah, you ain't wrong. All right, let's refresh. Still waiting on a handful of games. It's crazy that we finished and it's been like 7 minutes and there's still just other people going.
I am Prince and Emperor.
What about vampire counts? The vampire counts, yeah, Manfred starts like down way far. I know Sylvania is just Vlad and Isabella, right?
All shall know me and tremble.
Who gets the really OP hero blob? It's Isabella, right? Yeah. Isabella is, I remember her campaign is awful to play in head-to-head campaign, to play against. Because she gets the frickin' extra vampires. I remember Pone and I played a head-to-head off stream once, and he just rolled up with like a doom stack of heroes, and I was like, oh my god, this is so awful to deal with. Yeah. Starts with Vlad von Karstein as a legendary hero. I mean, that's so good. You get 2 legendary lords, and she has a great starting army. Oh my god. You get 3 Graveguard, a Blood Knight, a Vargeist, and a freaking... Okay, let's for a second take a look at this starting army. We have Graveguard, we have another Graveguard, a Blood Knight, a Vargeist, and a Black Coach. And then when we look at Karl Franz's army, he starts with like just a shithouse swordsman, handgunner, like, and a mortar. How are those 2 starting armies even in the same universe? This army is so potato. I guess you get a Caribert Greatsword. But dude, with Isabella, you could just be like, just balls deep rampaging, like right away. And you get Vlad. And you get Vlad von Karstein. And the rules are insanely good. Battle healing cap when you're in an army with Vlad. I mean, god, that is broken too. This is just savage. And the vampires are just insanely jacked in her army. I mean, goodness gracious. Yeah, Franz is great, but... like this, okay, this is more reasonable. Heinrich Kemmler gets like zombies, ghouls, and like a couple good units. Oh, but Vlad gets the big dick army too. Yeah, he's huge. Gorst gets like a meme army, but again, his zombies become really strong. Go look at Kazarek's starting army. Okay. Yeah. I mean, at least he's got a Minotaur and like a big chariot. Yeah, I don't know. Franz is. I think Isabella might have one of the best starting armies in the game.
I'll have this. Stop. Bring.
This army's pretty damn good. This one for a starting army, because Kolek's a raid boss. And we get Chaos Trolls. Yeah, Chaos Trolls. Festus is alright. Yeah, nothing super impressive. Ooh, that Slanesh one's pretty okay. Yeah, it's just warriors, but he does get a chosen. Khorne, you get a Skull Crusher, some good quality warriors. Khorne is like one of the most mouth-breathing starting armies. You could just auto-resolve everything.
I fight for the great Teclis.
Which High Elf Lord has the best starting army?
We are the legacy.
Double Shadow Walker is not bad.
I am sworn. I was born.
Dragon and a Dragon Prince.
Alaria.
Larry gets a Sister of Avalorn in her starting army. Alright. Yeah, Noctilus gets a Colossus, doesn't he? Dude, I just gotta...
To my men.
Yeah, Isabella probably has a pretty OP campaign. Like, I would wager that you can just auto-resolve most things there. By the way, Rogue AI, let me know when we're on the...
I'll take Sigma.
Countess of
I don't even know what difficulty we have on right now. When was the last campaign we played? Settings? Legendary, very hard. Sure, why not? That's fine. So, let's actually simulate a head-to-head campaign. So, if we were playing a head-to-head campaign... we would probably do normal and what does that do? Enemy forces at poor reaction time. Yeah, we'd probably do normal and easy just to auto-resolve spam until we can get to PvP. Let's see what this looks like the autos. I just want to like move through a couple of battles and do that. We can look at some of the modded campaigns afterwards too. Araby is one I would be interested in. Also, an Albion campaign could be very fun. Like doing Dural Dirac and just like kind of working out of Albion, bringing the Weatherspoons to the to Europe. Okay. So what do we start with Isabella? Wow, and she also starts with Vlad as a hero. That's so insane. Vlad is such a good character. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, my minions. I don't think I've ever played one of these campaigns. Yeah, now let's see what tech we have. Where can we get... Oh my god. Oh, and you start with a friggin' building, you get more vampires? That is dirty, dirty, dirty. Okay. And I would imagine you just scale super hard. Okay, so you got dwarves. You start with a decent little starting territory. The Dowie in the mountains are lurking. The Halfling campaign, I don't know if they have that for Warhammer 3. Let's see what kind of damage we take in the autos. Very little, right? Because can't you just replenish? Dark magic unit experience. Yeah, you could replenish as well, but I don't even know what the best option is, to be honest. Yeah, and you immediately just start to get these characters like absolutely pimping. Yeah, Invocation is pretty good. Usually, I think if you're going to be fighting battles. Well, if you're autoing, then I think that waits till later, probably. Chad von Karstein. Oh, and Vlad actually has a different tech tree. He gets training. Interesting. All right, we are still doing the tournament for anybody just joining. We're just kind of in between games looking at potential campaigns. Okay. Yeah, and then we just occupy is fine.
Let us
Is that a growth building? It is. And this is a skeleton building, which we probably could get rid of for something else. Yeah, I don't know the tech trees. Skeleton spam is probably good. Fellbats are really good in campaign too, especially when you start fighting Empire. Having Fellbats is gonna, or dogs even, yeah. Like they're so good. You can cheese siege battles with them. You can do a lot. Yeah. Tech tree, I don't know the vampire tech trees. This is like all news to me. Boris's campaign seems tricky. The Lamian Book of Blood gives you a blood kiss right away, right? I think they all do. Oh wow, okay, that one, yeah, that one, and yeah, we definitely just rush this. And kaboom. I mean, by turn 20, you usually have, yeah, you just conquering. Isabella makes dogs incredible, does she? Yeah, she lets the dogs out. Let's check on the tournament, see how we're looking, and we're still waiting on what appears to be one game. Smoky Loco versus Peppy Zapper. Top 4, we can take a look and see what that looks like. I think Daniken is there, so the Dark Elf King has arrived. Okay, yes. All right, so for the tournament, top 4, we have Daniken, Alexander Bignuts, Flitten, and Navigator. You can probably just advance the tournament because since nobody else has 4, they can't affect the outcome. Because I believe that the other two players who are playing, which is Smokey and Peppy, have no chance at top 4. So you can just advance to top 4. Yeah. Yeah, you can use Raised Dead for some extra units. Yeah, I remember. I played it a long time ago. Let's see if we are strong enough to just like auto-resolve cheese this like big city battle. Like even with an army in it. Are we? Oh my god, you don't even have to fight that. You just grab that shit. Yeah, alright, just occupy that. Talk about an insanely good head-to-head. And then, yeah, you can raise dead, regiments of renown, recruitment. So you just get some bats, some skellies. Yeah, that army seems like it would be disgustingly strong in a head-to-head campaign. Just like the ease with which you can plow through things. And, like, you start with a bunch of characters, so you're getting that incremental value very quickly, you know? After the tournament, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Not sure what we got planned, but something fun. All right. So top 4 time. Let's refresh and see. You should have that coming up soon. And top 4 is here. Great. I don't know if Rogue AI, you don't stream, do you? Or do you? Lydon versus Daniken. All right, let's do that. Lobby code, please. Thank you. So we got Dwarves versus Dark Elves. Always a fun matchup. No, I like this one. Thank you. Thank you. Looks like Hobo sent me some good replays as well. And so it begins. Single Elim. We could do another single Elim tournament. Absolutely could. So we're going to do Daniken versus Lydon, former world champ here. Going to be duking it out. And he's on Druki. And he brings cool ass builds too. So you guys are in for a treat. Yeah, solid top 4. So we have 2 dwarf players, 1 dark elf, and Navigator is on. Let's see what it's going to be. Thank you for the notification. Navigator is Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, interesting. Wonder if the Chaos Dwarves will beat the Dwarves. Not likely. It's kind of a cursed matchup, really. Daniken smash me in this matchup. He's so damn good. He is really good, Alexander. He is very good. If you'd like, I can go watch the other side. Navigator. Navigator, lobby code, please. Thank you. Guys, I like seeing Chaos Dwarves versus Dwarves. It's kind of a cursed matchup for Chaos Dwarves, but it can be won. It makes for some good grudge matching. So I will get the lobby code for the other side, and we can maybe dive in there and see what's cooking. The Fey Enchantress starts with Grail Guardians. Might have the most auto-resolve weight I've seen. Really? Fey Enchantress? Isn't the Bretonnian campaign feels real outdated, too. That one feels very, very dated. Okay, cool. So we're going to get a lobby code for the other side, and we will jump in there and party. Oh, man. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I am a big Chaos Dwarf enjoyer, so seeing Chaos Dwarves is always super fun. So we're going to do that, and here's the lobby. Here we are. And we'll leave Alexander Big Nuts to play there. Oh, no, wait, no. Oh, he's on this side. Okay, yeah, it's fine. I'm sure we'll see Daniken in the grand finals. It's high likelihood we will, but maybe there would be an upset. Lydon is a beast. We'll see if you can take him down. So Chaos Dwarves versus regular Dwarves. We have the Dwarvish Duel of Fates. Daniken's scary good with every faction, really. I mean, he has brought Cathay into competitive tournaments and made them look really strong, too. So, yeah, he's got the place. He's got the place. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna get some water, and we'll be going in a second. All right, guys. It is time. We have returned. Will the tall hats defeat the shorter hats? Find out. Dawizar Navigator. He's one of the OG Chaos Dwarf players. I would imagine in this matchup, probably the best way to play it is going to be a stuffing strategy. I think it's something where you got to just really just swarm and hope you can survive. Because the Chaos Dwarves get outshot by the regular Dwarves pretty badly. The cannons are really brutal. Their range units will outtrade your fire glaives. Blunderbusses are too short range to really contest that. You do have the advantage of mobility with like Hobgoblin Riders. But, you know, a player like Alexander is going to be very good at defending his lines there. So there is going to be that. JLHF. Danikin, man, he's always playing so late. Danikin lives, I believe, in Ukraine. So for him, it's like, yeah, he's just like 5 a.m. just grinding, probably smoking cigarettes over there. Yeah. All right, Chaos Dwarves are ready, and Alexander Nuts will be ready soon, I would imagine. I would wager he does have builds prepared for this matchup. That homie's got it on lock. He was screaming curses that he has to cast Dwarf. No. Dwarves versus Chaos Dwarves is very fun. I like that matchup. It's cool. It's a very thematic one, so it's the ultimate grudge, you know? The ultimate grudge. Okay, I need to look up this individual. Okay, let me see who we're talking about. I don't think no, we do not look alike at all in person. Maybe we sound similar, but looks-wise, no, I don't look like him at all. Yeah. I do not think so. My evil twin. I've been told I look like Rick Astley, which I can see. My grandpa was a redhead, so I could have had the Rick Astley business going on. Loose the cannons. Yeah, Dwarven cannons will be in play. Alexander is going to bring Malachi and double cannon, probably. 100% we're going to see double cannon. It's coming for blood. And the Chaos Dwarves are probably just going to go as wide as possible. Like mass Goblin Laborers, mass Dawizar Warriors. Probably going to see 8 of them with a couple Wolf Riders. Probably like a Foot Lord with some Kadai Fireborn being called in as reinforcements later on. Yeah. That's like pirate software. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. All right, so it begins. Oh, I was 100% wrong. Holy shit. I don't know how well this is going to work, but if the Dwarves don't bring a cannon, then he's going to be fine. So, Mass Vanguard for the Dwarves, by the way. We have what appears to be 8 of them. No, we got 7 minor. We got 8 Dwarven minor units. Some crossbows and throwing axes. So mass Dwarven Vanguard. Homie is going to be grabbing all the points. Ethan Hawke and Michael Cera. How dare you, dude? You think I look like Michael Cera? Oh my goodness. All right. We could put one of our pictures into one of those like look-alike generators. The thing's always pretty funny what it spits out. Okay, Alexander Big Nuts is loading. Looks like he's going to be getting in right now. And the Chaos Dwarf army is pretty micro-intensive. I mean, it's going to be a couple SEs. So Navigator, in order to have success in this game, is going to be having to bob and weave super hard with his Iron Demons. They do wreck Dwarf infantry really badly, and they have great armor-piercing shooting, but man oh man, are they vulnerable to shooting. We do also have Drazhoath Yashin, which is the most Giga Chad play. Drazhoath going to be coming in with the Flames of Asgore, which is really good against Dwarves. It could basically one-shot like a random archer unit or like, Grim Delvers, whatever. And dude, is he getting all the items? So he has Dark Renown, the Hellshard Amulet, and the Demon Spike Crucible. This man is like full on going for it, man. Oh my goodness. Look at that. All right, in the woods, Hobgoblin Wolf Rider Bows. A couple units of Iron Demons right there. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be all the Chaos Dwarves are cooking with. And for the Dowie, he's going to be doing the exact same thing he did to me, which was a Mass Special Forces Dowie Vanguard. Miners of Blasting Charges. We do have some crossbows, Grim Delvers back here to shoot and slow down big targets. And yeah, man, that is going to be it with the Dwarf Lord in the back just to allow a wide army and some Rangers with great weapons. So the one advantage of this playstyle for the Dwarves is it's going to give them the entire battlefield out of the gates. Like everything is going to be in his cookie jar. So These guys are going to be moving up. Miners there, and Rangers about to be in range to counter the Hobgoblins. So they are going to rip a shot, but the Rangers of Alexander Bignuts should be able to shut them down. Meanwhile, in the woods, we have the 2 Iron Demons. Infantry are going to be Blazing Beards of Basharic, Chaos Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons, and Chaos Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons. All right. So there they go. Blazing Beards of Basharic going to be heading on up with the Orc Laborers. And yeah, Chaos Dwarfs do have 1 objective, but the Dowie are going to be getting the other 2. And it looks like objective 1 is going to flip soonish as well. Granted, the Iron Demons are going to be ambushing out of the woods here. So here they come. We got 2 Iron Demons ready to party. And we will see if those guys are going to get the job done. Nice play here, though, by Navi, holding the point. Waiting for the Grimdelvers to appear, his Navigator, to get the Flames of Asgore, which will basically not one-shot them, but it'll bring them down to like 20%. It's very, very strong. So we'll see how that plays out. All right, so we do see the Skirmishers here poking into the Miners, and Orc Laborers in the back moving up. Chaos Dwarf Warriors with Great Weapons and Blasting Charges are going to be heading over as well. You can see the Dwarves are collapsing their gun line here, so they're bringing in all the goodies. Grimdelvers plus the Ulthar's Raiders, a disgusting combo. You basically lower their missile resist and their block chance and their armor, and then the Grimdelvers just send them into another dimension. So here comes the Demon Trains out of the woods. Oh my god, I think I know what's going to happen. We do see Drazhoath waiting here. Is that going to be a breath attack? Cannon called out by the Dwarves at the back. Cannon immediately going to be shooting at the trains. And up at the front, we do see some chaff units, some miners getting obliterated by the Iron Demons and or some magic. But yeah, Grimdelvers should be able to zero in. We see the throwing axes. Man, those Ulthar's Raiders obliterating these Dawizar Warriors with Great Weapons. And honestly, they're probably going to win in melee too, but they could just run if they want to at this point. It's actually not me lagging. One of the players having a potato connection. I don't know who's on the Wi-Fi, but one of them is on that old Wi-Fi, and we do see Bull Central Renders with dual weapons coming out. Yep, a good choice. I like them a lot in this matchup. So 1 Iron Demon comes out of the woods here. The other Iron Demon is actually going for his opponent's cannon back here, which is easily going to be thwarted probably by a Slayer call-in. And hopefully they will subside here and nobody's going to disconnect. Somebody's Wi-Fi is fighting for dear life. I don't know who it is, but yeah, that's actually a feature that we suggested to Creative Assembly, was having like a ping like tooltip somewhere so you could see where the lag was coming from. That would be really helpful for officiating tournaments and things like that. Granted, very low priority for those guys. But yes, the Chaos Dwarves are on the brink of losing this objective, and I think it's, in my experience, Navigator, I haven't lagged with him too much. It might be Alexander, but it should be. Oh, dude, that Flames of Asgore is going to be going, but it looks like it's going to be Alexander will scatter, but it does go down. Tickles the Ulthar's Raiders. Iron Demon going to be coming in, as we do see the Grimdelvers fleeing away. Iron Demon getting in on top of the Raiders. And yeah, not a bad little engagement for the Dawizar, but Grimdelvers are going to be reforming the ranks, but really good play by Navigator. He sees it coming and is going to be getting his big bull on parade on here. Very clean execution, as he is able to isolate a couple of those range units. And now the dual weapons are getting in. So overall, pretty good trading for the Chaos Dwarves. In the backfield, the Iron Demon is able to get on top of the cannon, and there is a call-in of the Dread Skyhammer, one of the best units in the roster for Dwarves, I think. But those bad boys will use their machine guns and eventually mow down this Iron Demon if it's left unsupported, so we'll see how that goes. The Chaos Dwarves managed to get this objective. The Iron Demons are really rolling through the lines. Ulthar's Raiders here getting folded up by Hobgoblins, and the big Giga Chad Drazhoath doing very well. Now, I think Alexander made a bit of a mistake by trying to play all 3 objectives. If he had just plopped his cannons and kept his guns back here, it would have been exponentially harder to envelop him like that, but by spreading out his army so thin, I think he's given the Chaos Dwarves a bit of a fighting chance here. But the funny thing is, despite, I think, Chaos Dwarves playing a little bit stronger here, they could still lose this game 100%. Like, it's a favored matchup for Dwarves, probably 60-40, I would say. All right, on the backside, the Iron Demon, at the very least, it does take the cannon off the board, so it is going to die to the Skyhammer Squadron here. So they are sitting above, unleashing their Dowie machine guns, and Iron Demon, though, does get the job done as it shoots those guys off the battlefield. And now another Gyro Bomber is going to be on its way in. Now, Gyro Bombers are big momentum shifters. These guys are no joke. And they have the machine guns, which are good against the Iron Demons. One Iron Demon is in the trash can, but beautiful play by the Chaos Dwarves, shutting down the Grimdelver and the Ulthar's Raiders while taking basically minimal casualties. So Drazhoath, the Ashen One, going to be riding his Ashen Bull in and looking very comedic as he does attack the Gyro Bombers. And honestly, this could be a momentum shift where the Chaos Dwarves start to run away with it a little bit. If the Gyro Bombers get shut down and their value is mitigated, that's going to be quite huge, because we are about to see Some Apocalypse Dowies are coming in, or excuse me, some Dowie, Apocalypse Dowie, yes. They are brutal. Those bombardment runs are no frickin' joke. Dwarven Thane fighting in the pits with his people, but the Blazing Beards of Basharak are overwhelming their lines and pushing through the chaff units. Blazing Beards have really good combat stats, and Miners not so much. Chaos Dwarves calling in capture weight now. Chaos Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons en masse, as the other Iron Demon finishes off some Rangers and some of these bad boys. The Gyro Bomber trying to drop payloads where it can. Gets a cute little bombing run right there, but honestly, Drazhoath, the Ashen one, just putting in a ton of heavy lifting right here. Now these guys, both top 16 players, both of them are folks who have been in the world, they have played in the World Championships. Neither of them have won a World Championship, but they're both, top 16 caliber players, very, very good, so certainly could go either way. But the value being kept close, I would say, is pretty good for Dowies because normally they're very behind in this matchup. And here comes the Gyro Bomber. You ready to see some suffering, guys? Navi is going to be trying to juke this, but is this the Skyhammer Squadron? It is. So yeah, we're about to see some futuristic technology as the first bombing run is going to be executed. Oh god, hot steaming payloads. And that flattens that unit. Oh my god, that unit is so good. And now another one's going to be getting it here. And yeah, that's going to be the Chaos Dwarf Warriors just getting flattened. That is not fun for them at all. Iron Demon coming over. Dwarves going to be trying to steal the side objective. The Dwarves are a little bit more resilient than the Dowies are. Their staying power on the battlefield is pretty next level. Drazhoath probably going to come across to try and clear out this unit, but the Dwarves, man, they really, really put that press on you. They really, really do. Great Weapons on the way up, but you can see they got basically, oh my god, it's so brutal. It's so much damage. Jeez Louise. Those Chaos Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons, they basically, we just had 1,800 gold get Shadow Realms by that Skyhammer. That's going to make it so much harder for the Chaos Dwarves to get objectives, right? We're not seeing any sneaky gets either, which is a bit of an interesting one. Usually you do see Hobgoblin sneaky gets to try and sneak up on the objectives, and they trade pretty well into the Dwarven Chaff. But the Iron Demon here, still online. The other one was resummoned in. It is getting really, really good damage, and the Great Weapons are moving up. Some of them did endure, and they do remain. Iron Demon here. This one got about 600 value in its first life, so it didn't quite pay for itself. There's more Hobgoblins going to be emerging from the woods, and Drazhoath, the Ashen one, just trying to figure out where he's going to go. He's not sure what he's going to contribute to, but looks like he's going to be trying to play to the strengths of his opponent here. As we do see Doomseekers, oh man, talk about a hard-to-break position. We got Doomseekers coming out of the tree with their powerful Italian Spartacus haircuts, at least some of them. Yeah, they got the bald heads there. And Longbeards. Those are two very high leadership, one of which is unbreakable units. I don't know how the Chaos Dwarves are going to get through that quickly. It ain't going to be easy. Granted, Drazhoath can definitely take on a Doomseeker unit with a little bit of cycle charging. So the Iron Demon is rolling. He does manage to push back these range units, and the Skyhammer Squadron has returned. Just a casual 3,000 value on the battlefield, by the way. So those bad boys going to be rolling dirty and looking to get another bombardment. If they have the juice, I don't know if they do. Dowies are in the process of stealing this objective, but they need to make sure to keep their Hobgoblins on the point, and it looks like they're going to get it. The Iron Demon and the Great Weapons folding that point, but he is massively behind on objectives and is going to need to play the other points. Wonder how he's going to do it. Now, there's a couple of schools of thought. One school of thought is you keep sending units to your strong point and then you cascade across the map. Or if you feel confident enough that you can hold this objective, you of course can start sending special forces to the other side and see if you are going to be able to get that. Iron Demon is a good counter against Doomseekers. Doomseekers do not have anti-large, and they hate fighting big stuff. They don't hate it, but it's not their forte. And wow, big win for Navigator here, guys. Obliterating a Doomseeker like that is really cost-effective. I mean, the Iron Demon plus Drazhoath, the Ashen one, I mean, that is a lot of stopping power, guys, and it is going to be a bad time for those Doomseekers. Homie just lost an incredibly expensive unit for very little gain. That is how momentum shifts. When those type of things pay the troll toll. The Skyhammer Squadron probably could be unsummoned. We do see Dwarven Cannons in the back, and Slayers are being sent. Is he already preparing for a Helm's Deep? The fact that he's sending Slayers down here makes me think he's preparing for one objective win. He's just going to try and hold the middle like loosely, and then he's going to make his final stand on objective 3, because obviously with the points lead we do see for the Dowie right now, they could absolutely win on just the one objective. So we'll see if they do it. But Drazhoath up in the sky, going to be charging back into the Dwarf Lord. Could take that opportunity to try and bully him. The Longbeards, even though they are facing 2 counters, are still remaining very, very stalwart. So those bad boys going to be holding firm right there. So there they go. A couple Doomseekers coming in to try and help out will make a difference. Cannon Shot's doing great work against the Iron Demon. That is very, very good damage just from one volley. And brilliant choice. Hashid Stark Ravagers are super good in this matchup. They can throw their throwing weapons at gyrocopters, and they annihilate dwarf infantry, like really, really bad. Slayers, of course, will give them trouble, but aside from that, they beat pretty much everything else on the roster, dwarf infantry-wise. Now, dwarves are still being a menace over here, and that's the scary thing. Like, you think you got an objective and you can move on, but the dwarves are just so annoying at this, and they do have the capture weight. Iron Demon's going to be coming back in. He definitely needs to reroute some units here, and it looks like he has. Back here, we see more Hobgoblins coming in. If the Chaos Dwarves lose this objective, they could be in danger of losing this game. It could be really hard for them to recover from that. Drazhoath, 1 Doomseeker is left, and he does kill the last Doomseeker. And now it's going to be 3 capture weight plus probably 3, so 6 capture weight. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders coming in. Definitely need to see some Hobgoblins. And the Dwarves are so annoying with this. Just mass amounts of like cheap, durable capture weight on its way in. And yeah, the Chaos Dwarves do stabilize that, but oh man, it's going to be hard. All right, right here, the Hashid Stark Ravagers annihilating the Dwarf Warriors. Great weapons coming in, but Slayers probably going to beat them. We'll see how that goes. The Hashid Ravagers do have 15 of their 16 models, so still good stopping power, but they're going to need a little bit of infantry support. As the Dwarves continue chortling on the objectives, ladies and gentlemen. That is the case. Value trading is pretty close. Navigator's a little bit up. The Cannon, of course, doing great work and pulling the Dwarvish value back. Hashid Stark Ravagers folding up this objective, and it is on the brink of being captured. But remember, he's going to need to get all 3 objectives here. And Flames of Asgore, nice one, able to hit the chaff units and the Slayers, taking a shit ton of their HP away there. So not bad at all. As Hobgoblin Sneaky gets, and Wolf Riders are on their way in. Over here, the Hashid Stark Ravagers are fighting with the infantry against the Slayers, and they are on the brink of getting that one. Alexander Bignuts, being just an absolute menace of a dwarf player, knows that he needs to hold 1 objective to win this game, so he's going to be reinforcing back there. He knows he's going to lose this one. This one is a lost fight too, probably, with the Dark Ravagers. But yeah, it's not going to be easy for the Dowie Czar. He does already have some orc laborers heading down there, but he's bleeding so fast. Losing 3 victory tickets a second is incredibly painful, and like the dwarves are still going to be having some pressure on this point, right? So not going to be easy. Dark Ravager's doing good, but those Slayers, man, they are holding. Their Mohawks are there, man. They are there. They're fighting to the bitter end. They're living their absolute power fantasy as some of those Slayers are punted to the Shadow Realm by the Dark Ravagers. 1 objective is taken. The bleeding has somewhat stopped, but it's basically impossible for the Dowie Czar to win this game because here, and here. You got 15 capture weight here versus 2 capture weight right here. No chance of that going down. I think this game's over. It was close though. Like if there was another like extra maybe 100 points tacked onto this game, there could be a chance for the Dowie Czar to steamroll down there and maybe get it, but I just don't think that's going to be the case. Sneaky gets fighting here, a couple chaff units fighting. Middle objective's going to be flipping. Very, very nice attempt by Navigator, but this is like how the matchup usually goes. But yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs just need to win a little bit harder on the other fighting. Hobgoblins coming in, lots of momentum, but only 40 seconds left to get in the game here. Middle objective does flip, and he's basically just going to be all in on this low ground objective. Iron Demon shooting, getting really good damage against the Slayers there. Wolf Rider Archers, Laborers coming in, and the Dwarves just need to hold for another 25 seconds. Big blasting charges there, going to be sending some of those orcs to the Shadow Realm. Talk about a win for the Dwarves, right? They get to, satisfy the grudge against orcs and against Chaos Dwarves. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Alexander doing the classic dwarf memes, sending a massive amount of units down here. Not even a meme, but just meta dwarves. And Drazhoath is going to take the L. I mean, the dwarves endured. They held the objectives for a long-ass time. And Alexander Bignuts is going to be advancing on to the grand finals with a very, very narrow lead, actually. Very close. Ironbrow's Expedition getting the job done. GG, well played, guys. I'm surprised that went so well for Navi. I mean, that build, the Iron Demons, I guess they ended up doing good. But Drazhoath was kind of a pimp. He did really well, man. He did really well. And I have to admit, I'm a little bit inspired to try some Chaos Dwarves. Now, what I think won the game, there was one moment that the Chaos Dwarves kind of lost the game, and it was when Alexander got that Gyro Bomber run on the Skyhammer on the 3 infantry. That changed everything, because then he lost so much capture weight, so much momentum, and couldn't get that point. That was like his time to shine, but he just didn't have the meat for it. So, yeah, GG, well played, man. Trains did all right, and yeah, the Dark Ravagers got about 1,000. I mean, he got folded pretty bad in the beginning. Alexander did not do well in the early trade, but late game he rallied and did pretty good. All right, so let's do this, and we should have the finals here. So grand finals. We're going to host this as a spectator. There we go. Let's do that and do this. All right. So let's get Alexander Nuts in the finals, and he's going to be playing against either Daniken or Hlidin. Hopefully not a Dwarf Mirror match. Are they still playing on the other side? They might be. They might be doing it. Yeah, that bombing run was brutal, though. It was very, very brutal. GG, well played. All right, guys. What's going on with you guys, man? What's new? What games you guys been playing, man? Just all of us crusty millennials waiting for our grand strategy games and our RTS games that rarely come. Really, really hope we get some RTS action soon. Something new coming along. We are going to have some cool updates for this game as well. The cat people are coming. Cathay is going to get some milk and become a meta terror. A dwarf mirror match final would be pretty brutal. It would be, but it would be funny. I don't say builds. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, Alexander, you and me both. I don't say builds. Report your score on the website, though. Don't forget to report your goodness on here. Diablo 2 has been fun. It has, yeah. RG, what the hell's going on here? I'm reading the Old World Rulebook. Oh, man. Reading the Old World Rulebook is like reading like some like actual, educational material. It's not easy, dude. It is not easy. The Bannerlord Old World mod. Wildfire, what updates have there been to that? We still don't have dwarves and orcs, do we? Been going back to high school gaming roots and playing AoE2? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, Age of Wonders 4 is so fun right now. I'm having a blast with Age of Wonders 4. It's so fun. The Vampire update and the Nomad update are a great time. All right, Alexander Nuts reporting his win. Daniken and Hlidden having a duel of fates. And we'll see who gets that dub. Yeah, the gaming roots, man, they call. I mean, I've been dabbling in a little bit of Diablo, but not much, just very casually, playing the remastered. I haven't played the Warlock yet, though. We could do a live stream of maybe playing through Act 1 with the Warlock, seeing what kind of cool tech we can get. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop on the Diablo 2 updates. Blizzard had nothing, and I'm wondering how they're going to screw it up. Yeah, they'll probably add some sort of horrendous microtransaction. I don't know. Can you do that? Does Diablo 2 Remastered have like any awful microtransactions? I don't think that it does, right? Menace is single player, right, Logan? I think it is. Yeah. I think it is. Yeah, you can always usually count on Blizzard to mess up. Yeah, they usually will drop the ball. None right now? Okay. All right, so we got Daniken in the grand finals. The pride of Ukraine is here, and let's see what he's going to be doing. Daniken, finals. And it's Dwarves versus Dark Elves. Another great grudge match, by the way. I mean, Dwarves and Elves and Dwarves and Dark Elves. There's a lot of bad blood there, so always a fun time. Yeah, here we go. Deacon says that you've been studying physics, don't have time for games. Haven't talked to a girl since New Year's Eve. Hey, your time will come, my friend. I believe in you. It doesn't sound like you're studying an easy field, so you'll get there, man. You'll get there. Yeah, you will get there. Now, Stellaris is a game we've had talked about a lot. Does Stellaris, what is the political system like in Stellaris? And how good is Stellaris multiplayer? Could we have some really fun shenanigans with that? Like backstabbing and scheming? And how long would it take us to finish, an actual Stellaris PvP session? Is it something that would take, 6 hours? Is it going to take 12 hours? Kind of curious about that. As we look here at Stellaris, yeah, very positive. It has great reviews. Holy shit, this game came out 10 years ago? It takes 5 hours plus? Talking to women is a difficult field. Yeah, it can be. There's a pretty active multiplayer scene. Okay, so let's say we get me, Professor Pone, and 2 more people, and we play on a small map. How long is that going to take? It's very good for scheming if everyone is down for it. You need hard rules against broken shit. Okay. It's insanely in-depth and depends on the size of the map for how long your games take. It takes 5 to 40 hours depending on how you play. Okay. If you made the galaxy small, maybe you could get some quicker games in. Check out the DLC cost. Okay. That's for all of them though, right? That's for 4 DLCs. So it's it's 12.50 a DLC basically. Utopia, Galaxy Edition upgrade, and the story pack. Okay. That's the starter? You're saying there's more? $316? Holy shit. This is like Warhammer. Warhammer's like this if you want to play frickin' all the factions. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wowza. I feel like this is a game I could get lost in. Like, it's one of those like RTS games that I love Age of Wonders 4, and I feel like this could be. Pone and I were talking about doing an Age of Wonder stream where we don't play gentlemen, we play like backstabbing and base sniping and all those like kind of shenanigans. Yeah, dude. Wait, just one person with all the DLC and it works, but that person is the only one who can play those things, right? Paradox makes CA look like charity when it comes to DLC in its games. Really? It has such good reviews, though, too. I guess the community doesn't mind it. You know, it's probably mostly older people with disposable income. Although, as an older person that does not have disposable income, I guess I can't relate. All right. It's the millennial suffering, dude. California, I mean, as much as I love it, it's very, very expensive. All right. Are we ready on the map? Let's do Danikin. Let me know map. We do not know the map yet, so they will let me know. The modding community is insanely active in Solaris. Oh, there's a Star Trek mod. Oh. No, everyone in the group will have access to all the host DLCs. Oh, are you serious? So if one person has all the DLCs, everybody gets to play with them? Oh. That's interesting. I think they offer a monthly sub now for playing Stellaris since release. Oh, so you can like pay like what, like $20 a month and you get like all of them? That's one way they get you, man. That's one way they get you. Everything was released in order, so each purchase was reasonable at the time for people actively playing. For people who come afterwards, though, it's the same as Warhammer. Everybody's like, oh, it's only like, you know, $10, $15 for this DLC, whatever. And then 5 years later, it's like $300 for all of them, you know? You can even make the Emperor from 40K. Okay. That's pretty fun. Ships of flesh metal instead of metal. Oh, that's cool. Can I play the Borg and like assimilate planets? Like, how in depth are the options? Like the customization and whatnot. We need to know. Let me know map, please. Okay. Very okay. So it's like a more complicated Age of Wonders, basically. If one person in your game has them, no one else needs them for multiplayer. That's so cool. So if you have a Dark Lord, yeah, you can Borg. Oh, dude. Stellaris is the closest Paradox has gotten to the 4 times genre. What are the battles like? Are they real time or is it like auto-generated? How does that work? Oh man, I'm like nervous to look at the tech tree for that game. It's probably insane. There's a Borg faction. Okay, man. You guys are talking a little bit dirty here. I'm kind of thinking about getting into it. We could do some streams. The real time is great. So the fights are real time with the ships, you're saying. Krusty Pig. Real time strategy. Okay. I don't know why your name always makes me laugh. Krusty Gutter Pig is just so ridiculous. Real time, but not any micro. Okay, so there's no micro. You build fleets and you smash them into the enemy. You just mash your ships into the same system. Okay, so if you put them in the same system, they start fighting and it becomes an auto battler. Dude, that's like calling to all of my old man tendencies, like the auto battler, like all of that. The tech tree is incomprehensibly vast. Yeah. Oh man. You can turn planets into giant machines. Oh. You can be necromancers in space. Holy shit. I might have to watch some of this before I dive into it, though. It sounds like it's going to be a lot. Pick 3 RNG with the tech tree. It's just random. Yeah. Are there core civs? Like, is there a core civilization you play out of the gates? Or is it like completely customized? Like, do they have like a preset, like these are humans, these are lizard people, these are like, you know, these are, you know, like, are there core factions that you then adapt upon? There's pre-mades like in Age of Wonders 4, but you can customize them. Okay, but got it, understood. I don't really enjoy economic development and logistics that much. That would be an element I wouldn't care for too much. Yeah, but you could probably play civs that don't care too much about that. All right, so we got Danikin versus Alexander on the Jade Tomb. That's like 70% of the game. Got it. Age of Wonders I like a lot because it's like there are economics, but they're very simple and it's more fighting. It's a decently deep game, mainly because of the tech tree combos. Yeah, it's accessible and fun for noobs. So yeah, we would just be terrible, right? We would just be trash, but it would be fun. Yeah, Danikin's in the tournament. He's in the grand finals right now. He's Dark Elves versus the Dowie. That is what's on the menu, guys. That is what is on the menu. Yeah, I would imagine they have like automated systems where you can have it just kind of handle those type of things for you. Yeah, all right, guys. I might check this out sometime in the next week. See what's cooking with it. I do sometimes work with the Paradox people on Age of Wonders 4, so maybe I could have them hook it up and see if we can get in on that. It's a lot like Civ 6. Some people play it like a spreadsheet simulator. Some people have more roleplay vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm terrible with numbers and things like that. Yeah. Warfaring and more. Yeah. It's exciting. I'm pumped, man. Paradox games are daunting to get into, but I've really enjoyed Age of Wonders 4. Although I think, is Age of Wonders 4 is it published by Paradox, or do they develop it? I can't remember exactly. Do a content creator role playing tournament. Yeah, we could get some people together. You get some Total War players. It'd be funny to see what they do. You can play the Riddick Empire. Yeah. So economics are minerals, food, energy for starting out. Keep them balanced and you're good. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. You be down, Nanny. Sounds good. My only concern is I really like to finish things in one session. So I would like to find a format where we can finish it within at least 6.5 hours, probably being like the break point, which would be ideal. Age of Wonders 4 is published by Paradox, developed by Triumph. Got it. Yeah. Nobody short Victoria 3 to this, man. What's going on with that game? What are you trying to hide from me here? Does it have good PvP? Let's go look. Victoria 3? Is this a new game? Came out in 2022. Okay. And this is done by Paradox as well. Okay. God, they have so many games. Okay, this kind of looks like Civ-like a little bit. Yeah, you got the big grids. It looks very similar to Civ. I like the characters, cartoons even look similar to that. Oh, look at the DLC. Wowza. It has bad PvP, this game. Gutterpig says. Okay. There was that, what was that game that I wanted to get back into? It's not... Jump scared the shit out of me there. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Songs of Conquest was a really fun Heroes of Might and Magic type game. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Jeez Louise. Alright, we're back to Total War. Yeah, Songs of Conquest was fun, though. That one was very Heroes of Might and Magic-esque. I feel like that could make for some fun games. Old World Blues for Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, I don't think I could get... Hearts of Iron 4, yeah. I don't know if I would be interested in that. Although I've heard the multiplayer is pretty intense. I remember somebody showing me some clips. Hearts of Iron 4 looked pretty large scale. Danikin making the finals while playing at 6 a.m. should give him the tourney win. I mean, that's just how he is, though. Danikin he's a creature of the night, man. Yeah, he's a creature of the night. Paradox and Sierra are both competing to see who can squeeze more money out of my pockets here. Yeah, they sure are. Dude, the original Dungeon Keeper was very fun. Hearts of Iron 4 is goated. Yeah, is it? It's very micro-intensive, and the community is extremely trashy. Oh, you're just saying people are like mean and rude, or... Yeah. I haven't interacted with them, so I can't speak to it. So, here's what we got. Grand Finals, baby. The Dowie, Alexander Bignuts, is here with his Rangers, and he's going to be using his Forbidden Dwarven Spec Ops play. So basically, he Vanguard deploys everything and just tries to win on objectives, which has been working for him. I mean, it got him to the Grand Finals tonight. We have a Dwarf Lord right here, so the Dwarf Lord is just going to be a cheap distraction, kind of anchor piece, and the rest of the army is going to be Dwarf Warriors. So big Vanguard force, check this out. I mean, Dwarves, people are like, oh man, you get triple capped every game, but I mean, not really. Alexander's Vanguard play has certainly shown us that there is a different way. All right, guys. On the other side, looking at the Druchii army, some of my favorite units in the game, it's going to be Shades with dual weapons. So Shades are just incredibly badass, really good armor piercing. I mean, they can absolutely punch through Dwarven units. And yeah, if they have to fight melee, they can. They have a bonus for infantry that really, really lets them shine. Aside from that, Shades with dual weapons. And the main battle line here, guys, is going to be Bleak Swords into the Horizon, backed up by Witch Elves, which are actually surprisingly good against Dwarves. When you pop the Crunk juice and they drink some of that Little John juice, dude, they get in there and they can rip up Dwarvish infantry as long as they don't get hit with blasting charges. Medusa is also a great choice, long-range, armor-piercing kind of skirmishers, and Lokir plus a sorceress of dark magic who's going to be using Blade Wind. All right, guys, that's it. So what's going to be happening here is you're going to see one shade here and one here, and they're going to be attacking into the dwarf army like so and shooting some of their arrows on them like that. That is going to be the game plan. All right, all right. So the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know your predictions. Is Daniken going to take the W as the former world champion, or will the Lord of the Under Kingdoms, the Dowie King himself of old, Alexander Bignuts, claim victory? All right, so what do we got here? We have the frickin' Reaper Bolt Thrower. What the hell? A Bolt Thrower against Dwarves? That is a very, very interesting one. All right, guys, very interesting. Shades going to be popping up, but they're going to be getting discovered pretty quickly by the Ranger Vanguard. Alexander just going for a full court press against Daniken, and I think he doesn't feel confident in value trading with Daniken later on, so he's going to try and get all the objectives. Now, look at this. Medusa lined up down the side. Daniken with the pro gamer plays, dude. Mom, get the camera. The Medusa has lined up down the side, and she's going to be ripping some huge shots into those Rangers, and then a Blade Storm. Daniken is such a menace. Look at that. Immediately taking one of the Rangers down, and now the Shades are going to be advancing up. And one Dwarven Ranger is going to be sent packing back to the Shadow Realm as the Medusa gets some good work done. And on the backside here, guys, we do see the Witch Elves on their way in. So Witch Elves are coming, and if they can get on top of the blasting charges before getting hit by them, that is where they will get their bread. All right, all right. So what do we got here? Collins, Shades, just kind of chilling in the back. Harganeth Executioner is coming out. Daniken also brings cool units on top of being very, very strong. So here they come. Harganeth Executioners will dunk on Dwarf Infantry, but are weak to some of the Dwarven shooting. We'll see how that plays out. The Medusa, the Bloodrack Medusa, still poking away and is getting good incremental value against the Dwarf Warriors. And it looks like Alexander Bignuts is going to be confident, kind of just sitting on his two objectives, realizing that trying to push Daniken in his spawn is not going to be a good call for him. And it does look like the Dark Elves are going to be playing a very patient game, just kind of gathering where they can, getting ready to, do their big alpha strike later on, which they're kind of posturing for. Man, that Medusa is putting in work. Sorceress of the Dark is there. Lokir Chadhart is up in the mix. He's going to be a tough one to remove. He does have his dreaded blades, and those things, I believe, do have anti-infantry. So he'll get there eventually, chewing through the Dwarf Warriors, while the Shades are going to be slow pushing. And Daniken really has that playstyle. I've noticed that about him. The way that Daniken plays is he just slow pushes you, and often will start on the back foot. Not one of those players who likes to triple cap you out of the gates. He just kind of slow pushes you with Cathay, with his Dark Elves, and then really, really just kind of constricts you in the end game. I really hope that Daniken plays in the next World Championships. He took a break from the last one, probably just wasn't feeling it. Maybe he was taking a bit of a breather from things, but I really like his playstyle. I would hope that he would play in the next World Championship. All right, so up in the front, Longbeards, Rangers sitting back here, and we do see the Blade Storm activated right there. Alexander Bignuts, though, not hearing any bell whatsoever, and it looks like there is a cannon called into the back. Oh, shit, are we going to see the Witch Elves go all the way for the cannon? That would probably be a mistake. I think Alexander would be able to shut that down with Blasting Charge Collins, but maybe he will. I don't know, what we'll see. The Bolt Thrower is the weirdest thing for me, though. I don't understand that. Yeah, the Bolt Thrower is an odd tech. Yeah, and it's shooting in and I guess getting slow grind value, which is, I guess, conducive to his playstyle. Lokir Chadhart still going. Dwarves not really having a lot of success fighting him as the Medusa just sits in the tree line. So you guys notice what Daniken is doing? He's hiding the Medusa in the trees. It can shoot like around the trees. Oh, look at this sneaky girl here. And yeah, I mean, just doing great work, mowing down those Dwarven units. And the cannon isn't really able to hit it. I mean, it has been hit by like a cannonball. Here comes the Envelop, by the way. So Daniken has the Chadganeth Executioners in the woods. He's got the Witch Elves spawn camping the Dwarven Vanguard point. I actually don't hate that at all. When Alexander goes to call in some miners or some like Vanguard units to get up there, he's going to be able to get them. That's really funny. Just camping the Vanguard point is hilarious. Elsewhere, we have 3 units of Shades, some of whom are struggling a little bit. Dwarven Rangers 1-to-1 will outtrade a Shade. But Shades do have the advantage of, better armor piercing, but, not so relevant in that duel. Lokir moving up. Dwarves are being slow squeezed as Daniken really, really taking a slow approach to this game. In the backside, Dwarves going to be calling in Ironbreakers. Ironbreakers are all right here. I mean, they're good crowd clearing units and they have good holding power. That's going to be another Blade Storm. Alexander Bignuts not going to be dodging it in time. Blasting charges are being eviscerated to open the path for the other units here. And do we see another Harganeth Executioner? We don't. The Medusa just hanging in the trees, living her best life. Meanwhile here, the Shades dual weapons are ripping some nice shots. And they get the 3-on-1, right? 1, 2, and 3 versus just one archer. And in that case, they're going to be fine. Longbeards versus Bleak Swords. The Dwarven infantry will be favored there, but there is going to be a flank coming in. Witch Elves from the outside, being intercepted by Alexander Nuts' blasting charges. So there they go, and they might be able to get some good work in. We're going to have to see, but I think that Daniken is too good of a player to let that happen. And elsewhere, the Vanguard point is being camped by the Witch Elves. Chillwind going down on the Rangers as well as the Miners with blasting charges. And the Druki have sounded the Horn of War. And the Harganeth Executioner is going to be popping out of the trees. The Medusa getting a shit ton of value. She does eat a cannonball right there, but currently going to be sitting at 1,500 value, which against Dwarves is a lot, by the way. It's very, very good. All right, folks. Shades closing in and wrecking the Ulthar's Raiders. Harpies being used on top of the Ekron boys there. And the idea is you send in the Harpies to tie down the blasting charges, allowing the Witch Elves to close the distance. But I think Alexander might be able to form ranks quick enough, although some of the Harpies are still kind of messing around there. Looks like they're trying to retreat. And the Witch Elves, I think, realize it's not good. Look at this micro. He baits those guys forward, charges with Cav, intercepts them before they can get the blasting charges off, and then he's going to come back. That is what I'd like to call the dreaded Eastern European micro. They are just, those players from that part of the world, man, are just so micro-intensive. Now, Shades are actually being sent into melee combat. They do have dual weapons, and some of them are scooting a little bit far into melee, but they are trying to get on top of the Rangers right there. On the backside, Witch Elves are still just camping that objective, while Harganeth Executioners are about to get real messy here. And there's not really a good Dwarven counter for these Executioners here, man. They are going to be able to bob and weave and really, really cleave through these bad boys. So the Harganeth Executioners do get the Murderous Mastery now. So the entire stat line of the Dark Elf army is going to be basically on steroids for the next 2 minutes. Vigor, leadership, I mean, it is really, really strong. Now, to counter the big, scary Harganeth Executioners, we do see the Skyhammer Squadron coming in. This has been Alexander Bignuts' secret weapon. So what's probably going to happen is he's probably going to try and get his Shades over there to intercept the Skyhammer Squadron or get back to his Harpies. But I still think that the Skyhammer Squadron is going to be catching these Harganeth Executioners, and they are going to pay the price. So some of them on the ground fleeing the scene as a big bombardment's going to come in. Oh, a little bit of a dodge from Daniken, but still gets hit pretty good. Oh, 2 big bombardments right there. But if they can stay online and the Harpies can farm the Skyhammer Squadron, that's going to be big. Uh-oh, another unit of Witch Elves. Oh my god, that unit is so freaking good. The Witch Elves and the Bleak Swords getting it, but they are going to get run down there themselves. In the meantime, Daniken has secured the Dwarf objective. It looks like he's won the fighting over here pretty decisively. And the Dwarf's still not able to use their Vanguard point, which is so freaking funny. Lokir Felhart will win the fight versus the Dwarf Lord. He's just a better duelist. And yeah, we can see the Harganeth Executioners. They didn't hear no belt, so here they come. Those bad boys are on the way in. Cannonball going to be cleaving some of them asunder. Few games look as cool as Total War does in combat. I mean, Total War really does capture battle simulations so freaking well. Nice blasting charges from the Dowie. Couple Iron Breakers thinking about moving in, but Daniken has the full court press going. Shades here getting Shrek'd a little bit. And the Gyro Bomber up in the sky did do some huge damage. Already about paying for itself with 1,400, but the Harpies should be able to finish the job. It looks like it's rapidly losing HP. It's heavily surrounded, and good night, Sweet Prince. And with that, he's going to be tapping out. He feels the game is over, which it probably is. Daniken getting a Skyhammer. Dwarves were on the brink of being triple capped, and that was gonna be it. GG, well played, man. Dark Elves emerging victorious. Congrats to the world champ. He's showing he's still got it. And yeah, man, great game. The Bolt Thrower was interesting. The Medusa was a big carry piece. Harganeth did good when they eventually got out, but only got 100 value, I guess. Wow, geez. I guess they just got nuked real quickly. The Shade play, I love seeing Shades in action. So freaking fun, man. So fun. All right, guys. So that is going to be it for the tournament. But we are not done yet. We are going to be doing a siege battle, or siege battles. Let's actually do modded. Let's do some, like, you guys want to do some modded battles? Yeah, that'll be fun. All right, give me 1 second. So I'm going to give you guys a list of the mods I'm going to start the game with. And then you guys can, if you want to join me, can do it. All right, so let me get the modded battles there. Okay, congrats to Daniken on the glorious victory. Let's experiment with some mod factions. All right, I'm going to give you guys the mod pack soon, though. Okay, so we'll play some conquest mode, which will be fine. We'll do some like big team battles or just line battles, fine for team battles. Okay, so that's Araby, Famir, Albion, Dread King's Legion, Kataf, Southern Realms. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh man, and Marienburg. Oh god, there's so many. There's so many mods. Musion and Unwashed Masses. Okay, so I'm going to set up a notepad real quick, and then I'm going to set up the mod list. It's going to be hard to get this perfect. Yeah, but we'll try. So Mixer, Mixu's Unlocker. And then we're going to do OVN Araby, OVN Famir, OVN Albion. If we can get one person to figure this out, then we can do some Dread King Legion, Katafs, Southern Realms. Okay, and then we're gonna do OVN Grudgebringers. Yeah, I'm putting them in order right now. Katafs, Krakadrak, SCM Marienburg, and Mixu's Musion, and then Noblar Hordes, the Unwashed Masses. Oh man, this might be hard to get going. I'm gonna go ahead and post it in Discord in the tournament area. Okay, so goblins, anyone who wants in on modded battles now, mod list here must be in exact order. Only these mods. No. Okay, so I just posted it in Discord, the mod package. That's a lot of mods. I'm going to be surprised if this works, if we can get somebody to get in here. I'm going to be thoroughly surprised, but we're going to try. All right, guys, let's fire it up. Albion are good guys. Yeah, they're good guys, yeah. They're kind of like Mother Ostanki a little bit. Like, you know, they got some questionable stuff, but it depends on whose perspective you're talking about. So, yeah, we have all these extra factions now. The Noblar Hordes, Norse Dwarves. You know, let's get into a lobby to see if anybody can join. So, Turin mod battles. Okay, and we're going to get in there and play. And let's make some spots for the homies. We're going to just do land battle for team games because nobody's going to draw kite or any of that bullshit. Here's a link. Let me get you a link to the Discord, yeah. All right. Oh, one sec. There you are. All right. It's in the tournament section of the Discord. Yeah, in the tournament section. All right. So, yeah, we got the Grudgebringers, which are really fun. The Paymaster's Wagon. Wow. Yeah, that's like based on like a PS1 game, isn't it? Everything's going good. Yeah, we're just getting into the modded faction battles. Musion is cool as hell. I might play Musion. Although Southern Realms, I'm playing Tilia and Estalia and going for Pigolo the second. The pig character. Oh, it's so good, man. The pig hero. Yeah. Yeah, they have the Duelist, the Adventurers, the Cursed Company. Man, that's so cool. Join us in Damnation. Oh, evil. Pigolo, though, man. Pigolo's coming. We can do the Flats of Kislev. I know that's a big, nice open map. So that'll be fun. And let's see if we can get anybody in here. If we can't, I'm just going to explore the moddeds a little bit. And we'll do it. Musion is right here. Yeah, Musion is really cool. I would be super down to play some Musion. They get friggin' Cryptors, Giant Snails. A lot of cool modded factions. Araby is one of my favorites, so I love Araby. Like, they have such cool units. The Camel Riders and the Flying Carpets. And, yeah, the Jinn are really neat. The Genies. Oh, I should have done Crustacean Nation. We're going to have, by the way, a modded tournament soon. There's no AOW. What do you mean AOW? What am I missing? You got the Famir. Got the Grudgebringers, dude. Yeah. Glorious, dude. Glorious. Grudgebringer Cavalry. I would like to theoretically do like a 2v2. That would be fun. And we can get a couple people in here. Norse Dwarves have like some super cool shit. They have like this the ship, the Rune Draken. It's like a floating Viking longship with guns. It's like a Thunder Barge, basically. Musion should be a legit DLC. They've been here since Warhammer 1. I think Musion is going to get added someday as like a... I do think that could happen. I think it's maybe like a 20% chance of happening. You know, not super high, but, you know, enough. Well, let's see if anybody is accepting. People are probably trying to get all the mods right now. You got to have the exact right mods. I know there's too many, but that's the tournament we're going to have. So people are going to need to figure it out because we're going to do, I'll probably put together a better document. Yeah. Norse Dwarves would be a fun campaign to play though. We should probably stay here. Yeah. Grudgebringers. And then you have the Noblar hordes are hilarious. Like the Noblar faction. Then you have the Nagash faction, the Dread King's Legion. We had that in our modded tournament not too long ago. Famir are super fun. They got some cool shit. Trying to get the mods sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. It's a lot. It's a lot, but we got time. The mods are dealing because, yeah, the files could be big too. They could be big, so we'll hang tight. We got time. Albion was really good in the tournament, actually. They seemed like just like Norska, basically. Like a lot of good cost-effective infantry and, yeah, good range of monsters, too. Oh, we got Lydon and Outer. Oh, the boys are here. Let's go. All right. Pick from your factions, man. Lydon, of course, immediately going to Norse Dwarves. We will play Southern Realms. Yeah, we're going to play Southern Realms ourselves. Okay. So, good guys on the bottom with me, bad guys up top without a region. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna play the Border Princes, I guess. Man, there's so many characters, dude. Oh my goodness, there's so many characters. Okay. And even if you don't get into these games tonight that we're doing, it'll be good for you to have that mod pack, because that's what we're gonna do for our open tournament. That's going to be the plan. So, yeah. Wow. The Dark Prince. Okay, we have a Shadowcaster. Shadowcasters are really good. So, Melkos, Pit of Shades. And then he's got the Wrath of the Strigoi. Oh, he's a vampire. He has Illusory Shadows, and he has Spirit Drain. Oh. So he can cancel healing and vigor on a unit. Oh, interesting. Hobo, the rogue armies aren't an actual faction. Yeah, it's just like a weird tooltip. So he's like a Strigoi prince. He's got a staff that gives him ward save. His stats are okay. Illusory Shadows and Spirit Drain. Okay, I don't know if he's the most exciting character I've seen on this faction. Borgio the Besieger. He is just a fighter, it looks like. Yeah, he's just like got a bunch of fighting. Wow, there's so many characters here. The High Eagle. Oh, wait, he's got some bound abilities. Okay, we have Musion. Musion, you'll want to move up top. If you're going to play Musion, move up top. Okay. The Pathfinder. Lucrezia Belladonna. So she's just a Deathcaster. That seems like it's pretty good. She's got a Poison Stiletto. Oh, that's fun. Wow, but she's a terrible fighter. Holy shit. So, Stunning Beauty. The Spider Queen's Web. So she snares everybody. Femme Fatale. Rally. Oh my god, there's so much to digest here, man. There's so much to digest. This faction is very thick. It's very thick. Okay, we have Araby for Baldwin there. We need one more person. One more person. Merchant Prince, Inquisitor Lord, Leonardo Catraza. Oh, negative 8 leadership. Okay. He's got a ring item. Okay, this character seems kind of fun, and he can ride a griffin too. Okay. So he has a leadership aura. A ring of Mimridan Glory. So he's like a Mimridia character. Okay. Relic Sword of Sea Gold. So he's like a ocean-based Karl Franz. It's just himself, and then stand your ground. Okay, he's not too exciting though. This guy looks cool as shit. I think we just do this guy. Is he on a mount or is he on foot? How fast is he? He's at 31 speed. All right. So my will be done. Curse of the Sock here. What the hell does this do? So when he drops low, he does he rampages everybody and does a bunch of damage. Sure, why not? Tomb Strike and Miasma of Despair. And Moor's Requiem. Oh, he's like a Knight of Moor. Okay. Yeah. Moor's Requiem. So self and debuffs enemies. Affected units if they're undead. Okay, so that's... Coral Fronds. Oh, I love that. Marco Colombo. Navigator's Telescope. Scroll of Araby. Gem of Lustria. Wow, there's so many characters, dude. No, Araby's with... we got Grudgebringers being brought with us, actually, yeah. Yeah, we got Grudgebringers. Man, guys, I don't know. Who do we want to play? This is such a tough choice. This guy is cool as shit, though. But they don't have an undead, so I feel like he's not going to be as cool. Moor's Requiem, self and enemy, so it looks like it like debuffs everybody. He is an anti-large fighter, which is going to be useful against like the Famir probably. All right, we're going to do the Sunscryer, homie. He's coming. Well, not all the Araby. Yeah, it's okay. We got to go Pigolo. So Pigolo is going to be here. It's the pig hero with full ham and protects me. So allies within range get reload skill. Okay, so the pig is the Pig Master Chest Wagon or the Tortoise Tank. Yeah. He doesn't have a mount option, the Sunscryer guy. But Pigolo, should we do Battle Tank Pigolo? This is El Cadavo. He's a pistol character. So he's like a marksman pistol guy. Dirty fighting. Yeah, immune to contact effects, a couple other things. All right. God, I need to bring a caster, though. Okay, so let's get a Harry Potter. A Hedge Wizard. These are all combat characters. So Hedge Wizard. We're going to go ahead and do... Metal is always safe, although this guy probably wants healing. There's Earthblood Regrowth. Power Stone, Life Bloom. Front line of Black Watch, Mass Royal Guard. Okay, so, dude, there's so much to go through. Holy shit. We'll fit the pig in last. So duelists or anti-infantry. The Grudgebringers are, oh my god, and Norse Dwarves have some Braves. Okay, so they've got some cool stuff. We have some unique artillery too, right? The Tortoise Tank, the Galloper Guns. So these are like shorter range artillery. And they have suppression on them, which is pretty freaking cool. Now, what does the ROR do? It has Vanguard deployment. It cannot run. Wait, it can't move? This unit cannot run and will only move at walking pace. Okay, that's fine. So we have regular cannons, and then we have Galloper guns. Okay, let's try a couple of those. Okay. Okay, we got Adam in here. Let's go. Adam, pick somebody evil. Musion, freaking... you could play Araby if you want to play Sultan Jafar. Play for flavor, obviously. All right. So what cool mobile units? We have Riders. We have Enforcers. These guys look cool as shit. Oh, Cranicaneers? What do they do? Vanguard. And then Paymaster Chest Wagon. All right. So Grudgebringers, we have like a good front line, it looks like. We have a pretty good front line between those units. Cav, so we got Famir, Norse Dwarves. Adam, we're doing good versus evil, though. We're doing good versus evil. So pick someone evil. Norse Dwarves are down with us. Rogue armies are not actually a playable one, yeah. What the hell are these guys? These are like the blessing of this. What are that? Chart affects enemies. Noble retinue, knights. Okay, these guys are Knights of the Righteous Spear. Then we have freelance knights. So we have Knights of the Realm. Broken lances, militia. Okay, gallopers. Make sure to micro them. These guns you're saying? The galloper guns? You can pack them up and run them around the battlefield at horse speed. Oh, interesting. All right, let's try the Tortoise Tank. I don't know what the hell it does, but we're going to try it. And then I'm going to bring these guys. So, yeah, one of them... These guys have AP and melee, actually. We're going to try some of these, like, Outrider Cav. We'll see how long we're going to play. But we're going to have a tournament with all of these mods in the near future. So, that is what's going to be going down. I probably want to get some spears. Sisters of Fury. Oh, my God, that's cool. Rico's Republican Guard, Pikemen. That's probably good against a couple of these guys. Knights of Origo. The Black Watch are... Oh, dude. Oh, that's sick. Okay. We got to get a couple of those guys. Come on. Come on, dog. Then from here, we can get some militia spearmen as buffering. We have a bunch of mods, Goji. I linked it in the Discord. I linked all the mods that we're using. And then the rest of our army should probably be cav to just protect our backfield. So we're going to do the Broken Lances, Freelance Knights. Knights of the Righteous Spear seem okay. Their bonus versus large is 16. Oh, that's pretty substantial, actually. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is going to be fun as hell, man. I don't know how this is going to go down. I think we could just cut these spearmen and get a noble retinue. Okay, so they have encourage and 120 armor. Oh, the pig. I almost forgot the pig. All right, we got to get Piccolo. So Piccolo is going to be protect me, full ham. He's got an ability and he's got a pig war suit, bro. Piccolo. Yeah, all right. We got Piccolo and he's going to go full ham with protect me and he's going to fight with Mr. Sunscryer. All right. And then the Grudgebringer army's ready. You're ready. All right. Hlidden, if you're listening, the coolest unit on that roster is the Thunderbard ship. The upcoming tournament will be open to everybody, yes. But Hlidden, if you haven't looked at the Rundraken, if you've never seen it before, check it out. It is super cool. It's a Thunderbarge like with a Viking influence. It's really, really fun, actually. All right. Let's see how this goes. And we can do... Colbrat's probably a better map. We'll just do this one. It's fine. We got Famir from Hobo Honkers. In Outer Region is the Noblar Hordes. And, yeah. Time to practice Araby. Yeah, practice it. Your Lord's anti-undead ability. Oh, that's right. We have the Dread King Legion. Yeah, we do have them now. Okay, so we can get the Moor's Requiem. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you, Kiro. Piccolo's coming for that booty, dude. He's gonna go full ham and slay the Dread King himself. The Grudge Bringers, man. Holy shit. It's gonna be super imbalanced this tournament, but it'll be fun. Pistachio is such a bad choice. I know. I'm sure we didn't make a good... We're going for flavor, you know? All right, Grudge Bringers are ready. We're just waiting for Adam. And, yeah, my whole team's ready. Oh, this is so fun. We could make it a team tournament, too. I think just 1v1's probably better, though. Yeah, we're probably going to do... We can do Domination. We can do Conquest, too. Conquest would be fun, because we might be able to pull in... Because Conquest is a good middle meeting ground for Dom players and land battle players, so it'd be fun to see some old faces there, too. We will see. I don't think that this unit's good, but for cool factor, I will take it. Yeah, dude, it's all good. You're going to love it, man. You're going to love it. We will announce the tournament in our Discord, by the way. That's where that's going to go down, so if you're interested, that will be where it takes place. Ah, yeah. That's the stuff right there, baby. That's the stuff. All right, you guys ready to see some cool freaking units? There's gonna be OP shit. There's gonna be horrible imbalance. You know, it's gonna be great. So it begins. So fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen of the old world, and get it going. Okay, so hopefully no lag. Most of these guys are tournament regulars who have pretty good connections, so I think we'll be okay for a 3v3. Yeah, really good, actually. Wow, everyone loaded. Just one person left, so. Not too shabby, I do dare say. Not too shabby. Yeah, the mods are so fun. It's like almost like unlocking like a bunch of extra DLCs, you know? It's pretty magical, man. It's pretty magical. All right, you guys ready to see my units? We got some cool boys. Yeah, Piccolo is here, and he's got his pig battle armor, too. So the Dwarf should be our front line for sure. So I have the Tortoise tank. I have my Outrider guns, which you can pack them up and move them quickly. That's so cool. We have our kind of Tilia, Stalia Outriders, and they have high armor too. Check that out. So they're a little bit better in melee. We have the Black Watch, which are like Blackguard, but for humans, and they have in her name. That's cool. So yeah, ITP, Charge Reflection.
Worships me.
Oh, this guy's sick. Oh, look at that pimp, dude. Awesome. Is he actually undead? I guess he is. I don't know. Shit. Okay. And Piccolo is here too. So this is Piccolo. Check him out. Yeah, dude, the bacon. Let's freaking go, dog. We have Knights of the Righteous Spear. We have, I think another cav unit somewhere. Maybe I don't. Maybe just one. Could have sworn I brought 2 cav units. I guess the pig is what cost me, so. All right, so from here, we have our Dwarvish front line. So we're going to get our Galloper guns up on the hill right here, which is going to be good. So we got those 2 right there. It is time for the bacon, and we're going to get our Black Guard guarding those. So you guard here, you guard here. Our big scary king man is going to be, he's going to go kind of work in the front. Uh-oh, they did the dreaded ready up on us. I love it. The tortoise tank, does this thing shoot 360? And does it move and shoot? Target rich environment, unbreakable, firewall moving. Okay, let's just go put that like in the front and see what happens. So Piccolo is going to be in 3. How fast is Piccolo? Oh, he's got 70 movement speed. Oh, Piccolo is going to ride with our cav. The hog will feast. Let's get our Jade Wizard in the back, just AFK. And then we can do 4 on you guys. 4 and 5. So let's do 5 and 6 and 4 for our Lord. Piccolo is an actual pig. Yeah, you guys want to see him? Check it out. And he has an ability called Full Ham. So when he gets in, he goes full ham. Yeah. And is he on tail large? Oh no, he's just armor piercing. All right, let's see what happens. All right, let's go do a little bit of skirmishing. Holy shit, that's a big army. The Noblar Horde out there is no joke. But we do have our Galloper guns. I'm hoping that'll do well. And we have our Tank of Doom. So these are Skeleton Warriors, Hell Wraiths, Fim Warriors. And let's go do a little bit of skirmishing. I feel like we're in danger, but you know, stranger things have happened. I don't know how good these guys are. They're probably just regular Outriders. There's a Hell Wraith there. Okay. Does my guy do magic damage? He does not. Feels bad. All right, so the tank is on its way. Okay, good damage right there. I'm going to take it. We're going to shoot at you. And the tank is going. So now it's time for the Galloper guns to start unleashing. So we're going to shoot you guys, and you're going to shoot there, and you're going to shoot the Royal Guard back there too. All right. So we do see a big... Look at the tank! The tortoise tank is so cool! It's just rolling around, shooting from all directions. I mean, come on, who doesn't love that? All right. So we see... Oh, it's a Noblar riding an Arachnarok spider. Oh, sick. Yeah, all right. So the Galloper guns are going. We have our cool skirmishers getting some good shots here. And look at the Rune Draken. This is the Crack-a-Drac Dwarves. Yeah, check that shit out. How cool is that? Super fun, man. Super fun. All right, so back we go. And the Galloper guns are doing well. Our tank is eating a little bit of damage. And yeah, those guns, they're putting in lifting, man. Over here, it looks like they're relocating to try and do a flank overload on us, which is not a bad idea. I don't hate that. And Piccolo and the Knights will stand here. You're going to go fight there. Just help clear some skeletons in the meantime. And let's take a shot at the Matriarch while we can... How big is that Matriarch? Is it a big target? Okay, we're actually going to try and break down the Bone Colossus with our shooting here. And we can let our Tortoise Tank do some heavy lifting here too. All right, the Black Guard are there. We have our Life Wizard. Our Mage is going to go fight. Oh, look at the Spike Gunners. Yeah, they're like a Dwarvish unit of some type from the Crack-a-Drac Dwarves. All right. On the outside, we have the Big Spider Beast. All right, so that's going to be Outer Region. Outer Region's always a menace in these modded games. We can do Moore's Requiem. Yeah. He's coming in here. We have our halberds at the ready. Piccolo might need to come in and help, so we're going to put Piccolo on his own. He's going to go full ham and attack right here. We'll keep the Knights on standby there. Yeah, we see some Swamp Demons coming in, so those guys will be tough. Ooh, nice spell. I don't know what the hell that was, but that hurt bad. All right, so Piccolo's going to go in and go full ham. We're going to go get our big dog, and he's going to use Miasma of Despair and Tomb Strike, yeah, and all those abilities. Great. So I just got absolutely just hammered right there. Let's get you guys here. Shoot the Swamp Demons. Piccolo is going in, and he's going to go full ham right now. I love the profile picture of that, by the way. So Piccolo going full ham. And our Galloper guns, oh, I just got hit by some evil Pit of Shades equivalent ability. We might need to gallop our guns away. We're going to have to see how that goes. We see some flyers coming overhead. Let's get our cav to move in and attack those guys. She just has like random ass Chaos Furies, I guess, okay. So the Tortoise Tank is rolling dirty. The Galloper guns are partially inundated by Furies. So we're going to need to get back on the guns if we can. Wait, is my Lord dead? I thought he was dead. I was like, holy shit. That would be really bad. All right, Piccolo and the Lord are trying to fight hard. We're going to go ahead and get you wheeled up. So we're going to pack you up. And then... Oh, and then we can tug it around the battlefield. That is so freaking cool. So look at the Galloper gun. It's straight up running now. Isn't that cool? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and heal Piccolo. So we're gonna get a big heal on him. The halberds are fighting here, and that gun should come back online, I think. Yeah, it should. Those are pigback riders on their way. And the Galloper gun fleeing is one of the coolest mechanics I've seen. It's very, very fun. All right, so you guys are fighting the swamp demons. We can do a regrowth on you guys to let them fight a little bit better. The tortoise tank, we're gonna keep moving this bad boy out this way, and the other Galloper gun needs to come back online. So my lord, he's not fighting very effectively. He needs to get on the Bone Colossus. Piccolo is going to move in and try and help too. And the knights get a big heal. And oh, look at the ship. The ship is coming. All right, so we're going to pack you up all the way back here. And is our other gun going to come back online? I don't know if it will. All right, Outriders, just form the ranks and shoot. The Galloper guns are going to go, and we can just set up right here. I wonder how often I can do that. That is such a strong piece of equipment, though. Those are skeletal minotaurs. So we're going to go ahead and turn and start shooting at the Bone Colossus. My lord is in here. He's going to do Miasma of Despair to debuff everybody. Piccolo going to be trying to help too. And how are the Cav doing? They are holding back the swamp demons. And do we have our little boat here? Yeah, we need to keep that thing going. Dude, if I had microed the Galloper guns better, I can see those squeezing a ton of value out, man. Ton of value. Battle's pretty close. I'm doing pretty poor, I think. I don't think my character and my pig are really, really anchoring it. We see those big dogs coming in, and how are the Cav doing? Yeah, they're holding the swamp demons back, but it doesn't feel like it's a good fight for us. So let's retreat you guys. We have the Galloper guns shooting again. The tortoise tank is probably due for a regrowth, so I think we're going to regrowth it and just keep it going. We'll see what kind of value that thing gets by the game's end here. We have our elite halberd formations holding these blackguard guys. Jade Wizard here. How's our character going? We're just hunting down the big dog. So we're going to do that and that. Yeah, debuff all their stats. Moore's punishment. And is our Galloper gun on if I had known I could have run like that. I didn't think it would be quite that swift. Holy shit. All right, let's transform and just scurry away again, dude. Look at this shit. Oh my god, that's such a fun unit. That's such a fun unit. Yeah. Oh my goodness. How are the characters doing? I mean, he's fighting a lot of good units here. Maybe he'll be fine. Piccolo is going to go full ham. We're going to send Piccolo to go hunting. Piccolo's going to go fight that spider, I think. All right, so you guys are running. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, man. Oh my god, and we're going to set it up. That's so powerful. That is so freaking powerful. Piccolo versus the Lord here. We're going to send you over there. And the knights were able to escape, so let's set up. And now we can set up here. We're going to turn about face. Get you guys to just shoot at whatever we can. And set up the Outrider gun. All right, so big dog. Piccolo is going full hog on that guy right there. Our Jade Wizard just got broken by what appears to be some sort of a matriarch character. Let's shoot here. Shoot that matriarch character. And Piccolo is kind of getting whooped by the spider, but we're going to go full ham right now. Piccolo is going full ham to try and take down that Lord. I don't know how it's going to go, but we're going to try and make it work. He looks like he's losing, which is to be expected. He's just a pig, so. Can we get any closer? That's going to be turning around, shooting at the big character there. Piccolo is trying, but I think he's going to lose this fight. We have the anti-large character coming, and we can do that. And the Miasma of Despair. Our tank needs to stay alive. I think if this game is to drag on, we need to keep our tank alive. Yeah. All right. We have our Life Wizard. Let's keep retreating here. Dude, that's Anticity's fantasy unit. It is. It really is. Piccolo was defeated. It makes sense by that big character. It makes sense. And now we're probably going to get overwhelmed. Piccolo will probably rally, honestly. Let's get on top of the Swamp Demons. We're going to do a little bit of this. And the Hellblaster Volley Gun it's going. We need to get a big regrowth on our tank. I feel like this thing is probably doing the most damage in our army. Wow, only 900 value. I thought it would be more. Thought it would be more, but I was wrong. All right, let's get that Bone Colossus down. Piccolo is rallied. He's fighting a Bone Chewer of the Great Maw. I would love to get my wizard over there to help out. And look at this. Outer Region's going to try and catch me, but little does he know. This unit would be so OP if you played it well. If you had like 3 of these guns in the late game land battle, it's just super degenerate. All right. Yeah, let's get our Harry Potter out of here. Our Lord is fighting like 50 dudes and getting punted around. Certainly Lord of Life would be good. Well, you're probably going to try and get Piccolo out of there. I think we can, do something with him. So we're going to try and get Piccolo to escape. And our gun is going to run, just keep running basically. Yeah, just keep running it this way. Knights are fighting Swamp Demons. The Dwarven boat is still very much online. We're going to go ahead and... No! He's hunting the pig, dude! He's hunting the pig! Come on, Piccolo! Go, homie! All right, we got to save the pig. I don't care if it's the wrong decision. We protect our animals first and foremost. Oh, pig. Oh, that thing has a missile attack. That guy that's like there. Oh my god, that's troll. Okay. So we're going to set up our Galloper gun right here. And we're going to do that. Our tank, our tortoise tank is still going. Let's get a heal right there. Heal up all those homies. My lord is just being tar pitted and left to the dogs. Oh, Piccolo, no. All right. How's the tortoise tank going? It's still going strong. We have the Galloper guns back online. These are a summon, which are going to disappear soon. Let's take down the Bone Colossus. I tried to save the pig, but he's getting chased by like some Noblar on a chariot or something. I don't know how that works, but it's a couple Noblars and, you know, they're hanging. All right, so we did okay damage. Our Grudgebringer guy did really good. Me and the Cracker Drac Dwarves have had better days. This character I don't think is very strong. He's super cool, but I don't think he's very strong. And that obviously hurt us. Our tortoise tank is still going. It is being hunted. I think we're on the brink of losing. But honestly, I tried to save you, Krusty Gutter Pig. I tried. This is my favorite thing, although it's only got 800 value despite us going hard with it. Yeah, we have our character here. Let's go see if we can save the tortoise tank with the regrowth here. Yeah, this character probably... Does he... Wait, he doesn't have 37 value, does he? 470 value. That's more normal for like a Haggard Foot character. Yeah, could be worse. We have the boat. We have our character here. Let's pop Tomb Strike. All resources to saving the pig. Well, the pig ran off the battlefield, to be fair, so he's fine. Now, how does his Rune Draken do? This thing got only 380 value. Oof, that's not very good. That's not very good. That obviously is what set him back. This character, I think, has like a curse when he dies or something. You served... Piccolo tried. Yeah, he tried his best. But we're pretty much tabled here. The Grudgebringer character is still going. Morgan Bernhardt. Dude, this guy is a machine. Look at him. Yeah, he's chasing down that Famir Lord. I can try and heal him. Yeah, there goes our character. Army loss is going to kick in. GG. Fun game. All right, the Galloper guns, though, are the coolest tech. I mean, man, CA, if you're watching, take freaking notes. That is such a cool thing. No, Gutter Pig fought hard. Yeah, he fought hard. Our Lord sucked ass. Piccolo did okay. He paid for himself. The tank did good. Our Outriders did fine. Our infantry, mixed bag. And our Knights, probably could have used some better Knights. Yeah, GG. Really fun match. Poor Glidden being forced into using that Haggard boat thing. Did not do super well. All right, so we can do one more game here. Since we didn't have any lag. So we can do... we can switch if you guys want to play good guys. Oh, no, we can do good versus evil again. I want to play Araby. Araby is so fun. So we'll play good guys again. Adam, Hobo, and Noblar. Excuse me, out of region. You guys play bad guys again, but feel free to switch to a different bad guy faction like Musion or whatever. We're going to go Araby. Yeah, Araby's super fun. I really like Southern Realms, though, dude. They're great. Araby, I played a couple units of theirs. So I kind of have an idea. We have Albion and Glidden, probably going to stay on Norse Dwarfs. Yeah. So Camel Archers, I think, are good. Albion front lines are probably our best bet. We're going to go ahead and get a... the Napalm Throwers are incredibly fun. The Naphtha Throwers, these guys, yeah, they do some work. The Lord choices. We can do the Viziers, Mehmed the Butcher. The Golden Magus is pretty meme. If you want to play Marienburg, go ahead and switch out a region with someone here, because Marienburg is a good guy faction. So Glidden, why don't you go play an evil faction? Yeah, we can switch if you guys want to switch it up. So, yeah, because or I can go top and play a bad guy faction too. Yeah, if you want to play Marienburg, or I'm totally good with that. Just let me know. So we got Musion over there. Adventurers all day. Yeah, there's so much to explore in these mods, man. I don't know why I'm using the army blocker. This is like a meme battle. Okay, we have Marienburg and Norse Dwarves here. Great. So I can get some like slave rabble frontline chaff. The Wizard's Caliph is very fun. That character rules. Sultan Jafar, though, is pretty pimp. Although Wizard's Caliph has the unique lore. Araby's fun, dude. We had a good time with them. Yeah, not Fury of the Elements, but Prison of Nightmares is super good. We'll cut that. Yeah, Power Recharge, Eyes of the Serpent is a breath ability. Desert Wind, yeah, lets that character become durable. Araby is like a good, they're like a good guy. They're good and they have good elements and bad elements too, just like a lot of the factions, yeah, from what I understand. So Marienburg, and it looks like we got Dwarf. So out of region, play a modded faction, dog. Come on. What are you doing with vampire counts? Come on, dog. I mean, you can play vampire counts if you want. It's not going to be super exciting. All right. Wait, what is this? If you want to switch, if you want to come down here out of region, I will switch up there and play a bad guy faction. I'm happy to do that if you want to. Yeah, Famir are great though. Yeah, just Famir. It's perfect. Okay, so the Wizard's Caliph. I feel like we have to get some flying carpets, right? And we have these guys, which are cool as shit. I don't know what they do, but let's get them. Camel Jezzails exist. Oh man, I did not know that. 60 models too. So regular Jezzails have how many models? So they're straight up just like solid, yeah. Like a mobile shooty unit. I don't know who are bad. Well, you know who bad guy factions are. Come on. Like bad guy factions would be probably from the new stuff. Dread King's Legion, Noblar Hordes. You could play Musion and the yeah, those ones probably, and Famir also. Okay. Wogzen are like the armor piercing bad boys. The anti-large camel cataphracts are really good too. I think those guys are like almost an auto take. I think I need more cav this time around. Musion's going to be coming in with some scary business as well. We want to get more spells. Curse of the Djinn. Dream Lantern. It's a tier attack. Haunted Oasis. Curse of the Bloody Moon. Oh, he has a rampage. What's the range? 100 meters. So it rampages them. That's actually really nice. Yeah, that'll take away their micro. Okay. All right. And against Musion and Dread King's Legion, there's going to be a fair amount of undead here. Let me see what Marienburg's bringing. He's just figuring out his characters. Norse Dwarves. Got a pretty nice little combined arms army here. The Genie in a Bottle. Let's see. And then we have the Cannon Elephant too. The Ravagers of El Kalabad. It's like a huge Chungus battle elephant. We definitely need like anti-SE, because people in these modded battles love to just get their SEs going, you know? I think we're going to switch to these. It's way more fun. Yeah, all right. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. Then we have a pretty decent little warrior core, Southland Warriors. Pit Fighters are probably my favorite Araby infantry unit. 58 melee defense, tons of HP. I guess not as much as some of these other units, but yeah, the Pit Fighters are really good. I like them a lot. I think they make a solid core. All right. Aside from that, we have the Camel Cataphracts. Famir obviously got the sneaky. The Wogzen are cool. Those are the Hippo Riders. The big Elephant Daddies, I feel like, are going to get hunted and isolated pretty quick. Araby is pretty chaos aligned. Oh no. Well, it is what it is. Close enough. These are good guy Arabys. Araby. Good guy Araby, yes. Nomad Trackers seem like a decent inclusion with their anti-large, yeah. You can probably scale down the carpet party a little bit. And then Wogzen, or do we get the big elephant? Famir are mostly monstrous. Musion's going to be mostly cav, so I don't think anti-infantry is like going to be the best here. So probably the Chungus elephants are going to be really nice. Then we have, ooh, this guy's nice, Amir. He's like an anti-large fighter. Okay, that's going to be nice. And he does have a Radiant Pegasus. Oh, sick. Oh, it changes his face when you put him on the Pegasus. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and Gotrek and Felix Araby were, like, they seem to be good aligned. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know, it seemed to be the case. All Mukhtars, Desert Dogs. Those guys are like, well, they have good combat stats actually. So we need to just find some money here. Eye of the Serpent, Desert Winds. Master of Mirrors is also quite good. We can probably cut that, and then we can get the Desert Dogs. They're pretty good just chaff clearing. All right, guys, I'm ready. I think our build's all right. Why can we not ready up? You cannot empty... Oh, as an empty player slot. Okay. All right, guys, ready up. Musion, Famir. Some scariness here. Let's fire it up, man. The Caliphs worship Tzeentch in the campaign. Oh, interesting. Araby are neutral, most of their... Yeah. Just GW being British. Nice. This will be fun. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Araby, man, their units are really fun. They're super cool. All right. Marienburg is ready. Just need Adam and his Dread King Legion to finalize here, and then we will get it going. Scorpions are ballistas, yes. The flamethrower artillery is really good. I like those a lot. They're very fun. Okay, so, oh, we are on the same map. Whatever, it's fine. It's all good. Not worth the reload. Too dangerous. Yeah, so we're going to have a tournament with this. I don't know about the format yet. We will work something out, and hopefully it'll be a fun one. If you get Anticity access to the Southern Realms, and he gets to use those Galloper cannons, holy shit, that's going to be truly evil. You made it at the perfect time. Yeah, this is the last game of the stream. We're going to be wrapping it up here. And, yeah, that should be that. That should be that. Araby, Famir, and Albion really feel like they could be official content. Yeah. No, they're really, really well done, man. They're very well done. Thought you missed the stream for sure. Yeah, we're just wrapping up, brother, but hopefully you'll enjoy the capstone here. I'm sure getting hungry, not gonna lie. Okay, here we are. And boom. So we have a decent little army. We have our battle line of slave rabbles. This is gonna be, yeah, we'll look at our ally stuff too in a minute. Okay, so slave rabbles are literally just peasant mobs. We're gonna get a dense front line of these guys with some pit fighters too. And then we have pit fighters, which are like our actual rank and file infantry. They look very cool. If you want to see, check it out. Yeah, dude, look how cool these guys look, dude. Sick. And the naphtha thrower, the cannon, it shoots fire. Thing's amazing. The Wizard's Caliph is very neat looking, and oh, this character looks like, man. We have the Hippo Riders. I'm sure you guys are game for that. So these are the Hippo Riders. They're being rode by like these ogre-type creatures. And of course, we have our flying carpets, which, you know, how could we play RB without that? That's very fun. So we will take the flank over here. I'll hold this down. Yeah, don't worry about it. Dwarves, go ahead and deploy as you want. I will hold this part down with my Haggard army here. So we're going to go wide, get our artillery over here, which not a lot of range on that thing, actually. The Wizard's Caliph will be in the battle line. So 2, we have you as an assassin in 3. So the Flying Carpet Corps is there, 3, and then one of them is actually like throws grenades. Yeah. So we got our dreaded land battle position. The dwarves will be the secondary line with which we can fall back to. So we'll get our cannon there. Hopefully it will actually hit hard and do something. Yeah, I think it's okay. Got some nomads. Nomads are just basic, they're basically huntsmen from the Empire. Al Mukhtar's desert dogs. And, oh, somebody readied up. Okay, I didn't notice that. Okay, 4. And we can get you guys in 5. Just get all our cav in a big mouth breathing blob here. All right, here they come. Oh, the Famir have these crazy fog shrine things. These fog shrines of Baylor. These are Templehof Luminarchs. Yeah, they're really nasty. Hippo cav sounds terrifying. Yeah, it does. All right, so we're going to move up. We have Musion on our side, actually. So it's going to be us duking it out with Musion. Let's go take our skirmishers. We have this anti-large character and all the boys ready to go. Flame Cannon's going to move, and let's see how this goes. This character is really nice. Musion doesn't appear to have black knights and black rail knights too. Okay, that's rad as hell. We're going to take you guys, and we're going to go use the bombardments on the mummies. Mummies are really, really good. Yeah, they're really, really strong. So if we could drag those guys down, that's going to be excellent. We have our big Hippo Cav Corps. Yeah, the Flying Carpets are shooting, and their damage is all right. It's nothing to write home about, but we're going to be engaging with Musion. Yeah, check it out. Oh, damn, those Flying Carpet fire grenades are pretty good. Pretty damn good. He's going to need to advance on me soon, or else he's going to have a bad time. All right, so let's start shooting our flame cannon here. That mummy is going to pay the price. And I could rampage him. He doesn't know I have a rampage. That is on the books. Their anti-air is certainly, you know. Oh, does this guy have a bound banishment? Radiant discharge? Okay, I don't even know what that does. But the mummy is almost dead already. The flame cannon is going to start unleashing here. A giant snail there as well. Okay, looks like I'm being attacked by something now, so we got to be careful. And the wizard's Caliph has like a slow ability, so yeah, my flame cannons are trying. And let's get you guys to shoot at the skeletal elephant and a dread king and ghosts of something or other. Okay. So let's get the flame cannon to start unleashing on the ghost units. The carpets of doom are doing it. We're going to get you in the front. Yeah, flying carpets doing nice work, and here they come diving into our lines. It's going to get messy here soon. Those are giant snails, so we can go attack them with the with our hero character, and then we're going to do the Hall of Mirrors here. This ability is really nice. It does damage and it slows, so it's pretty good. So she's going to do that. The hand grenades melting these mummies. The ghost unit's getting hammered. The huntsman characters, we need to get them on top of the big scary stuff, so we're going to do this. And it looks like our character is helping to dominate that snail. But where are the Black Rail Knights? I don't know where they are. They're lurking in the back somewhere. All right, so our heavy cav, we can get the hippos to basically seal any breach in our lines. And we do have the cataphracts. The desert dogs stand to the ready. And let's get our character to hunt down the Dread King here. So he's going to go hunt down the Dread King. And our character is, our lord is actually a little bit in an awkward position. But what we can do is do the Prison of Nightmares on the Dread King. It's an ability that snares them in place. It's really, really good. And now, what do they move through with? These are skeletal minotaurs. We don't want any of that smoke. We do not want any of that. Let's just get the pit fighters in there. And we're going to try and kill the enemy lord here. The Dread King is getting whooped really bad. He's getting whooped real, real bad. All right, let's get the cannon back. Pull the cab back. The flying carpets are farming pretty well, but they're about to run out of ammo. Let's go get on those royal guards there. And great. So character's all right. Dread King is about to die. Our character is just putting in a ton of work. And our cav, yeah, the flame cannon is probably not long for this world. Looks like it got taken offline, or just terror routed. So let's get you guys in. Keep trying to pick apart the army. And the fact that we sniped the Dread King is really, really good. So now we have our hero character versus the Boner Hydra. And we're going to come over here and see what we can get done. All right, we do have the Rampage. The cav, I'm waiting to see. So these are zombies, so we can get the hippo elephants there. And the Al-Muqtars, we want to get the cataphracts on the big guys. Yeah, ooh, that's actually kind of scary. Here come the Black Rail Knights. Yeah, they're not going to be very easy to fight. So we're going to do the Rampage on these guys. So let's Rampage them, get back. So they're going to get Rampaged. And then we can attack with both of our heavy cataphract units. And their melee defense should be lowered too from our desert ability, which is quite good. All right, we get a big charge into the Black Rail Knights. Let's see how raid boss they actually are. Okay, so the Wizard's Caliph character, going to keep fighting here. And this dude is... yeah, he's fighting the Hydra pretty effectively. We have our elephant or our hippo boys doing what they can. And the artillery piece will get it in the late game, if we can. All right, let's do a little wind spell right there. Knock it down. And this character comes, and we are defeating the Black Rail Knights. That Rampage lowered their armor, so pretty big. Yeah, pretty big. All right, we're doing good this game. I think we're doing pretty good. We still have a lot of our army left. A hell of a lot of army. No idea how our allies are doing on the other side. It's funny, I'm like thinking, oh, I need to unsummon this. Let's go send you here. And I think the Flying Carpets can go take down that Fog Shrine of Baylor and go help our allies. I think that's going to be good. All right, so the Black Rail Knights really stalwart, actually, holding to the bitter end. We can do the Hall of Mirrors here, so we're going to slow them down. And, all right, the Grail Knights have been dispatched. Our Elephant Hippo Riders doing good. The Giga Chad Cataphracts able to get the job done against the big dogs. And now we just run away. We have the elephant surrounded. Where's our character? Here he is. Let's go take down that skeletal elephant and check it out. The flying carpets are descending. We're playing Araby right now. Yeah, the Arabian faction. They're super cool. All right, on the backside, what do we have? Some big scary knights. So we're going to get our Chad Cataphracts and our Al-Muqtar's Desert Dogs. Check out these guys. They're so cool, the Arabian Cataphracts. They have these like huge lances. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, huge clash in the backfield. All right, elsewhere, we still have pit fighters going strong. Our lord is in trouble, but she can do something cool. She can like disappear into the mists and become like untargetable for a period of time. It's like some weird mechanic. So, oh, look at that. Look, we turned into like a cloud mist and then it creates a bunch of separation. Oh, that's so cool. That's the Wizard's Caliph character. All right, we need to come over and salvage that character. She's back now. So I can't like use abilities and whatnot while that's active, but yeah, it's butted up for later. Over here, looks pretty good. We've taken down the fog shrines. The desert dogs can run down the zombies. And our lord, we can go back into her human form. It's so cool. Let's get the hippos to fight the royal guards. And the pit fighters are still going strong everywhere. The napalm guys are doing it. Our other flying carpets, though, they're a menace. People laughed at the flying carpets, but they're good. All right, we're gonna go back into her human form, attack the boner hydra, keep the cataphracts at bay. And is there any way I can get my cannon back online here? We do have our dudes here. Those are another unit of Black Grail Knights. What the hell? How did I get terrified? What the hell? That was weird. That was like a strange interaction. All right, so she's gonna come around this way. Hippos are doing good. I don't know how my allies are hanging. The Black Grail Knights, they need to go for sure. They're a very strong unit, so ideally if we can get over there and fight them, we can do the Curse of the Blood Moon on them. So that's gonna rampage them. And then we can go and charge them, and we can charge you guys over here, get you guys back in, and the Curse of the Blood Moon is going to be active in a second. I wonder what happens when you overcast it. Oh, it becomes a buff. Interesting. That's cool. It's like a Mother Ostankia style spell. Wait, didn't I kill the Dread King? Okay, he's going to lose that. I don't need to use anyone's magic. What the hell? The Dread King's still alive? I thought I killed that guy. Somehow Palpatine escaped me, dude. Yeah, let's go attack him here. They do have a nasty little blob. Huntsman can shoot into the corpse cart. They have a corpse cart over there. That's funny. And that is a knight that has remained. We'll get our desert dogs to go run them down. All right. It's going to be hard to actually get a snipe in here. This is like mostly enemy units. Let's go get that fog shrine taken offline, that skeletal elephant. The flying carpets are going to need to come over here. I still have most of my army. Yeah, I do have most of them. I got a lot of rabble and things like that. These guys are shooting in. Those guys will run down those knights. The cataphracts are going to be my hard carry piece, that's for sure. Let's move up. If he tries to chase me, I can snare him and get some nasty work done. All right, so we have the carpet archers. We're going to use them to snipe the giant snail, who should be squishy. All right, so we have an opportunity here to get some dank MLG Pro Gamer plays. Mom, get the camera. So we're going to surround the Dread King. We're going to rampage him. And then our cataphracts are going to go get him. Oh, the plays. All right. I don't know how tanky he is. He is a large entity, so my guys should be good against him there. All right, and we have the hippos. Are they actually damaging him? I don't know. The Hydra is coming out to try and help. I mean, the Dread King is a raid boss. Wow, he's really beast mode. I don't know if we want that fight, so we're going to run. And we're going to get the hippo riders over to help as well. Let's get the carpet lads to go. Nice breath attack from the skeletal Hydra. I don't know where he gets his breath from, but somewhere. We'll try the hippos this time around. So we're going to go ahead and do Prison of Nightmares to snare him down. And yeah, we will come back for more. These other carpets, and I can just go attack that from your character. It's fine. So Prison of Nightmares active. Let's see how the hippos fare in this particular fight. We can do this, which will slow them down. And the carpet riders, let's have them shoot at the boner Hydra. Okay, the hippos are thumping way harder. It seems like they just connected better in general. Forgot about this character, by the way, but taking down the Dread King is going to be really, really good. Nice. He's invos, but he's basically healing cap, so not going to matter too much. Oh no, did somebody disconnect? Not like this. Such a good battle. I mean, it's close. This one could go either way. It depends on who has like the cheesiest late game, basically. Somebody may have disconnected. No, it looks like they're hanging in there. Okay, carpets. The Musion Lord combo. The Crackerdrack Dwarf Lord's in trouble. She has 0 armor on that character? Okay, let's target her for sure. The Dread King is about to go down. And we have the Huntsman. Let's shoot this guy. Yeah, we have our anti-large homie. The Dread King is like should be on death's door here. Let's go attack the boner Hydra. And yeah, we need to snipe this character. All right, so I have my cataphracts. I'm nervous about sending them into a blob with a bunch of strong enemy characters. Dude, the Dread King's still going. Okay, he's gonna die now. He's gone finally. Jeez Louise. The big boy surrounded here. We have our Huntsman on the boner Hydra. The desert dogs are at the ready. The carpets are doing nice work. This Wizard Caliph character, man, I think it might be my favorite. It's so good. Yeah, those guys get shaken and they run. What do we have over here? The Famir character is still there. Obviously, this is the epicenter of combat. So what I need to do is get my really nasty Prison of Nightmares, snare that lady down, and then get a big cataphract charge on her if we can. All right, so she's going to get snared down. That is some sort of a character that is large, so we can go try and do that. We have our carpet riders shooting here, getting some good damage in there, and it looks like the desert dogs are back, so we can go attack that corpse cart. You guys need to finish off that damn giant snail, by the way. All right, so we're gonna... Do we rampage you? Don't know if we do. We can just try and catch her with a little bit of this. Okay. So the cataphracts are still around. Yeah, they're chasing that black coach creature. Let's see if they can take the Boner Hydra. And we need to go into our desert form right now and be free. And we're going to take the elephants there. So we're going into our desert kind of a raider form. Which, did it work? Shit, it didn't. Okay, that's not good. Let's see if I get bumped again. Oh my god, I keep getting knocked over. Holy shit. All right, let's rampage you. We're going to let the Wogzen get in and fight. The hippos will ride. Great, and we do see the big snail in here in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, the Museo Hero Core seems pretty strong. Seems pretty good, but I think that our cataphracts are carrying the game. Yeah, they're doing super, super good. All right, back in the fight we go. We have another Prison of Nightmares. Yeah, that guy's pretty cooked. His Lord is still in all right shape. Close frickin' battle, which is awesome, right? You would assume a modded battle would be like very stompy, but this is pretty good. That is some ghosts. We see the Lord here. So we can do the Prison of Nightmares on you, drag you down. I feel like we've done a lot of damage this game. I feel like we've done pretty all right. This is the Lady of the Black Rail. It's Musion's legendary Lord. Yeah, she's very strong from what I tested. All right, we do see the Famir character coming in. Let's finish off the Lady of the Black Rail, and then we're gonna go desert anime form. And we can go get the cataphracts to run down that Famir. And GG. Yeah, what a game. Holy shit, that was a really, really good match, huh? The cataphracts, the Wogzen are really good. They got 2,900 value. The cataphracts got 27. The carpet, 1,300 on one carpet and 900 on the other. I mean, pretty good performance. Pretty good performance, I would say, across the board. So yeah, value. My hero character got 2,200 too. He seemed really good. Pit fighters held their own. The hand grenade carpet got about 1,200 value. The fire launcher unfortunately got wrecked. I mismicroed that, but so he had Camila Delfina. This is Marienburg. That was one of our allies. Yeah, we're gonna end on 1-to-1. Yeah, I gotta jam, get some dinner before it gets too late. So he had migrated dwarf warriors, golden pinions halberds, and then Knights of the Cleansing Flame and a great cannon. Glidden had some Chad dwarf units here. Some Marauder horsemen, apparently. Some Viking horsemen that got like 3,000 value. Adam's Dread King kind of got beat up, but he lived forever. Hobo Honkers, he was a monster, man. The Black Rail lady was pretty good. The Black Rail Knights got Rampage. That shut them down pretty nice. And Outer Region, of course, always a menace. He had his Fen Beast, so... All right, guys. If you want more of this goodness, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps quite a bit. If you want more modded battles, it helps me know that you guys enjoy this more than usual. Thoughts on ever adding Araby as a leaderboard competitive faction? I would be down. Yeah, I would be down if we can work with the mod maker and get them and like have the mod maker work with like a balance player and test them out. I would be totally down to add Araby as an official competitive faction. But again, we would need to go through everything because there is some stuff that's probably a little bit too strong. But yeah, like that character having a snare and a rampage is really brutal. It's really brutal. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go hang out with my smoking hot wife. We'll see you around. We'll be back streaming tomorrow. We might not be streaming, but we will be most likely over the weekend. All right, guys, see you around. Take care of yourselves, and Sigmar bless. Cheers.